Welcome back, everybody, to another show, another episode of the Network Show, episode 21. Currently on my own until people stop turning up. I think Mama Bear's having some audio issues I've been trying to fix. Here we are. What else we got today? We've got a whole bunch of new songs to release, to finish, should I say. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to everybody around the world. Hello to everybody on YouTube, Rumble, Telegram, Twitch. Oh shit, we didn't hook up Facebook. Never mind. Alright. I'm going to play some songs while we wind this up. Where are you, man? What's going on, man? I can't find any fucking videos. Here we go.
Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight. 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper rolls and ice, twisted up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh. Eyes red but it's no surprise. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air, Mellow's without a care. Laughter fills everywhere, feel the freedom everywhere, Afternoon fades to the night, stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Afternoon fades to the night, stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Ooh, ooh. found a sound.
Yeah. You can confirm this is a police operation.
Police operation has been launched, but it wasn't a police operation because it was just it's nothing to do with me. They were sending a drone up for another incident, but there was 30 people, 100 people on the drive, and there was 7,000 people live streaming on the same. But the drone was nothing to do with me. They've got nothing to do with the bailiffs, even though the police went and told the bailiffs, told the other occupants at the property that the bailiffs wasn't going to be attended, but there's nothing to do with it.
So if anybody wants to know what that's about,
let me know. Yeah.
Kent Police take great care to ensure that personal data is handled appropriately. For further information and to view our privacy notice, visit the Kent Police website. All calls are recorded.
how can I help?
Yeah, hello there. I'm just phoning to make an inquiry in relation to police presence at my property.
Are you expecting police there today?
Well, they did say they was coming down to come and speak to me, but they didn't. But there's some police operation. I just want to know what the CAD number is for that, because there was a threat of bailiffs or high court enforcement officers taking my property with an alleged writ, and the police have lied to people in the allotments and gained access to the allotments and sent a police drone up. So I just want to know what the hell's going on. But the police drone flying over the top of both my houses, and I just want to know why.
Okay, what's your address?
39 Glebe Lane and 476 Tunbridge Road.
Oh, Glebe Lane, the one that had loads of people around it earlier.
That's it. Yeah. Did you have some reports for that then?
Quite a few, yeah. What was going on earlier? Because I don't know if we ever really got to the bottom of that.
I don't know. Loads of people called the police about it. The police haven't even turned up, so that's what I'm phoning you for. Why the police have actually launched an operation and sent a police drone up flying over and around both properties without actually...
The drone was purely precautionary, because we literally had no idea what was going on, so we needed to see inside. It wasn't anything to spy on anyone or anything like that. It was purely just to negate any major threat.
So I was just a bit curious as to why the police didn't actually physically attend either of the properties to speak to me at the time when all this was going on. Why all of a sudden, covertly, they've just gone and sent a drone up as opposed to knocking on the door or speaking directly?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to try and find out for you.
Work out what kind of bullshit I can tell you.
I take it you're looking there must be a CAD number and you're looking at that report.
Yeah, is it the CAD number you just want?
No, I just want to know what's going on. Any more information, because why didn't the police attend and come and speak to me?
I'm trying to work it out. I'm not sure if it's something that they're just looking to do at some point today, or I've literally no idea. I'm trying to find out for you at the moment.
Allegations of disturbance or what? Obviously, you've had quite a few phone calls today for the police to actually launch an operation to come and throw a drone up. Then obviously there's procedures, policies that you've had to follow to do that. Understand what justified that without any communication or contact with me, the homeowner.
Yeah, the drone, as I said, was purely precautionary to make sure that nothing major was going on, because from our perspective, all we've had is a call at a certain time this morning saying that there's 30 plus people outside, and then a call saying there was now 100 plus people outside, plus being live streamed with so many thousand viewers. So we put the drone up basically to negate any major risk, make sure nothing major was going on.
Sure, I mean, surely the amount of money and time and effort that would have cost for you to go and launch an operation to come put the drone up would be a lot more expensive than just getting the physical presence of one or two police constables to come and investigate for themselves, to come and speak directly. You're fully, Kent Police are fully aware.
I think I have Mike.
Alleged possession with this documentation, because I've notified Kent Police.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to just ask someone now, because there's nothing else on the report that kind of answers why no one actually came to the address. I'm still asking for you, right?
Yeah, well, someone did eventually. When they went to the other address, they just caught a police sergeant who wouldn't identify himself by showing his warrant card or giving his name or anything. That was just literally about to trespass on the property by stepping over the chain, which Stevie says private property. Was just about to step over onto the front garden to go in there on a house which was empty. It only had the occupants that was inside, and then obviously some friends of mine come along, and then they went. They said, "Oh, we've just come to tell you that the bailiffs are standing down and they're not going to be executing the writ. We're just going to go down to 39 Glebe Lane and let them know." And no one turned up.
Yeah, I get you. Okay, bear with.
Think about it. What's mad? I haven't even told them my name, have I? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, they hasn't asked my name or anything. It was only the property addresses, wasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't identify you, did it?
No.
That's funny, so he's going to give someone details. It could be anybody.
Police just trying to justify it, saying that they sent the drone up just to eliminate any threat or anything. Oh, yeah, that's it, just admit it, yeah. So, well, how much money did that cost to send that up as opposed to...
Hello, you still there? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, mate. Sorry, yeah.
Hello. Right, basically, what I just found out is it was some police operation. We were basically looking into something. From what I can kind of grasp from it, is that we had word of something going on there, which is nothing to do with you. That's why no one ever spoke to you. Basically, that drone kind of negated what we thought it might have did. And then as soon as that was negated with that drone, that's why no one spoke to you. Because there was no reason to. Basically, we didn't want to involve you any more than you needed to be.
Okay. All right, so you've had numerous phone calls to saying a disturbance and 30 people, 150 people on the driveway or outside my property, but now and also the police, the way they got into the allotment with a police van and also 3 black cars was they stated that Fuggles' property has been repossessed this morning, we need to come in and send the drone up. And that's how they got access to the allotment to send the drone up, but now what you're saying to me is it had nothing to do with me at all.
From what I can see, the reason that you weren't contacted personally was because it had nothing to do with you personally.
So why did the police tell the people on the allotment that the bailiffs have repossessed both my properties this morning? They need to get access to send the drone up. And why did you state that you kept on getting reports of a live stream with several thousand viewers, with 30 people, 100 people, 100 plus people, and you had the operation was to go and negate any threat, and that's why you sent the drone up? That's what you just said to me.
No, I know. The drone was up to negate any threat and negate. I don't know anything about the operation. I'm physically not allowed to know.
What's the operation called?
Sorry?
What's the name of the operation?
I can't tell you, unfortunately. I'm not allowed.
So who's in charge, or who's the officer in charge of this operation?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find out.
Right.
But there's a certain list that I'm allowed to see, and there's others that I'm physically not allowed to see that I don't even access to.
So where am I through to? Is this control room, is it?
This is control, yeah.
Right, brilliant. Okay. So you said about the police about coming back. So have the police got any interest or going to be, do they need to speak to me about anything or any allegations?
No, there's no reason why the police need to speak to you at this time. We've got no plans to come back to your house. Although if you do have something happen again, obviously feel free to call back. We'll get there as quickly as we can if we need something, if something is going down. But as long as you're happy that nothing's happened to you and that nothing is going on, then we have no reason to carry on speaking to you or looking into anything to do with your property.
I've had the threat from a company with fraudulent documentation to steal both my properties, which need to be investigated. So I really would prefer if you can send the constable out so I can go through it with him and report the crime and produce and provide him with all the evidence, because he's caused me alarm, harassment and distress. I've notified the police. The bailiffs have been here. They have been circling. They've been here since 6:30 this morning. No, they're not here now. But they have been circling the area throughout the course of this morning, which I'm sure you're fully aware of. Or whoever's in control of this secret operation, which you can't tell me nothing about, will know about. So I would prefer if a police constable would come out, because they did say to a member of the household at the other property, why did the police, from no contact at all, they went to the other property and spoke to two individuals stating, we've come to tell you that the bailiffs are standing down and are not going to repossess the properties today. We're going to go and tell Toby at the other address, and then not attend the other address to come and tell me.
I've literally got no idea. I'm not allowed to know anything about the operation. I don't know anything about what the officers did while they were there. All I got, I said earlier, I personally got a call about roughly 100 there.
Yeah.
All I had from that was someone who was a bit concerned because there was a load of people there. In terms of what I actually knew about it was absolutely zero. What was already on the report was just for kind of awareness side of view, that it was all going on, and that's why we was there to negate any kind of concern. In terms of what the actual operation was even about, I've literally got no idea. I couldn't tell you if I wanted to.
I understand how it works, and obviously if bailiffs are going to go and repossess a property, they have to contact and notify the police, and sometimes they collude and conspire and work with the police prior to actually execution. So this was probably what would have given them this operation. So then if the bailiffs turn up and there was any problems, then obviously they can speed dial the police, give the operation, and then the police can come and assist. But obviously you have to do a risk assessment. If there's more people than there is police, then obviously the police won't get involved, or the police, which they have done before on several of these, is that they notify the enforcement of agents that they're not going to attend to assist, because and basically advise that they shouldn't execute the alleged writ. But the problem is that the police said they was going to come and speak to me, to come and see me. They haven't come and spoke to me. I want to know why, and that's misconduct in public office, the way I see it.
Yes.
Yes,
it is.
Sorry?
Who said that to you?
He's telling you.
Went to the other property. We've got it all on video. When the police turned up there, they went to the other address, apparently just out of the blue, after the drones was up flying about, was saying that they was coming to come and notify them that the bailiffs wasn't going to be attempting the eviction or possession today, and that they was just on their way down to Glebe Lane to come and notify me. Well, we followed them on our drone, and we saw that the police car just carried on going down the Tunbridge Road and went out of sight. And they haven't made any attempt to come to my property to speak to me at all. What I do require is I need the police to come round here now to get confirmation face to face with them of what the position is, whoever's in control of the operation or anyone that can discuss part of the operation, to come down there and take evidence.
Yeah, okay. I take it all this has been previously reported in terms of the fraud stuff, but can you just tell me what is actually has been going on in terms of that? Because I'm literally so in the blue about any of this.
There's a threat of possession, eviction with fraudulent documentation, and I've then communicated with.
Bailiffs are coming to possess your place.
8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, both properties at 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, that's correct. They were supposed to attend at 8 o'clock this morning.
What? So they were bailiffs, or they were fraudulent? Like, as in they were pretending.
No one attended physically. They was driving past, doing recce's or whatever it was they was doing to see who was there, who wasn't there. But that's irrelevant. They haven't turned up. But I'm under threat because I haven't had any confirmation in writing in any way, shape, or form that it's not going to try to possess or evict the properties today.
Okay.
So therefore,
worked out what's going on. Right?
I've notified the police of everything, all the documentation. I've CC'd everyone involved, the solicitors, the High Court Enforcement, Kent Police, Chief Constable, and the Commissioner. So you're fully aware of it. That's obviously where you've got this operation. Whoever it is, whatever department has initiated this operation for my properties, which is obviously your control room, and you're not privileged because it's probably legally privileged, or it's secret or private confidential between whatever department's dealing with it. But nevertheless, there is someone that's obviously, you're just a civvy working on the control room. No disrespect for you. So you're only going to have access to certain information, whereas a serving police constable, preferably sergeant, inspector, or someone above, will have access to this information that he will be able to disclose and discuss with me. And I'm respectfully requesting for the attendance of either a sergeant or an inspector to attend the property now to discuss all matters, what's happened thus far, and where we move forward from here.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to see what I can do for you. Okay. I'm going to talk to someone who's one of my superiors. All right.
Yeah, brilliant. Cheers.
All right. Cheers.
Look at the cost implication of a drone operator to go and send that up, and then
normally a police car was turning up just to see what's going on.
Oh, you would have thought so. We haven't seen one come down the road.
What, they sent a police drone to stand down the road to try and spy for a book, when a simple police officer in a police car could have just come along and said,
"What's going on?" Yeah, because they know what's going on, and they don't want to send lower ranking police constables out, because obviously there's an operation, a secret operation that's going on that they don't want to be disclosed to the lower constables, because they don't want the lower constables to have witness and have sight of the fraudulent instrumentation, etc., of what's
Going on behind the scenes.
yeah,
something sinister on you.
massively. But it's like with Bob's case. It wasn't when we was in Bob's trial, when they was prosecuting him and they broke in and tasered him and stuff. There was no mention of what he's now found out. Now he's got the claim against the police, and they put a witness statement in. We've now found out in the witness statement disclosure that the police, the bailiffs, actually had a meeting at the police station before they come round to come and break into his house and taser him. So that's evidence of conspiracy. Yeah.
Can this evidence be spoken about publicly?
Of course, it's in the public interest.
Make sure that it can be shared with the
Yeah, it's in the public interest, isn't it? It's just got shows.
proof that the bailiff's going to be complete.
Well, yeah,
He's working with the bailiffs.
Yeah.
We've seen that, where you just stand back and let him.
Yeah.
Same machinist dragged us out of the way, dragged me out of the way.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Hello, right. Just spoken to one of my supervisors. Basically, he's just confirmed for me that the only reason they got involved today was to prevent any breach of the peace, and that kind of thing.
All right. So they can do that by drone now, can they? They can prevent the breach of the peace by drone.
Huh?
They can prevent the breach of the peace by drone, remotely.
No. As I said earlier, the drone was only there because there were so many people, so we could see inside without having to try and get someone who can only see a few people at a time. You know what I mean? Like if you're standing there with a crowd in front of you, you can only see certain things, and you're not going to see everything going on. In terms of what is actually happening,
About 100 people there.
I'm not sure what this company about, because we know nothing about it. It's nothing to do with us. We're only involvement is about preventing anything bad happening.
You told me the drone was for something else earlier. Nothing to do with you did in this call. You told me the drone was nothing. It was for something else, nothing to do with me.
No, the drone was there, and I say it was nothing to do with you. It was to prevent anything going on because there were so many people.
That's a bit of a contradiction. But
Right.
so if there was if operation that there is obvious
It's not.
that
The reason I couldn't find it, just to kind of clarify, the reason I couldn't find it is because it isn't a police operation. It's an operation from the bailiff /court. that kind of thing. So it's nothing to do with police. There's no one that's in trouble as such. It's
So why are the
purely
police
just to negate any risk with there being so many
they
people,
just
and it just looking a little bit weird.
culpability.
From the other day, Ariel. It's from the other day.
They just admitted culpability that they colluded and conspired with the bailiffs. They just admitted it.
Possession of both my properties today, because I've put you on notice by sending the stuff, and also by the sound of it, there is an operation because obviously the bailiffs and the courts or whatever have notified you of this.
Yeah, it's not a police operation, though, is what I'm trying to say.
It is, man. You're the police. You're operating it, you dumb motherfucker.
And the police drone was there, so we could confirm for us that there's nothing dodgy going on.
Dodgy.
Like,
You're the dodgy one.
We just needed to know there was no.
But is that not? But surely, if there's several reports of disturbance, because at 8 o'clock this morning, this road was chock-a-block, and there have been numerous phone calls from people saying about the obstruction and stuff. Then why? What I fail to understand is why the police hasn't physically attended, because at this point there wasn't any reports of 100 people.
We did attend, as you said. There was 2 black unmarked cars outside, as well as a police van.
No, there wasn't outside the houses. There was hidden up in the allotments with the drone. Which we got.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
That was the attempt.
Yeah, we went in there purely just to negate any risk to anyone. It was nothing to do with you personally or your address. That's just so happened to be there.
Just so happened to be there. You're there because of you. I'm not there because of you. What a motherfucking idiot.
So as far as
we're just laying the drone around for no reason.
Yeah.
A phone call from the bailiffs to say that they may require assistance if there is to prevent a breach of the peace, etc., because that's what they normally do. Is that right?
No, we didn't get any call from the bailiff.
But you haven't had one today. Okay, so what's the CAD number for the drone to go up, please?
The CAD for the drone to go up?
There is none. There is none. There is none. There is none.
0223.
Sorry? 0223. 0223, yeah.
That's it. It's 0223 of today's date. So as long as you know it was today,
CAD number,
0223 is all you need.
Right, okay. What time was the CAD created, please?
It was 10 past 8.
10 past 8, okay, brilliant. Right, okay. I'm just making a formal verbal or a data access request.
In the US cops.
That's been recorded, that's captured my properties and me and anyone else on my properties. And what's been done with this intelligence operation that you've performed to gather data in relation to the alleged threat for a civil matter?
I have absolutely no idea. It's not there. So, it's not saying I'm not able to see it. I wasn't there at the time.
Liability.
You said there's parts of it. Yeah, because you've already stated that there's parts of this file that you can't access, so you can't discuss it, or you've been sworn sick, so you can't tell me.
No, when I said earlier that some operations I cannot see, that is true. But this operation wasn't police, that's why it's not there. Do you see what I'm saying?
So why were the police operating it? There were police drones, bro.
It's not a police operation. It's nothing.
Okay, it's nothing. So it's not a police operation. It's nothing to do with you. So can you explain to me why it was then? After the police why did the police go and speak to people in the allotment to get access to the allotment to send the drone up? Why did they state to the people in the allotment that the bailiffs had repossessed Fuggles' property? And that's clearly what they've said. Fuggles' property has been repossessed. We need access so we can send the drone up. And they granted them access to the allotments. But you're saying it's nothing to me. But then also after that, the police constables then went round to 47600 Road to then notify the occupants that the bailiffs wasn't attending today. So how do these police that are operating the drone, that's got nothing to do with me, make these statements about the properties being repossessed and to take it upon themselves to go and notify them that the bailiffs aren't being... You told me you haven't had a call from the bailiffs, so how do you know that the bailiffs aren't attending to repossess the property? It does make sense.
As in, we haven't had a call through to the control room. So if an officer there has had contact from a bailiff, that's not all documented. They don't document everything they say to people. You know what I mean? They're not going to like walk around making notes of everything they've told
But if you got a CAD number, you've got a duty, otherwise misconduct in public office, not to keep a chronological track data for all and any information in relation to that operation.
Right.
In this office,
Misconduct,
we've got
mate. Misconduct
that
in the public
basically
office.
has a very short report, basically getting everything that we absolutely need to deploy and do whatever we need to do in the situation we've been given. So what I'll do is, in a very basic nutshell, is I'll take details from whoever's talking to me over the phone. I'll then create a CAD for that, and then we'll deploy wherever we need to go. We've had a call from somebody
Numerous people.
who's told us there's loads of people outside, and we've then gone there to negate any risk. That's all that's happened with our involvement.
How much? What sort of cost implication is there for having two police black unmarked cars, a police van, and to launch a drone for a couple of hours, 2 to 3 hours? What's the cost implication to that, as opposed to sending two police constables in a car to come direct to the alleged incident to go and speak
So if you have a party
You'll hear it from the horse's
with
mouth.
50 people, they're going to send a drone and unmarked cars to your house.
Say that again, Martha.
If you have a party with 50 people, they're going to send a drone over your house.
Basically, yeah.
God. Don't have a party. Don't have a birthday party.
No, they
or
don't.
An engagement party. Don't
remember
have an
during the
engagement
pandemic.
party.
I remember during the pandemic, they were freaking people out, flying over people's houses. Oh, you're not allowed to be outside. You're in your house and all this shit. It was stupid, man. These people are insane. You know that. They've taken their...
Don't have an engagement party. Don't have a birthday party. Don't
This is
have
the
a small
dangers.
gathering for a wedding.
Yeah, this is the very real danger of uneducated, retarded fucktards being given the authority to serve and protect the people. They're ignorant, they're retarded, they're dumb motherfuckers. How the fuck do we expect? And they don't know shit. So how the fuck do we expect to pay these people to do a job that they have no idea how to do it? I mean, we're setting ourselves up to fail here, right? I mean, it starts from the top down.
Don't have a graduation party.
Yeah.
Want to talk to me? Is that what it is?
I've literally got no idea.
Yeah. Okay. So at that point, now what I require a sergeant or someone to come round to the property now, because I need to serve them physical documentation in relation and to take a crime report. I'm not going to do 101. I'm not doing it online. In light of everything that you've just told me and this operation, to quell my concern with this drone and the threat of bailiffs.
I mean, there's nothing that they will tell you
Nothing.
that I haven't already told you.
Not good enough, mate.
It's nothing to do with the police. If you need
Nothing to do with the
further
police.
advice on everything that's going on, that's purely for solicitors and the bailiff company. There's nothing that we
Put 'em on
know
notice.
that you now don't know.
There's a crime that's been committed, and that's causing me alarm, harassment and distress with the threat of the theft of my property with fraudulent paperwork, which I've sent you the evidence of back in by email to your heads of department within the Kent Police. So I need that followed up.
Investigation management, who will, as they do with everything else, they will go through it, they'll look into it, and you'll be updated with whatever updates we have. We'll keep you in the loop as much as we physically can.
No, you won't.
But in terms of today, as I said a few times, the only reason we came was to prevent anything going on because of...
Well, you didn't prevent anything, did you?
So you've had no contact or communication from bailiffs at all today. Is that what you're stating, for the record?
Not through our office, no.
No, the Kent Police. Have Kent Police been contacted by bailiffs?
I don't know in terms of anywhere else, but not our office.
What office would it be that they would contact?
As I say, I don't know. It's not a police thing that we deal with.
Well, if it's not, hold on.
This is called stonewalling. Circle
Everything
jerking.
like that is all solicitors.
No. You're okay. So, all right. So you're saying that the bailiffs and stuff is nothing to do with you. It's not something that the police deal with. Yeah, that's what you said.
No, not at all.
No. So is that what you said? Is that just so I can? Right. Okay. So if you're saying that the bailiffs has got nothing to do with the police, then why is it that Kent Police went to the other property to say that the bailiffs wasn't attending today? If you're saying bailiffs have got no, you're saying Kent Police got nothing to do with bailiffs.
Listen, what people find out in the moment, I've no idea. I wasn't on scene. I'm not one of the officers there who know anything about what's going on. So I've got absolutely no idea what happened while we were there.
Who's the investigating officer? Who's the officer in charge in relation to that CAD number?
Right. There's nothing for that CAD number. What I'll do is I'll quickly look.
There's got to be someone in charge.
Got to be a name we can hold accountable, mate. We need someone.
That CAD number is purely an individual.
All right, but if you can look up both the properties, there's got to be
there's no one
someone
accountable.
The most recent log data of someone that's actually assigned.
Yeah, if you've reported the fraud side of it, then if you bear with me a moment, I'll find you the officer in charge of that. And then I'll tell you what I'll do.
That's not what he asked for.
Email them and get them to give you a call.
What a
That way
cockhead.
you've got someone there who knows about everything that's been going on anyway. They'll probably be able to provide you with much more accurate information than I'll be able to, because I'm very in the middle about the whole situation anyway.
Right. Okay. And what department's that you're going to contact?
No, I'm just going to email the officer directly.
What officer's that?
I'm trying to find out now, just bear with. Right, what's your first and last name?
Sorry?
What's your first and last name?
My first name's Toby.
Toby.
Yeah. And
your last name?
the email address to which I've corresponded is thl.soi.noi@protonmail.com.
What's your last name?
I haven't got a last name.
What do you mean you haven't got a last name?
I haven't got a last name. My name's Toby.
Well, you've obviously got a last name. Everyone's got a last name.
No, there's no point going into details in relation to the names and the birth certificate character. That's not me, the living man. I'm alive, and I've communicated to the police in relation to this threat. And the addresses are 39 Glebe Lane and 476 Tunbridge Road. Who's the officer that's dealing with that, please?
Alright, I was trying to find out, but hold on.
See how you try to flip it?
Addresses and it'll come up with any.
Yep.
That's what I've just done, yeah.
What's the last log or report on that?
There you go, Toby. Got ya. Okay, right. My investigation.
You've got about 15 different names for me on your PNC, so it could be one of anything. I've got probably equally same amount of names for.
Just confirm your date of birth for me.
I haven't got a date of birth.
Yep. Stop being stupid, mate.
Stop being stupid. That's a bit rude and unprofessional.
Can you remember when you was born?
Yeah, of course I can.
Really?
So can every other person on the planet.
Is that not hearsay?
Oh, mate, you're being stupid now.
Oh, no,
Really
I've
professional.
fertilisation to last breath. I had 280 days
Very
before I
unprofessional.
executed the work. The registration of the birth certificate is not me, the living man, is it? But anyway, there's no point going into that. We'll just get by the date of birth thing. What's on the address for me? What's going on?
You don't need his date of birth. You don't need his social security number. You don't need his fucking blood type. You don't need his surname. You don't need any of that. You idiot.
I don't know anyone.
You're not privileged to that information. That's fucking private. And it's completely unrelated to the fucking claim that the fucking complaint he's making.
I'm really impressed that you can remember being born.
If you don't remember your birthday.
I'm really impressed that you can remember when you was born. I'm really impressed with that.
Good. Good to know you got high standards.
No, I'll get dispatches or get get on TV to explain how you can remember from coming out the dark and out the waters into the light.
Yeah, he just put the phone down.
Actually, it makes sense because it gives you all that data.
And that's it, that's it.
Who you are.
Yeah.
You see, this is why you can't. You got to play the fucking game, man.
It's a police operation.
Because they get butt hurt.
Been launched, but it wasn't a police operation because it was just it's nothing to do with me. They were sending a drone up for another incident, but there was 30 people, 100 people on the drive, and there was 7,000 people live streaming on the same. But the drone was nothing to do with me. They've got nothing to do with the bailiffs, even though the police went and told the bailiffs, told the other occupants at the property that the bailiffs wasn't going to be attended. But there's nothing to do with it.
So if anybody wants to know what that's about,
let me know. Yeah, let me know. Yeah.
Well done, Toby.
Yep.
That was a good one, man.
Well done.
Bunch of fucking idiots. We've liked, we've shared. You shared the video. Let me share the video.
Just a minute. I'll post it.
It's all right, I've got it.
Bring
I'll
it up.
drop it. I'll drop it in the
You gonna post it?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
everybody, please like and share his abandonments.
Hey,
We
support.
started laying out this
Ariel.
foundation by
Back
sitting in
Turn
one
this shit
corner,
off.
and then we were able to pull diagonal.
Shut up.
In back chat is the FBI is at the oversight committee today.
Oh, this is the one we were waiting for, wasn't it?
Yeah, the FBI, since the Secret Service, ex-Secret Service director, was blaming the FBI for everything. So the FBI is at the oversight.
Yeah, and they're going to be blaming Secret Service. Watch.
Yeah. Today.
Where
It
is
just started. It just started.
Oh, I hate this fucking guy, man. Fucking Nadler. I hate this guy. He's such a fucking idiot, man.
The FBI is there today.
The guy's such a knobhead, man.
Committee will come. Excuse me. The committee will come to order without objection. The chair is authorized to declare.
Did he say little man? He said little man, did he? He called him a little man.
Of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from Wisconsin to lead us all in the Pledge of Allegiance.
I need to turn the volume up. It is up. They turn the back on the people to swear their oath and allegiance to the flag. I think that's kind of hypocritical.
Got no sound.
Can you not hear it?
Recognizing the fact that we no longer have one of our great members with us, Sheila Jackson Lee, as we all know.
Can you hear it, Mama Bear?
Passed away. She was a dedicated public
I
servant.
got no sound.
On this committee, excuse me, spanned nearly 3 decades and included shepherding through countless pieces of legislation. I said yesterday at a subcommittee hearing that I don't know that there was any member of Congress
That's all I
who got
got.
more out of 5 minutes than Sheila Jackson Lee did. And she was just a pleasant
You still can't hear it?
who we all enjoyed. And we're thinking about her family. We all certainly
Bollocks.
miss Sheila. I yield the ranking member.
Start that again.
Ariel hears it. It's maybe me.
Ariel, jump up, man. You should have the link by now. Yes, the link, the StreamYard link is in Telegram, guys. It's in both groups. If you're either in one or the other, you should be able to get up on the panel.
All right, I lost sound. I got to go out.
Okay, Mama Bear. I'm not sure if you heard me, but we'll be here. Yeah, audio issues. I've been having audio issues all day, man. Pissing me off. We'll give Mama Bear a couple of minutes to jump back up before I put the video on. You hear it, yeah, Ariel? Alright, cool. You back, Mama Bear? Ah, Ariel. Give me a second, mate. There you go, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Well, I won this back a couple of seconds. I wanted to hear him just right at the start. I'm glad the CC's on because it sounded like he said little man. He called him a little man.
Yeah, you said something about.
Let's just play that while we're waiting for Mama Bed to come up.
It was coming in clear, so it must have been on her side.
Yeah, she's been having audio issues in Jitsi, and I had to restart my machine a few times. I thought it was me.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing that happened to Grim yesterday because he couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, me, I kind of fucked up things because I'm muting tabs, I'm muting this because I've got both, and I don't want them to, because when you've got too many mics open and speakers in there, it starts screeching and you get feedback. Yeah. And I thought I kind of messed everything up. Do you know what I mean? So I had to go and check for all the settings.
Yeah, it ain't hard to get up in here. It's pretty simple, man.
It is, I mean, anybody should be able to send an email. For fuck's sake, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Even if you don't want to join Telegram or Discord, because we've got a Discord group as well, even though I don't use it. I can only be in one place at one time. Are you back, Mama Bear? Can you hear us?
Yep.
All back?
The update who screwed up my headset.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did to all of us, I think. So here he was saying something about a little man. I don't know whether he was dissing somebody. I just wanted to pay closer attention to it.
Committee will come to order without objection. The chair is authorized to declare recess at any time. We welcome everyone to today's hearing on oversight of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from Wisconsin to lead us all in the Pledge of Allegiance.
That's weird, that is. I always find that weird.
Yeah.
That they would turn their backs on the people to swear an oath to the flag.
Yeah. Not good.
I want to begin today's hearing by
they do the same shit over here, man. It's weird.
Recognizing the fact that we no longer have one of our great members with us, Sheila Jackson Lee, as we all know, passed away.
All right, yeah, we know she died. Cancer, blah, blah.
Her service on this committee, spanned nearly 3 decades.
We spent half an hour now talking about
through countless pieces of legislation. I said yesterday at a subcommittee hearing that I don't know that there was any member of Congress who got more out of 5 minutes than Sheila Jackson Lee did. And
that was the black lady, right?
Pleasant.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was diagnosed with colon cancer, and within a few months, she passed away.
Wow.
She was very liberal, wasn't she? She was one of those woke toads.
Yeah, she was out of Texas. She was a Democrat out of Texas.
Yeah.
Years that I served with Sheila on the Judiciary Committee.
This guy is a knobhead. Fucking don't like this guy, man.
I don't either.
The legislative talents to nearly every issue that came before this committee. Whether it was advocating for just and humane immigration reform, working to protect voting rights and preserve our civil liberties.
So the first day they're going to waste talking about
intellectual property.
Something that...
Yeah, we're behind, so you can just fast forward through all this.
Perhaps the greatest mystery of sentencing reform issued many spirited debates.
Same speeches they gave yesterday. They're just rereading them.
They're all just... It's basically wasting time. This is all for show.
Now, Chair recognizes himself for an opening statement. July 13th was a terrible day for America.
Here we
We
go.
all agree spirited debate, fighting for what you believe in, are part of what
Is
makes
that washing
this
machine
country
really loud?
the greatest nation in the world.
No.
The First Amendment and robust political debate are not consistent in any way with violence. What happened in Butler, Pennsylvania was a tragedy that took the life of a good man, Corey Comfortore, leaving a wife without a husband and 2 daughters without a father. Others were injured, and of course, former President Trump, by the grace of God, survived the assassination attempt. There are a lot of unanswered questions about the security failures that day. Questions about decisions made before the rally, questions about actions during the rally, questions about statements made after the event concluded. Prior to the rally, why was the president's security detail denied requests for extra resources? Why weren't all the buildings secured? There were a finite number of buildings that needed to be secured. Why wasn't that done? Why was the president allowed to walk out on the stage when there was a suspicious person on the property? During the rally, what exactly happened between 6:09 and 6:14, those critical 5 minutes? We know from briefings from the director and the deputy director of the FBI and other information we've gathered that at 6:09, the shooter was identified on the roof. At 6:10, the counter sniper was notified. Counter sniper teams were notified about the shooter. 6:11, the shooter fired several shots, killing one person, injuring others. At 6:12, the counter sniper took down the shooter, and at 6:14, President Trump was escorted off the stage by Secret Service agents. We need to know what happened, play by play, moment by moment, second by second, the communications that took place, again, during that critical 5 minutes. And then finally, after the rally, why did both the Secret Service and Secretary of Homeland Security Mayorkas lie to the American people? July 14th, the day after the attack, Secret Service spokesman Anthony Guglielmi said this, quote, "The assertion that a member of the former president's security team requested additional security resources that the U.S. Secret Service or the Department of Homeland Security rebuffed is absolutely false." The next day, Secretary Mayorkas said, "That is an unequivocally false assertion. We had not received any requests for additional security measures that were rebuffed." But 5 days later, top officials repeatedly rejected requests from Donald Trump's security detail for more personnel. And on the 21st of July, the New York Times, confirming what the Washington Post reported, said, quote, "Mr. Guglielmi acknowledged that the Secret Service had turned down requests for additional federal security assets for Mr. Trump's detail." 180-degree change. Why did they initially lie to us the days after the attack in Pennsylvania? Finally, we hope to learn more today from Director Wray about the shooter, his use of the drone, the explosives that were in his car, how he got on the roof, and a host of other questions. It is our hope that Director Wray's testimony can begin to give answers to the American people about all of these questions and concerns. So, Director, we appreciate you being here to be as transparent with the committee and the country as you possibly can. And I'm sure you understand that a significant portion of the country has a healthy skepticism regarding the FBI's ability to conduct a fair, honest, open, and transparent investigation. And that skepticism is based on what they've witnessed over the past several years. The American people have seen a Biden-Harris Justice Department. They can't tell us who planted the pipe bombs on January 6th. They can't tell us who leaked the Dobbs opinion. They can't tell us who put cocaine at the White House. Biden-Harris Justice Department who raided President Trump's
Yeah, he's going right most of all.
Department who worked with social media
Yeah,
companies.
he's always
Americans.
Jordan is always Jim
Biden-Harris
Jordan's
Justice
always
Department
been a
let the country believe
Boss of
Biden
all.
laptop was disinformation when they knew at the time it was authentic.
cuts deep. This guy.
Maybe most importantly,
I don't
Biden-Harris
trust him, but he
Justice Department
definitely
who
cuts
retaliated
really
against
deep.
whistleblowers.
His words.
Right.
This committee spoke to us about these issues. Last week, we sent you 12 questions about what occurred on July 13th. We expect you to answer those questions and the others that I've just outlined. Again, we thank you for being here today and appreciate your willingness to answer the questions that the committee is going to have. And with that, I would yield to the ranking member for an opening statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, 2 weeks ago, our country witnessed a shocking assassination attempt on a presidential candidate.
Yeah, like you give
I
a shit.
disagree with Donald Trump in almost every policy area imaginable. And I'm frequently shocked and outraged at the plans he has for our country and the words that come out of his mouth. I have dedicated much of the last 8 years to fighting his agenda. But regardless of my strong feelings about Donald Trump's behavior, I unequivocally and unabashedly condemn with every fiber of my being the attempt against his life. This was not just an attack on a man, but an attack on our democracy. Political violence erodes the very foundations of our nation.
This is where bipartisan decision. They make laws,
Peaceful
gun
transitions
reform
of
laws.
power of a democratic government at its core. These cannot exist if political violence is allowed to fester and to go
This
unchecked.
isn't proof.
And if you think that this one assassin's bullet was a bolt out of the blue,
You guys are waiting.
not part of a wave of violence that has threatened this nation for years, then you have missed the point of what my Democratic colleagues and I have been imploring you to hear for some time. Election workers, many of them working for free, face near constant threats of violence. In one recent instance, an Indiana man pleaded guilty to threatening to kill an election worker who said that there were no irregularities in the recent election. That man said, quote, 10 million plus patriots will surround you when you least expect it and will, expletive, kill you, close quote. That is political violence. In another instance, Speaker Mary Nancy Pelosi's husband was bludgeoned over the head with a hammer by an intruder in his home who had been there to capture Ms. Pelosi, interrogate her, and possibly, quote, break her kneecaps because of her liberal views. That is political violence. The death threat surging against Vice President Harris, former President Obama and his wife Michelle, and Governor DeSantis, as well as many others, including videos online of individuals holding guns making assassination threats. That is political violence. The plot to kidnap Governor Gretchen Whitmer and overthrow parts of the state government. That is political violence. The brutal, deadly attack 3 years ago against this very building, with rioters breaking through police barriers to run through these halls chanting "Kill Nancy" and "Hang Mike Pence," and even hanging a noose outside the building. These rioters battering Capitol Police officers, forcing members of Congress and their staffs to go into hiding, squattling spaces under desks or in closets. That is political violence. This assassination attempt, as horrific as it is, should surprise no one. And you would think a political party that almost lost their presidential candidate through an act of political violence would have something to say about the way their leaders keep talking about the next election. Donald Trump has warned there will be a, quote, bloodbath if he loses. Republican Ohio State Senator George Lang said just last week at a rally for J.D. Vance that he is, quote, afraid that civil war might be necessary if Republicans lose the November election. President of the right-wing think tank and Project 2025 leader, Heritage Foundation, Kevin Roberts, said on Stephen Bannon's podcast, quote, "We're in the process of the Second American Revolution, which will remain bloodless if the left allows it to be," close quote. Republican former Alaska Governor Sarah Palin said in August of last year of Trump's indictments, "You want us to be in civil war? Because that's what's going to happen. We're not going to keep putting up with this. We do need to rise up and take our country back," close quote. I could go on, but it's more and more of the same. And I hear nothing from the other side of the aisle in this room about these statements. You support a bloodbath if you don't get the election outcome you want? You justify violence if the left does not agree with you? What exactly has preoccupied this Republican majority while their allies threaten violence to their political enemies? Real and imagined. We have chased down baseless conspiracy theories designed solely to influence the 2024 election in favor of Donald Trump. We have spent millions of dollars, thousands of hours of staff time, and more than 100 transcribed interviews, facing false accusations against President Biden, supporting an impeachment effort that seemed designed to fail, and hunting for a smoking gun that simply does not exist. And instead of admitting that these investigations found no corruption, coercion, or unethical behavior by the Biden administration, Republicans chose to just dig deeper and spend more money. Imagine what could have happened if we had spent these thousands of hours of staff time and those millions of taxpayer dollars addressing even one aspect of the political violence that now threatens our country. Perhaps, had this Republican majority lifted a finger to help a nation that is awash in guns, the assassin in Butler would not have had such easy access to the weapon he used to fire on that crowd. Director Wray, your agency is responsible for addressing some of the most serious issues of our time. The Bureau fights gun violence, which claims the lives of 40,000 Americans every year. It protects election security from growing threats from malign foreign actors who are working tirelessly to influence our elections. It protects against domestic terrorists and violent extremists who have been a growing threat in recent years and have carried out horrific mass shootings and deadly events around the country. And so much more. I apologize to you, Director, that instead of supporting you in these missions in the 118th Congress, some of my colleagues have instead hindered your work, maligned your agents, and called to abolish and defund your agency. all for political gain. It is despicable, especially from the party that claims to, quote, back the blue. And I know that you and your many agents and employees have paid the price for these baseless attacks. I know you have faced a barrage of threats, distrust, and vitriol from the public as a result of these wild, politically driven conspiracies. I know it has become even more dangerous and difficult to come to work each day. I may not agree with you on everything, but I sincerely thank you and every employee in your agency who continues to protect our country. The FBI is vital to keeping America safe, and I pray that today we can focus on the real, substantive work of the agency. It is the least we owe our country in these times.
Nadler, you're an asshole.
Gentleman yields back. Without objection, all other opening statements will be included in the record. We will now introduce today's witness. The Honorable Christopher Wray has been the director of the FBI since 2017. He previously served as the Assistant Attorney General for the Criminal Division of the Department of Justice, the Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General, the Associate Deputy Attorney General, and as Assistant U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Georgia. Again, Director Wray, you've been here many times. We appreciate you being here today. Forward to your testimony and answering our questions. We will begin by swearing you in. Would you please rise and raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm under penalty of perjury that the testimony you're about to give is true and correct to the best of your knowledge, information, and belief, so help you God? Let the record let the record reflect that the witness has answered in the affirmative. Thank you. Please be seated. We have votes coming in about 10 minutes, but we definitely want to get through your opening statement as far as we can. And this is going to be an interesting day on Capitol Hill with the Prime Minister of Israel here as well. So, Director, you're recognized for your opening statement.
Good morning, Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Nadler, members of the committee. I want to begin by offering my condolences on the passing of Representative Jackson Lee, who served the people of Texas in this body and on this committee for so long. Thank you all for your support of our efforts to protect the American people and uphold the Constitution. I am proud to be here today representing the 38,000 special agents, intelligence analysts, and professional staff who make up the FBI. Men and women who every day work relentlessly to counter the most complex threat environment I've seen in my tenure as FBI director, maybe in my entire career in law enforcement. Before I go any further, I also want to acknowledge and offer my deepest condolences to the victims of the horrific assassination attempt in Butler County. To the friends and family of Corey Comparator, who by all accounts lost his life protecting others from danger. To the other victims, two of whom were critically wounded. And of course, to President Trump, former President Trump and his family. As I've said from the beginning, the attempted assassination of the former president was an attack on our democracy and our democratic process, and we will not and do not tolerate political violence of any kind, especially a despicable account of this magnitude. And I want to assure you and the American people that the men and women of the FBI will continue to work tirelessly to get to the bottom. We are bringing all the resources.
You guys, fucking George Carlin lookalike.
And just then the rain just started pouring down.
And our understanding of what happened and why.
The rain just started opening up. The skies opened up here and started pouring.
Was this the dickhead Donald Trump appointed? It wasn't, was it?
No, he's been in for 17 years.
What, as the director? Is this the guy, the director?
Yeah. Who? Let me see who appointed him.
Ray. What's his name? Something Ray? What's that say?
Ray.
What it says on top. So he's. You can see he's clearly made prepared statements. All the Democrats, the Nadlers, or whatever, they all made these pre-prepared statements, right? And they're going to give each other the floor in order to create their propaganda and narrative.
Yes, he was. But he was appointed by Donald Trump in June 26th of 2017.
He was. This is the guy he appointed, and the same guy that wanted to investigate Donald Trump for the paperwork. He went over there. He piled up all the paperwork into all this like evidence pile, and took a whole
He
load
was
of
appointed
pictures
by
of them.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, and they were all just
Yep.
legit paperwork, right? And the way they put them all up in evidence and took pictures of them, it was like a crime of the century. And those documents were
Yep.
just normal documents. You know what I mean?
Yep, he was appointed by Trump.
This guy's a crook. I reckon this guy, he came in 2016 sucking Donald Trump's cock, right? Oh, I love you, Donald Trump. I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. And then he got appointed. And then as soon as he got appointed, he stabbed him in the back. That's what I reckon happened.
Yep. Yep, he was appointed in 2017 by Trump. And was unanimously given favorable reports on his nomination.
Yes, because obviously the Democrats set him up. You know, this guy came on, he was all a Trumpster in the beginning. So Donald Trump trusted him and appointed him. He was recommended by all his boys to appoint him. So he appointed the guy. He don't even know him from Adam. So he appointed the guy. And the minute he appointed him, he revealed his true colors, that he was a little fucking lefty.
Yep.
He was controlled by the left. Because you can see literally every investigation has been hindered. Every investigation that he's directed towards Donald Trump. This guy has been the one that's coming. So either during that process, once he got the power, you know, they had that little parting ways.
He was nominated June. He was nominated June 26th, 2017, and he was confirmed August 1st of 2017. So it didn't. He went right through. He went right through.
Yeah, bipartisan. Both sides loved him.
Yep, 95-5 was the vote on him.
Yeah. And look at all those guys behind him, like an army of suits.
Yep.
Unturned. The shooter may be deceased, but the FBI's investigation is very much ongoing.
Yeah, I bet it is.
To that point, I also want to acknowledge that I recognize both the congressional and the public interest in this
I
case
need your
and the
resignation.
importance of this investigation to the American
Can we get another resignation,
And I
please?
understand there are a lot of open questions. So while the investigation is very much ongoing in our assessment,
It would be good, right?
his
If we could get a resignation, if we could just get them all to resign, right?
Yeah.
You know, we've got the Secret Service. She's already gone. If this fucking can go fuck off as well, you know, we'll be all the better for it. But you know, they're only going to replace these fuckers with different fucking. You know, you chop off one head, the other fucking two show their ugly face. You know, it becomes like a vacuum of power, and somebody fills it. You know, it becomes a free for all. You know, everybody starts fighting for this position.
Continue to evolve. My hope here today is to do my best to provide you with all the information I can.
How many times is he
where
going to
we
say, I
are
can't answer that information? Watch.
I have been saying for some time now that we are living in an elevated threat environment.
That you created.
Tragically, the Butler County assassination attempt is another example
Of what you
particularly
created.
heinous
And
very
groomed.
public one of what I've been talking about.
Set 'em.
But it also
Protesters are already outside the Capitol.
ongoing commitment
These are
They
the people
focus on the
responsible
threats,
for all of this.
on the mission, and on the people we do the work with and the people we do the work
The way he's
for.
fucking pointing his
Every
finger
day,
out, and how confident he
all
is.
across this country and indeed
Sim.
around the world, the men and women of the FBI are
He
doing
knows he's
just
untouchable.
that, working
Bulletproof.
around the clock to counter the threats we face. Just in the last year, for example, in California, the FBI and our partners targeted an organized crime syndicate responsible for trafficking fentanyl, meth, and cocaine all across North America.
Yeah.
We charged the Mexican-based suppliers who
Yeah.
brought the drugs into the United States, a network of Canada-based truck drivers
But somehow, it's still coming, right?
and the distributors in the
Oh, yeah.
United States who spread poison into our communities.
Stop shit, mate.
Staying on threats emanating from the border, I have warned for some time now about the threat that foreign terrorists may seek to exploit our southwest border or some other port of entry to advance a plot against Americans. Just last month,
Yeah, the president leaves the border open.
with ICE in multiple cities across the country as several individuals with suspected international terrorist ties were arrested using ISIS immigration authorities. Leading up to those arrests, hundreds of FBI employees dedicated countless
you
hours
messed up there. You're
to
supposed to say
understand the
ICE.
threat and identify
You said ISIS. Did you see that?
Yep.
Did you catch that? You meant to say ICE, not ISIS.
Different group.
Because he said the word terrorist, and then
that's what it was.
Yeah,
it triggered him.
Yeah, and so you know it's bullshit, right? And he's reading that. Do you get what I mean? They reveal themselves: the body language, the mannerism, the tone, the questions that are fired at him. Look, he's so confident. The guy knows he's bulletproof. He knows that the Cheetle the day before, yesterday, had to resign for her bullshit. He knows that he's not going to get the same fucking treatment somehow because they both love him on both sides of the aisle.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see where this goes. I want this guy to resign.
Of concern.
He's useless.
Now,
He's failed
physical
from the
security
first
of
day
the
he
border
joined.
is, of course, not in the FBI's lane. But as the threat has escalated, we're working with our partners in law enforcement and the intelligence community to find and stop foreign terrorists who would harm Americans and our interests.
Yeah, how's that going?
As concerning as the known or suspected terrorists encountered at the border are, perhaps even more concerning, are those we do not
You're
know
fired.
about because they provided fake documents or because we didn't have information connecting them to terrorism at the time they arrived in the United States. Staying ahead of today's threats demands that we work together. And for the FBI, that means doubling down on our partnerships, especially with state and local law enforcement. Whether it's working through our hundreds of joint terrorism task forces, to build out source networks, to identify those who slip through the cracks, or targeting the worst of the worst responsible for the violence that still plagues far too many communities through our Safe Streets task forces, or taking the fight to the cartels responsible for trafficking the dangerous drugs like fentanyl pouring into our country and claiming countless American lives. Staying ahead of the threat also means continuing to disrupt the cyber criminals ravaging businesses large and small, and confronting nation states like China targeting our innovation and our critical infrastructure. At the Bureau, we're proud to work side by side with our brothers and sisters in federal, state, and local law enforcement, our partners in the intelligence community, and others around the world to fulfill our commitment to keep Americans safe. Now, on Friday, the FBI will celebrate its 116th anniversary. 116 years of protecting the American people and upholding the Constitution. 116 years of working with our partners to safeguard the communities we serve. 116 years of innovating to stay ahead of the complex, evolving, and very real threats out there. I am proud of the legacy the men and women of the FBI have built and all they have accomplished for the American people. So, if I may, as we approach this week's anniversary, I would just like to say to all those who are part of the FBI family, from our current employees to our formers, and to our partners across law enforcement and the intelligence community, thank you. Thank you for dedicating your lives to this country and to its people. It is both humbling and an honor to serve alongside you, and I look forward to the work we're going to continue to do together. And with that, thank you again for having me, and I look forward to our discussion.
Thank you, Director Ray. Excuse me. We'll now proceed under the 5-minute rule. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director Ray, I'm way down here, and I appreciate the chairman giving me this because I've got to leave. But let me ask this question. Why doesn't the FBI disclose to the American people all of the investigative detail and evidence that you're gathering as it is gathered?
Well, we have tried to be transparent with both Congress and the American people as we're going along in the investigation. Frankly, unusually so for an ongoing investigation, given the sheer nature of it. We have provided a lot of information. I expect to continue to provide information. I expect to be able to provide some additional information here today in response to your questions and your colleagues. But part of the issue is that, as like in any investigation, as we proceed, facts evolve. Our understanding of what somebody said turns out to have more context that we didn't have before. We have additional leads out there. So part of our goal is not just to respect the ongoing investigation process, but also to make sure that we don't prematurely provide information that then 2 days later turns out to be different than what we told people. Because that's very much, kind of a natural part of any investigation.
So, did Crooks fire 8 shots?
We have recovered 8 cartridges on the roof.
So why was Crooks allowed to get off 8 shots?
Well, that I think is something we're still digging into. Again, maybe this is a good place for me to make clear the different investigations that are going on. So, because certainly I understand.
Well, given that I've only got 3 minutes left, and I know other members, I'm really interested because I appreciate your invitation. You said you're prepared to disclose things as questions are asked. So I don't want to waste time. I just want to get to the questions that might, and as many members as can, ask questions that you'll answer. I actually think I'd be glad for you to go on soliloquy, frankly, and tell us what you know. I think the American people want to know. Why was President Trump not kept off the stage?
We don't know the answer to that, but I want to be clear, and this is important because I think it comes to questions that I can and cannot answer. Our investigation, the FBI's mandate, is focused on the shooter and all things related to his attack. Now, obviously, I understand very much the intense interest and focus on the Secret Service's performance, actions, decision-making, etc. There are 2 separate after-action reviews, the DHS Inspector General and the outside independent panel of TV that are focused on that. Now, our
everybody understands that. Right? Here's the problem. We're out 13 days, and you say we've been disclosing. We had the director, the colonel from the Pennsylvania State Police in front of Homeland yesterday. He was quite candid. He disclosed to us that Butler Emergency Services Unit personnel were posted into the windows on the 2nd floor of the AGR building, that they left there to go pursue the person that they spotted, Crooks, that they texted a photo of Crooks to the PSP representative in the command center. That information was relayed to the United States Secret Service. They asked that it be texted to someone else. That was many minutes before President Trump took the stand. What we don't know is why were they not keeping him off the stand? And to the extent, I know we always hear when there's a criminal investigation, you got to wait for that to develop. But do you have any reason do you have any other target of your criminal investigation other than Crooks, who's dead?
We are investigating the shooter both to determine his motive and his preparations and activities before the shooting, but also to make sure whether or not there are any co-conspirators, accomplices.
At this point, have you...
To be fair, right, at this point, the only way they know that it was Crooks, right, because his face was shot off, right, the only way that they can identify, that they identified this guy, right, was that the gun, the rifle that he was using was bought by his father.
Right.
Yep.
Right? This is how they know it was Crooks. Remember this. Right?
Yep.
You developed any evidence to
So technically it could be anyone, right?
Yep.
And then you covered it up. Do you know what I mean? It could be, whatever. Crooks could be buried in a fucking pit like weeks ago before this thing happened, and they used his ID to do whatever, or his gun, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? This is how deep this goes. Do you know what I mean? But what they want to portray is that it was a lone gunman. He was acting on his own. Right? FBI are not going to do their job. Otherwise, all of this information would be revealed. It's been fucking how long now? 2 weeks?
Yeah,
almost
they know already. They know
2 weeks.
They don't know shit.
If they want to find somebody, they find him like that. All of a sudden, they don't know shit.
Right.
They have what's called fingerprint ID.
Right? They can identify him a million ways, right? They got forensics, they got blah, 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 you know what I mean?
Hey, they probably got his footprints from when he was born, the footprint.
Right?
Yeah.
They can check his DNA for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? Compare it with his family, you know what I mean? But no, this is a cover up, man. This is the biggest bullshit that's ever been fucking portrayed on the British people since since the last one. It's kind of getting regular now.
Or sisters.
Not at this time, but again, the investigation's ongoing.
So here's the thing.
Look at him.
While we wait, maybe for months, and I hate to say this, I'm not trying to take a pot shot,
Years.
but the country went for years with the understanding.
How long's it been since JFK?
Oh, 60 years, 61 years, yeah.
Right, we're still waiting, right?
Something like that, yeah.
We're still waiting. We're still trying to find out. All we have at the moment is heavily redacted, undisclosed affirmations that the CIA was involved. That's it. That's all we got. That's all you're getting, right? Maybe the CIA was involved.
Yeah, and who said he was going to release all that? Yeah.
Yeah. Then the CIA come out with, "Hey, we were involved, but you can't take anything I say for, as facts because
They don't know shit.
Bullshit. Fuck.
The Hunter Biden laptop was Russian disinformation as offered by respected former intel.
Thank you.
The FBI had the laptop. And
Thank you.
let that happen until finally offering testimony in the case.
Thank you.
To the degree
I'm glad you mentioned that.
to hear as a country and as a Congress what has happened in this event, because the FBI is conducting an investigation, it provides quarter for the U.S. Secret Service not perhaps to reckon with the problems that are obvious to everyone.
Right.
So let's get a couple in while I've
Let's just
got
cover
13
this.
more seconds. One more question, perhaps. Senator Grassley says that the records of the day show that there was a counter unmanned aerial surveillance operator on site. Was there? And why did that person not prevent crooks from being able to use a drone?
So again, questions about the Secret Service's performance are better directed to the.
Don't doubt.
I mean, it literally just took 14 minutes for him to. It literally took him 14 minutes to point a finger to the Secret Service. Shit, man. We literally we expected that. We said it was going to happen yesterday.
Yep.
And I'm prepared to answer questions here today about.
Prepared to answer shit, man.
Gentleman yields back to ranking members recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
That didn't take long.
Yeah, he's going to cover for him.
Entirely unacceptable, no matter the source or the target. Last October, far-right conspiracy theorists broke into Nancy Pelosi's home and bludgeoned her husband.
No.
Prominent Republicans mocked the attack and promoted conspiracy theories about it.
Get off Nancy Pelosi. It has nothing to do with us.
Right.
Was killed as
Yeah.
FBI agent.
And y'all know what happened over there. Anyways, that was his lover.
So, because this guy doesn't like Trump, right? He's going to
He was
use this.
doing this orange scream.
Yeah, because this guy he doesn't like Trump, right? He's not going to say anything nice about Trump because he can't. It's going to damage him, right?
Yeah.
And so what he's going to do, he's going to use this as an opportunity, right, to push for his agenda, which is the gun laws, right? So he's going to mention everything. Nancy Pelosi, pals, all these problems. Oh, the murder here, the problem here is guns. We need to change the gun laws, right? This is where he's going with the issue.
Some on the right claimed that the man was simply a, quote, Second Amendment enthusiast.
There you go.
In recent weeks and months, those on the right have repeatedly called for, quote, civil war. With an Ohio State senator saying that if Republicans lose the election, quote, it's going to take a civil war to save the country, and it will be saved. The president of the Heritage Foundation likewise said that, quote, we're in the process of the Second American Revolution, which will remain bloodless if the left allows it to be, close quote.
And Harris wants our country like Australia.
With First Amendment protections. There is clearly a point at which some violent rhetoric crosses over into threats of violence will lead to actual violence. Could you describe how the FBI looks at this relationship between rhetoric and action and what you are seeing around the country?
So I appreciate the question, and this is an issue that I've been talking about for some time.
in our view, there is a right way and a wrong way under the First Amendment to express your views, no matter how passionate or even angry you are. And violence and threats of violence is not the right way. And we don't care
Morning,
what
Brendan.
you're upset about or who you're upset with. When, from the FBI's perspective, when it turns to violence and threats of violence, that's when we have to draw the line. That's when we get engaged. And there is an alarming phenomenon that we've seen over the last several years of that kind of passion and heated rhetoric turning into actual violence and threats of violence. We've seen it against public officials of all sorts. We've seen it
named everybody. Name things wrong.
Shot and killed in the line of duty in this country is frankly outrageous and alarming. And I know that because every time an officer is shot and killed anywhere in this country, since the day I started as FBI director, I personally call the chief or the sheriff to express my condolences and to talk to them about the victim's family. And the number of those shootings that are ambush related, meaning somebody is targeting law enforcement because they're law enforcement, is particularly alarming. I have made around 400 of those phone calls. It's almost every 5 days that a law enforcement officer is killed in the line of duty. And that is an example of the kind of ways in which passions and heated rhetoric can bubble over into violence.
Thank you. Members of Congress, their families, and their staffs have witnessed an alarming rise in threats against them. I appreciate the work your agency has done to investigate and address these threats, but I'm concerned that we do not seem to be stemming the tide. What is the FBI doing to ensure that members of Congress, their families, and their staffs are safe?
Yeah, fuck Trump.
So we have a very close relationship with the Capitol Police, and we have members of the Capitol Police, for example, who are on some of our task forces. We share intelligence information about things that we're seeing, trends that we're seeing with Capitol Police and others in law enforcement. Obviously, if we have specific information about an effort to target a member of Congress, then we're getting with Capitol Police in a much more specific way. But those are some of the things that we're doing.
Thank you. Now, Director, your office is leading the investigation into the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Republicans in Congress, including members of this committee, have repeatedly called for defunding the FBI. What impact would defunding or even just limiting your funding have on the FBI's ability to conduct this and other investigations?
So, I understand that there are heated views, opinions about us, just like there are about every institution in today's America. But cutting our funding is incredibly short-sighted, and the people it really hurts are state and local law enforcement and the American people we're all sworn to protect.
Thank you.
No, she did that before she was vice president.
Members of Congress have attacked presumptive Democratic presidential nominee.
She did that when she was DA.
DEI candidate, which presumably is code for women and person of color. It's not a new theme for them. In May, Chairman
They should have drug tested her when she was doing it.
She laughed about it.
No longer hiring, quote, the best and brightest candidates.
Yeah, you're talking about Kamala. Yeah.
My remaining time, Director Ray, can you please answer the following questions? Is it true that hiring women and people of color means that FBI
I'm struggling
is no
to.
longer hiring the best and the brightest to serve as law enforcement officers?
The truth is, Brandon, I'm struggling to find.
She taught everybody how to cackle. She taught everybody how to cackle laugh. She taught everybody how to cackle laugh.
She taught everybody how to wear a camel toe with pride.
Taught everybody how to cackle laugh.
I don't know. I really don't know. What has she done? Oh, you got me on that one.
She taught everybody how to dance. Dance like an idiot.
Remember what the question was, what has she done for the people? Because I said she smoked a lot of weed, and, that's kind of obvious. What has she done for the people? She's done absolutely fuck all for the people that I know of.
Nothing.
Has she even gone to the border yet?
They say she went to the border, but she didn't actually go to the border.
No, that's funny. That's a funny question. She goes, something about, and I've never been to Europe either.
She didn't actually go to the border. She went near the border, but not to the border.
Did she go to that bridge collapse? Where was it? Did she go there and
Maryland?
Yeah, Maryland. Did she go there? Check it out. Try and support the
No.
people there. No, she didn't do that. All right. So what the fuck did she do? It's a good question. What the fuck has she done since she's been in office? What has she done apart from? I mean, I remember her getting her office position, right, promising everybody that she would never take money from these lobbyists, right? Remember that?
But she took more than Trump did.
She's taken more than all of them have.
She took $500 and some million dollars.
I don't know.
533.
She's been chased out of probably most states. Remember her coach being during the rally? Do you remember when she was trying to? They got all the Trumpsters chased her out, her coach, and they couldn't stop anyway because they just kept following her, and they literally chased her out of the whole town, the whole city, the whole state, even one of them. Oh fuck.
She can't. She has not had a child, so she can't tell anybody how to raise a child because she has not had any children.
She probably can't.
She is only a stepmother. She's never bared a child, so she doesn't know what it is to bear a child because she's never had a child.
If you think about it, it's probably a good thing. Like, imagine having that as a mother. We're going to work together while we work together, while we're working together as we work together while we work together. We will be working together as we work together, and then we work together, and then we're going to work together. The fuck is this bird on, man? She's fucking ain't smoking shit I'm smoking, that's for sure.
What message does it send to prospective applicants when the leaders demean them and make judgments about them based solely on the racial agenda?
This may respond. Any notion that we have lowered our
So
standards.
she has no business telling anybody how to raise a child when she's never had a child.
Have been selective as ever. We have tens of thousands of people applying, and our selection rate is about 3.1%, which is more selective than just about any university in the country. And most of our applicants, I think something like 50% of them are coming from military or law enforcement.
He's having an easy time, this guy, right?
50% of them also have advanced degrees. The average age is around 31.
This guy, right, since he's been in office, he has made failure after failure after failure after failure, right? He's totally destroyed the public's trust in the FBI. This guy, on his own, single-handedly. And he's sitting there, so confident, so bold. And these guys are like pussyfooting around. They're not even asking him serious questions. Might save one or two people,
Yeah, let's keep playing. See if somebody comes up with a real freaking question.
Personal and professional experience when they arrive, and to suggest that those
Listen,
people,
sweat.
because of efforts related to diversity or anything like that, are less qualified, frankly, is not at all consistent with what I see. Having visited all of our field offices and seen these young people in action, I think is an insult to those hardworking
You're an
people
insult.
who've signed up to dedicate their lives for this country.
Thank you, Director. I yield back.
Tell me yields back.
Whatever.
Go back to where Mr. Bishop was. Tell me about the drone.
Here we go.
Fill us in on that. Fill us in.
Bring it in, Jordan. Bring it in.
So we have recovered a drone that the shooter appears to have used. It's being exploited and analyzed by the FBI lab.
You're going
The
to break it
drone
first and then
was
study
recovered in his vehicle. So at the time of the shooting, the drone was in his vehicle with the controller. In addition, our investigation has uncovered.
You know what time of day he flew it? If he flew it on the day of the shot?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
so in addition, it appears that around 3:50 p.m., 4 o'clock in that window, on the day of the shooting, that the shooter was flying the drone around the area. About 11. I want to be clear, but when I say the area, not over the stage
and that part of the area itself. But I would say about 200 yards, give or take, away from that. We think, but we do not know. So again, this is one of these things that's qualified because of our ongoing review, that he was live streaming, viewing the footage from that, again, about 11 minutes in around the 3:50, 4 o'clock p.m. range.
2 hours before he's flying a drone in the vicinity of the route.
About 200 yards away, yes.
Okay, that's important information. What about the bombs that we've heard about in the shooter's car?
So again, the FBI lab is exploiting those explosive devices. Yep. There were, we've recovered 3 devices, 2 in his vehicle and 1 back in his residence.
Are these what you would call, your experts would call sophisticated operations, or this? I don't know. That's what I've been told by people who have some understanding of this area.
Yeah, I think it's. We've seen more sophisticated and less. I would say these are relatively, again, keyword relatively crude devices themselves, but they did have the ability to be detonated remotely. And so to that point, in addition to the 2 devices that we recovered out of his vehicle, there were receivers for those 2 explosive devices with the devices. And then on the shooter himself, when he was killed by law enforcement, he had a transmitter with him. Now, I do want to add one important point here, is at the moment, it looks to us, again, ongoing review, and I can't say that too many times, at a moment, it looks like because of the on-off position on the receivers, that if he had tried to detonate those devices from the roof, it would not have worked. But that doesn't mean the explosives weren't dangerous.
I'm sure we're going to get into all these subjects a little bit later as well. Tell us what you can about the encrypted platforms we've heard about.
So, one of the things that we're drilling into hard with the shooter, in an effort
so
to
the device wouldn't work. It wouldn't have detonated.
I'm going to predict that he is going to elude, somehow imply, I think at the end of this, somehow Iran has something to do with this. Watch.
Ideology and everything else is to look at all of his devices, any social media accounts he had, etc. And one of the things we've learned in finally getting into his phone, which was also a significant technical challenge from an encryption perspective, but in addition, once we got on the phone, it turned out he was using some encrypted messaging application.
And again, the same question relative to the bombs. Was this pretty sophisticated, or is this the kind of the norm you see with folks like, similar situation? How would you
on this subject, I would say this has unfortunately now become very commonplace, and it's a real challenge for not just the FBI, but state and local law enforcement orders.
Tell me exactly the scope of it. Does the scope of your investigation include what I call that critical 5 minutes from when the 6:09 with this I think from the information you given to Congress, 6:09 when the shooter is identified on the roof, and 6:14 when President Trump is ultimately escorted off, and all that happens, the shots that take place in between there. Do you have access to the communications that were going on at the time in that critical 5 minutes?
So our investigation, when you say scope, our investigation includes that time frame, although focused again on the shooter himself and his attack. Now, as part of that,
he's obviously involved in that time frame.
Correct, and as part of that, part of our focus, our investigation of the shooter and the attack, of course, we are interviewing law enforcement from the scene because those are some of the most significant witnesses, and we're obviously getting access to their materials and that kind of thing. And the Secret Service is fully cooperative.
You have access to the communications that exist there.
That exact question, I don't, as I sit here at the moment, I don't know the exact answer to that question, but I know the Secret Service has been cooperative with us.
The Congress would like access to those communications as well. I mean, not just that 5 minutes, although I think that's the critical time frame. There's lots of communications we'd love to have access as well. I see my time is up, and they have called votes on the floor. I think there are about 6 minutes left in votes, so committee will stand at recess until approximately 10 minutes after votes conclude on the House floor.
Yeah, what a joke.
It's been,
So everything was encrypted. Everything was encrypted, but they broke into it.
Everything is encrypted these days. It's the whole point. I mean, they sell you this shit. Hey, protect yourself. Encrypt your fucking device. Encrypt your phone. Encrypt it. Use this. Use that. All of a sudden, oh, suspicious. He had an encrypted thing. He must be a terrorist. Motherfucker.
Just like the other day, somebody tried to get into my emails and somebody tried to get into my phone. I got notified. My stuff is encrypted.
Everyone's got to have encrypted. You ain't got encrypted shit. People are going to hack your shit. It's simple as that, you know what I mean? But all of a sudden, you know, you got to be a fucking, you got to be one of them, you know?
You know, you and I were talking in Jitsi. And I said, oh, look, somebody tried to hack my account. And I was immediately notified.
Still waiting, guys. This is live, so we were just back behind like so many minutes.
I was immediately notified of it. Isn't that interesting, Ariel?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we wait for that.
Yeah, they didn't take long to go to break.
Yeah, well, they've got a filibuster, didn't they?
They just
an hour. And they have barricaded. Now we got a break. They have put barricades around the White House with fencing.
So I ain't gonna let nobody come up in there.
Well, they have an 8:00 meeting. 8:00 tonight. President Biden will be giving a speech at 8:00. Pro-Palestine protesters are outside the White House. They clashed with pro-Palestine and other activists caused chaos at the White House Hotel last night, where the Prime Minister of Israel is staying. Mealworms and maggots were left at the banquet tables. Numerous crickets were released on multiple floors, causing major disturbance to many hotel guests, including the Prime Minister. Protesters and activists stated that their actions were meant to ensure that there would be no rest for the Prime Minister and Congress, accusing them of failing to ensure that their military and political objectives. They added, may their dreams be haunted by the deaths of the people and the decay of their society. So that was an interesting night at the hotel.
Acknowledging the stark reality we face. There are so many DoD programs that are plagued by cost overruns, design delays, and performance issues. Sadly, this subcommittee has had no shortage of programs to examine when it comes to oversight of DoD, and it drives me up a wall because it really is the Department of Defense the most important agency.
This
just
is
last
live
month,
as well.
the subcommittee had a hearing
At the same
regarding
time, isn't it interesting?
Osprey program, which, despite its unique capabilities,
Doesn't that divide the
marred by
House? If they have to be in two, they can't be in two places at once and cast two votes in one place. They can't hear everything.
examined various shipbuilding issues such as
Stupid. The
littoral
whole
combat
system is
This
stupid.
platform has seen costs soar from an estimated $200 million per unit to
Set up so
$600 million.
the House is divided
Worse,
always
these
on
ships
constant
have
different
suffered from
issues.
structural defects and engine failures, resulting in several being decommissioned after only a few years of service. Today we will also discuss other platforms that are often overly praised so much so that we ignore the real issues they face. For example, the Gerald R. Ford class aircraft carrier platform has experienced considerable waste. Initially projected at $13.3 billion, the cost have ballooned
to 120 billion for the program, with technical problems delaying full deployment by 15 years. These carriers are supposed to be the
Well,
backbone.
at 2 o'clock,
They are failing to
Prime Minister Nayaka is going to speak in front of Congress.
What today? Where is? You want to stick the link
Yeah,
on that?
at 2 o'clock. So almost all these committee hearings will be taking a break to go to the speech. Some Republicans and Democratic members have said they will not attend. Right now, outside, there is tons and tons of protesters.
Well, yeah, so that's going to take precedent. I imagine that is to... I mean, no one wants to listen to examining DOD's performance and costs, right? It's wasteful spending and inefficiencies, right? So they don't want anybody listening to that conversation, right?
Right.
And then, you know, while we're at it, let's confuse everybody and not talk about the thing we all came here to talk about, which was the assassination attempt of Donald Trump, right? At the same time, you know, this is just layer on top of layer on top of... You remember when I said we're playing a fucking 3D chess game? They're playing a 3D chess game with us. We don't know the rules.
Right.
Motherfuckers.
Evolving threats
Wow.
will also be cost effective. The American taxpayer cannot afford to spend millions of dollars on single-shot missiles when more cost-effective solutions would exist to counter $100 drones. We must act like money is free, you know.
Right.
Or there's not better things we can do with it.
You hear what he said? It doesn't make any sense. You're going to shoot down, right, fucking drones that cost pennies, right, with missiles that cost millions. I mean, where's the logic of that? You're going to run out of money before they run out of drones.
There's one feed.
Issues with the DoD that allows such waste and inefficiencies to persist. The department has consistently failed comprehensive audits, revealing significant problems in accounting and data management. The lack of financial accountability leads to waste and abuse of taxpayer funds. To address these issues, we must implement stronger oversight and enforcement mechanisms with DoD. Both contractors and DoD officials must be held accountable for cost overruns, delays, and performance issues. We must ensure that program managers have the proper authority and resources needed to effectively manage these programs and make necessary changes as problems arise. I hope our witnesses today can shine a light on issues within the defense procurement process and help us understand what needs to be done to
These are the money
launderers
launderers.
equipped with reliable, cost-effective systems. The American people and their servicemen deserve to know that their hard-earned tax dollars are being spent wisely and that our service
Just put to the bottom feed in the back chat is outside the Capitol.
To our service
Let me pause this.
It's outside the Capitol. What's happening outside the Capitol building?
Last video, yeah?
Yeah, the last one's the split view. It's what's happening outside the Capitol building right now.
The International Court of Justice declared the Israeli occupation of Gaza, the West Bank, and East Jerusalem illegal. It also unequivocally found that Israel is committing apartheid against Palestinians in the occupied Palestinian territories. This ruling is not just a validation for what we Palestinians have been screaming for decades. It is a clarion call to the world that the time for action has been overdue. For too long, Palestinians have endured unspeakable suffering under the shadow of occupation, settler colonialism, and apartheid. The ICJ's decision shines a light on the truth that has been obscured by political maneuvering and willful ignorance. Yet the true measure of justice will be seen not in the proclamation of law, but in its enforcement. Over and over, we've been forced to confront a damning reality. The United States has played a central role in enabling Israel's genocidal campaign in Gaza and its broader occupation of Palestine. Our tax dollars fund the bombs that rain down on Palestinians. Our political leaders offer unwavering support to a regime that systematically oppresses and brutalizes an entire people, now recognized by international law. For Congress to allow a war criminal like Bibi to enter the halls of our legislative chambers, let alone our country, is nothing short of disgraceful. The occupation existed long before him, we all know that, but Netanyahu's hands are stained with the blood of thousands upon thousands of Palestinians. The 9-month-long genocide of Gaza, marked by relentless bombings and blockades, bears his signature. And yet our leaders, those who claim to stand for justice and democracy, have not only welcomed him, but have met with him.
There's a lot of people there, but not as many as I would expect.
President Biden
Should be a lot more people there.
knowing the absolute truth from us. And every member of Congress who's facilitated this visit not only stands complicit in these atrocities, but is single-handedly responsible for them. We must channel our outrage into action. It's not enough to condemn these actions with words. We must demand that our leaders uphold international law and human rights, no matter how tiring it may become for us. The occupation and apartheid must end, and the enforcement of the ICJ ruling is a critical step. We must pressure our government to cease its support for Israel's crimes, both politically and financially, and hold those responsible accountable, like Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. This is a moment of truth for all of us. Will we stand by as our country aids and abets genocide? Will we allow our leaders to portray the principles of justice and humanity? Or will we rise united and resolute to demand an end to this complicity? Louder! Rally our communities, educate our peers, and hold our elected officials accountable on a daily basis. The world is watching, and history will judge us by our actions or our inaction. Let us honor the resilience and courage of the Palestinian people by refusing to be silent, no matter how long it takes. Let us demand justice, not just in words, but in our deeds. We owe it to the Palestinian people, we owe it to ourselves as American taxpayers, and to the future generations to fight for a world where justice prevails, and that begins by making it clear that we, as Americans, tax-paying citizens, do not welcome war criminals of any kind into our country or the halls of legislative chambers that our tax dollars provide for. Thank you, and free Palestine.
Hello to everyone. How are we feeling? The weather is not so beautiful, but it's a wonderful day to confront fascism and imperialism in all its forms. My name is Mohammed, and I'm with the Palestinian Youth Movement, DC, Maryland, and Virginia chapter, and it's my pleasure to be one of the MCs for today. Almost 10 months later, after all the barbarity, all the fascist cruelty, we are more united than ever and stronger than ever, and they are weaker than ever before. And we promised, as soon as Netanyahu announced his visit, that we will not allow him one moment's peace. And I am so proud to announce a couple of actions that have occurred so far. One, he and the Zionist delegation woke up in their meeting room at the Watergate. They woke up to maggots and bugs and mealworm. Like they deserve. And as we speak right now, 4 intersections around the Capitol have been blockaded by the people.
Yeah, they blacked off for blockades.
Getting started, it is my pleasure to introduce our next speaker today, Zaina Hutchinson from the Arab Anti-Discrimination Committee.
Good morning, Washington. Okay, maybe we need a different chant. Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! We are meters away from a war criminal being celebrated. They're not only celebrating a war criminal, they are protecting a war criminal.
You tell him, girl.
The irony is that Cop City built these metal cages to keep us, the people, out to protect the guilty. But what they don't realize is that we are the ones here, free, with the truth, and calling for justice, and they are the cowards, captive, literally and figuratively. They are the ones who will forever be imprisoned in the legacy of genocide. We see you. We see you. Liberation is inevitable and accountability is coming. We protest a genocidal maniac, his supporters and enablers, and demand his arrest. But we will not give them the attention they so crave. Because despite them, we are here to uplift and center the Palestinian people in Gaza, in Tulkarem, in Al-Khalil, in Jenin, in Nablus, a genocidal maniac, his supporters and his enablers, and demand his arrest. But we uplift the memory of Muhammad Plaid, whose last words were, "Bas ya habibi," while being mauled by an Israeli army dog and then left to bleed to death. And we uplift the memory of Hind Rajab, of Sidra Hassoune, and the tens of thousands of Palestinian children killed by the Zionist entity over decades. We protest a genocidal maniac, his supporters, and his enablers, and call for his arrest. But we uplift Palestinian journalists, academics, healthcare workers, farmers, thinkers, athletes, artists, and all resistance to oppression, subjugation, and genocide. We uplift the memory of our Rastam Kanafani, our Rashid Ali, our Fatwa Duwan, our Shireen Abu Aqli, our Rifat Al-Arif. We protest a genocidal maniac, his supporters and his enablers, and demand his arrest. But we uplift the thousands of Palestinians in all
Sorry,
of the
guys.
Zionist.
And thank you, Director Ray, for being here with us
Let's just
today.
turn this other one off.
Before I ask anything, let me just echo the comments.
This is
made
the
by
FBI. Do you
others,
want to come back to that one later?
Yeah. For the FBI.
violence in this
Right. I'll pause it so we don't lose anything.
We have a democratic system that allows for us to disagree, but not to take
Well, they've given us a lot of content today.
violence. That's
These lying motherfucking sexist shit.
And I want to also thank you and all of the FBI for the work that you do.
Yeah,
and
thank them.
frankly, the
Thank them
abuse
for
of
fucking
organized
everything up for all these years.
that have been directed to you by conspiracy theorists and others. It doesn't make your hard job any easier. And I want you to know that many of us notice that and appreciate the work that you and your team are doing.
Yeah,
let me just ask a couple of quick questions. First, many of us are interested in the motives of the shooter here. When it's an assault on a political figure, you immediately assume there's a political motive, and that may be the case here. We don't know yet. But I was interested in what
Who is this bitch anyway?
On his.
That's what I'm just wondering.
Presses reported.
I want to look her up.
You know, it's got a funny little badge there as well. What's that badge?
Figures. Can you discern, was there an element of mainly Republicans, maybe Democrats? Was it all over the board?
Lofgren.
O-R-E-N.
Particularly important for me to reiterate the caveat that I've included before, because in this instance in particular, we have a lot of legal process out for additional accounts and things like that that the shooter is associated with. So we're hoping to learn more, and we're still exploiting a number of the digital devices. I think it's fair to say that we do not yet have a clear picture of his motive, and I think it's important for me to explain, because I understand, of course, why everybody wants to know the answers to those questions. Often in an investigation, from interviewing people that the subject was in close contact with, looking at the individual's social media accounts, messages, often things, physical evidence in the person's residence. You might see a manifesto, things like that. We're not seeing that yet, but we are digging in hard, because this is one of the central questions for us. What I can say is that the shooter appears to have done a lot of searches of public figures in general, but so far we're seeing kind of news articles and things like that, and so the images that have been reported about, really what we're talking about there are when you do a news search of an article, the image appears in the cache, as opposed to like a search for that specific individual. But again, I really want to be clear that that's a place that we're doing a lot of work right now, so more to come on that.
Well, I thank you for that clarification. We're interested also in the role of access to weapons when it comes to this terrible crime. The shooter used a semi-automatic rifle, really a weapon of war, that sadly has also been used in mass shootings around the country, including in my own district. It seems to me that the assault weapons ban that was once in place
She is a representative out of California.
Of gun violence in America. I wonder if you could, with your help, Director Ray, understand a few aspects of the investigation. It's my understanding that the Bureau of Alcohol and Tobacco...
She is a Democrat out of California. This is her 15th term.
Guns purchaser using records from an out-of-business gun store, in 15 years. Records that the government is required to correct. Some of my colleagues on the other side of the aisle have suggested that collection should stop. There have been efforts to digitize it, which have been resisted. Can you tell us about how the origin of this gun purchase was discovered and the technology used?
I guess what I can say is we located a number of firearms associated with the shooter.
She's been now since 1995. She's 18th District, California. Santa Cruz, Santa Clara. The Bay Area, lived on Bay Area.
Purchased legally. That he, is my understanding, acquired, I think bought actually from his father, who was the one who originally bought it, again, legally.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My time has expired, so I yield back.
Young lady yields back. Gentleman from California is recognized.
Thank you. Director, I'll try to ask questions that are answerable too. I think that's been done pretty well on both sides. You do the advanced threat assessment and deliver that information as to the general threat and then specifics as to protected
She's
people.
champion of immigration reform.
Well, sort of. The Secret Service does a threat assessment, but they're doing that based on intelligence that they receive from a number of sources, including, of course, the FBI. So we share, whenever we have threat information related to a particular individual or protectee, and we share it with the Secret Service at a number of levels.
So you're a participant, but ultimately the responsibility for threat assessment as to these individuals.
She served on House Managers to 2020 impeachment of Donald Trump.
Service, but we are an important part of that because we share threat information. If we have any, they get threat information from a variety of sources.
So, and you get them from the same variety of sources. They've got no sources that are excluded from the FBI.
Well, she don't like Donald Trump.
Well, I don't know. I'm not aware of any that are excluded from the FBI, but they may receive information that comes directly to them that didn't come to us.
Sure. Okay. Director, do you believe that former President Trump was a high-risk threat under your assessment?
Well, I believe that former President Trump can really, frankly, like any president or former president, is a very high-profile figure and attracts a lot of, unfortunately,
it's fair to say, not on a scale of 1 to a million with little nuances, but on a scale of 1 to 10, President Trump's risk was very similar to a current president, very similar to, because he was the presumptive nominee and leading in the polls and so on, that he was a high risk by any standards. Is that correct?
Certainly, there's a reason why he has so much protection around him.
Okay. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the son of an assassinated senator and the nephew of an assassinated president, when you say he was also, as a presidential candidate, at significant risk?
Again, I think any presidential candidate that raises some level of risk, it might vary from candidate.
But he's clearly a risk. Okay. In a nutshell, the day before this attack, President Trump was documented not to have gotten on multiple occasions from the Secret Service what they asked for. The day after, it looks like they're getting more. The day before, RFK had been denied by the president multiple times, Secret Service protection. The day after, he now has it. So now my question is the actions of a 20-year-old with a lone gunman on a roof sufficient to change the risk assessment in your mind for President Trump and RFK? Or are we just realizing the threat that was always there and being more appropriate in matching it? And I know that's a little vague, but you've been at this for a long time. Hindsight is 2020. Now that we have hindsight, is it fair to say that giving Robert F. Kennedy Jr. security, upping the security, including drones, overhead support for the president, former president, these are all things that in hindsight should have been done the day before?
Well, let me try to answer your question this way. Of course, as I said, the assessments of the level of security to be provided to individual protectees.
No, I understand it's a Secret Service decision.
But what I would say to you is that, and I've been saying for quite some time, including in Congress, that we are in an elevated threat environment, and we have been for some time. And that comes from a variety of quarters. It is quite frankly a dangerous time to be a prominent public official.
In regards to that, the other side has spent a lot of time talking about what you are. But there was a Supreme Court justice. We have had the highest ranking senator on the other side of this body. Accountable. We have had multiple members of Congress in both the House and the Senate. The character of members of the Supreme Court as a result of their decisions made, both sometimes 6-3, sometimes unanimous, whatever. Are those comments, not any one of them, but are those comments and the generation of that sort of, this guy's bad for democracy, this Supreme Court justice is a threat to democracy, is that the kind of thing that raises the threat level, and would you caution against that?
Well, I do believe that we've seen an increase in threats of violence, which again, that's the FBI's lane, not rhetoric, no matter how despicable or heated it is, but violence and threats of violence. We have seen an uptick in threats towards judges, among other prominent public officials, including, as you say, a case that we helped investigate involving a threat to a sitting Supreme Court justice.
An attempt.
Correct. Right. And I think it's a reflection of a broader phenomenon that we are seeing in this country, where people, again, very passionate, I respect that, very angry, I respect that, but there's a right way and a wrong way to express yourself when you're angry. And violence and threats of violence just can't be it. And that's where we fit in. It's not my role as FBI director to call out particular people's rhetoric. There's a place for that, but that's not my role as FBI director. But when it turns to violence and threats of violence, that has to be treated as unacceptable, and that's the way we look at it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
Director, when did the FBI learn that Iran was threatening President Trump's life?
So I want to be a little bit careful here, not talking about specific classified information, but we have been for quite some time, and I'll stick with what's in the open record. We, for some time, and I in particular for some time, have been calling out the efforts by the Iranian government to attempt to retaliate for the killing of Soleimani by going after current or former prominent U.S. officials, and we've even had an indictment against it. And I think that we need to recognize the brazenness of the Iranian regime, including right here in the United States. And I expect we're going to see more of it, and I expect there'll be more coming on that. I'm not aware of any threat information related to protectees that wasn't, passed in a timely way, but I can't really get into specifics here.
It's minority's time here, but I just felt that was a question the committee needed to understand, and it sounds like you've known that for a long time, and that information was conveyed to the Secret Service.
Any information related to threats against the former president, which again, as we've sort of talked about, is happens all too often, is something that we have a whole process we routinely share with the Secret Service at a number of levels in a timely way, and to my knowledge, that has consistently been followed.
Gentleman from Georgia's recommendation.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for being here, Director Ray. Director Ray, the FBI is the independent law enforcement agency under the Department of Justice. Is that correct?
Yes.
And does the FBI director currently report to anyone?
Well, you mean in a chain of command, reporting structure kind of thing? Yeah. So the FBI is part of the Justice Department. On the org chart, you would see that the FBI director, and this has been true for decades, reports to the Deputy Attorney General, who reports to the Attorney General. Obviously, reports in a communication sense. I report to any number of people.
As opposed to a micromanagement reporting system.
Correct.
And you would take issue, would you not, with any proposal that would change or alter that chain of command and place you or place a FBI director in a position of reporting directly to the president? Would you not? You would oppose that?
I don't think that would be a wise reporting structure. I think the structure that we've had for decades now makes sense. I think there's a difference between independence in a sort of organizational structure perspective and independence in terms of the way you do the work. Obviously, the FBI is part of the Justice Department.
Well, reporting directly to the president would eliminate your independence, would it not?
I don't think it would help.
Yeah. And you're familiar with Project 2025, are you not?
I mean, I've seen news reports about it. I'm not particularly familiar with it.
You're aware that it is a game plan for President Trump's first 120 days in office, correct?
I'm really not familiar with the details. Again, I've seen reporting about it.
It is. And what he proposes to do is to force the FBI director
the FBI's Office of General Counsel serves an incredibly important role, including in terms of advising our workforce. We have 38,000 people. The idea of having an organization like ours, an independent law enforcement agency like ours that doesn't have its own general counsel's office doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it would seem like any proposal that would force the director to report to the president, and then there would be no legal counsel for the director of the FBI. That seems like it's an attempt to neuter the FBI and render it accountable only to the president. Isn't that correct?
Well, let me put it this way. I recognize that the FBI director, this FBI director and every FBI director before me, serves at the pleasure of the president. And that's part of our system. I was appointed by President Trump. I respect that. I think that's a part of our structure. But independence in terms of how we do our work is what matters to me. And we need to be able to do our work in a way that is free from political interference.
Well, you wouldn't be able to do that by reporting everything you do to the president and getting his authority and approval before you take action, correct?
I don't think that would be a wise approach.
And then there's even a proposal to replace many of those 38,000 dedicated civil servants who work for the FBI, replace them with a MAGA group that has pledged its allegiance to Donald Trump. What danger would that bring to the FBI if that were to happen?
Well, again, I haven't read or reviewed this thing that you're referring to.
What I say is,
but the FBI is made up of 38,000 dedicated career law enforcement professionals. It has no political appointees of any kind, unless you count me as a nominee for former president. I don't think that should change. I think that is part of how we do our work.
Being the employees of the FBI.
We're coming up on 160 years of the FBI, and that's the way it has been for 160 years.
It would be crazy to take 38,000 MAGA loyalists and put them at the FBI. That's frightening. That's what Project 2025 proposes, and I'm glad to know that you are not with that program, and with that I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Florida is recognized.
Was the shooter on the FBI's radar in any way prior to the assassination attempt?
We did not have any information about the shooter. He was not in our holdings before the shooting.
No communication in any chat rooms, no CIs or confidential human sources have any interaction?
No, we've run a thorough search for the subject through all of our holdings, and he was not.
Later, Graham.
Were there any FBI agents or informants present at the Trump rally in Butler?
Not to my knowledge.
And Jordan was talking to you about Iran. Were law enforcement resources diverted from the protection of President Trump to John Bolton as a consequence of concern that Mr. Bolton might have been the target of Iranian malign efforts?
That's really a Secret Service decision. I don't know the answer to that. That's really something they would know better. What I can tell you is that there are a number of individuals. You mentioned one who have brought a case, a specific criminal case for the Iranians targeting for assassination. But how
are you going to get that answer to us? Whether or not resources were diverted from Trump to Bolton? Is that just going to be part of your review?
I think that's going to be part of the reviews by the Inspector General.
The Inspector General for DHS, right?
Of DHS, right. and the outside panel.
And I think that's an important point, because the Inspector General for DHS has really fallen out of favor with the administration, because he's been pointing out all the problems on the border with Mayorkas and Biden, and we're always kind of worried that they're about to fire him, which would be a really bad idea now that this role that you've identified is so critical. Be a bad idea to fire the IG for DHS during the pendency of this, right?
I don't think that would be a good idea.
I'm with you on that. So I want to zoom out a little bit. How often do you brief President Biden?
You mean on this specific case?
No, in your role as FBI director.
I mean, I don't know that I could give you a number.
Is it like weekly, monthly, daily?
It's not at a regular cadence. There have been times when there have been months at a time when I haven't, and then there have been times when several days apart I have. It's always with other people.
The vice president, is she typically there?
Often has been.
Okay, so when did you notice his decline?
In my interactions, in my role, all my interactions with the current president have been completely professional.
Right, but I mean the cognitive decline. I'm not saying he treated you unprofessionally, just maybe not picking things up as quickly as he used to.
Again, I don't meet with him very often, but what you're describing is not something that I've observed during my interactions.
I mean, we've had it observed so often that the ranking member and Mr. Schiff on this committee have said that he could no longer continue as a candidate. And so, since you're the FBI director, I was just sort of wondering, like, who's running the country? Like if something bad happened, you'd have to go brief President Biden about it right now. God forbid.
And on any number of occasions, I have briefed the president, and as I said, those briefings have all been uneventful and unremarkable.
Oh, I can imagine them being uneventful. But in the work where the vice president's also present, like you say, there's like more than half the time there's these briefings she's there too.
I don't know if I said more than half the time. Certainly, there have been times where she's been present. There have been other times where she hasn't.
I take you at your word when you say this is the most complicated threat environment you've ever observed over a long career in law enforcement. And I'm just kind of wondering, with this assassination attempt, with the invasion at our border, with all the Hamas that have been let in, that you've talked about and briefed about, like, is Biden up to it? And if he's not up to it, and you're a guy who's been regularly briefing him, like, who's been in on this conspiracy to hide the real Joe Biden from all of us for years? It never occurred to you that this guy wasn't up to it in all these briefings you did?
As I said, my briefings with the president have all been completely fine.
Were they between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.? Did you ever have to brief him before 10 a.m. or after 4 p.m.? We hear those are as good hours.
Comes too much hard work for you, eh?
Certainly, times that I have briefed have included outside those hours.
Right. I think the American people want to know how we got to this point with someone who's so diminished his own party has basically put him out to pasture. And since you had close proximity and the vice president had close proximity, I'm just kind of wondering if you were being straight with all of us about how things were going with him. I guess we'll have to figure that out.
You can count on me to be straight with you, sir.
We'll see.
Gentleman yields back to Tennessee is recognized.
Thank you. Firstly, I'd like to recognize the unfortunate fact that our colleague and my colleague side by side made
that was stupid questioning.
Yeah.
That was stupid questioning, and yes, I can remember.
Secondly, I'd like to say to the FBI director that
Volume is low. Is it just me?
Yeah, it's still low.
I have great faith in the FBI. I think most of us on this side of the aisle do. We appreciate your work and appreciate your being here. Some on the other side of the aisle that cast aspersions upon the FBI and upon law enforcement. They don't want to support law enforcement. That's their business. And I support law enforcement, and the FBI is
They're bickering back and forth in this meeting.
Of course they're.
Secondly, there's some questions about the FBI maybe being weaponized. Did President Biden ever ask you to get involved in the case in Orlando, Florida, where Kevin McCarthy says that Mr. Gates is investigated for some sexual involvement with a 17-year-old girl? Did the president or anybody in the Democratic Party, as Mr. McCarthy has suggested, weaponized you and tried to get you involved in that case?
Good question.
Good. Thank you.
That's a lie.
Butler, Pennsylvania, I read something about a ladder. He used a ladder to get up on that roof, and the ladder was found somewhere a distance away. Is that true?
So we do know that he purchased a ladder. I think, if I recall correctly, it was about a 5-foot tall type of ladder. But importantly, we did not find the ladder at the scene, so it's not clear that he used the ladder to get on top of the roof.
So you don't think
We're
the ladder?
still digging into all that, things related to the ladder and his access to the roof. But he did buy a ladder, but the ladder was not found at the scene.
Ladder didn't have any feet on it. It didn't walk off. Thank you, sir. There have been a lot of threats against public officials. We've seen Mr. Scalise terribly shot, and we saw Gabby Gifford shot, and other congresspeople. Many of us have had death threats. The FBI is made aware of those to help protect us, and I appreciate that greatly. But we've also had election officials and poll workers threatened. What is the FBI doing in consultation with other law enforcement to ensure every eligible voter can safely and confidently cast a ballot this year?
So when it comes to threats to election workers in particular, we participate in the election threats task force that DOJ set up. We also, and there have been quite a number already of arrests and convictions under that task force. We have got a number of investigations underway that involve all kinds of threats to election workers, ranging from online threats to there was even some mailings that included fentanyl. So there's been a number of types of threats to election workers, and these are, after all, people who are putting in their own time for the good of the country to try to help us have a functioning democracy. And so the idea that they would be targeted with violence is just outrageous. We are sharing information with election officials about things to be on the lookout for. We have election crime coordinators in all 50 states.
You'll be prepared for election day with additional. The FBI will be looking out for.
Yes.
Thank you. Jeffrey Epstein. Been in the news a lot lately about getting involved with certain people high in politics involved. Did the FBI conduct the raid on his townhouse in New York when he was incarcerated in New York? There was a raid on his east side townhouse.
Well, I don't know about a raid. I know we executed a number of searches in the course of our fairly extensive investigation.
Can you tell me if during that search, if you came across and have within your possession of the FBI tapes of him with other individuals that he might have taken in people and compromising?
Yeah, I don't know that there's anything I can share related to that. I can see if there's information we can provide and maybe get back to you on it.
If there were tapes of people in prominent positions, friends of his, he posed for pictures with possibly compromising positions. The public, I think, has a right to see those.
Well, I mean, how we handle evidence recovered in a criminal investigation has all kinds of rules that apply to it. I recognize the intense public interest in the subject, but we have to follow our rules. But I'm happy, like I said, I'm happy to follow up with my team on it.
Thank you, sir, and I appreciate your service, and thank you for being here today.
Gentlemen, yield the last 5.
You most tapes released Trump was in them.
You're not recognized, gentlemen.
Released tapes Bill Clinton,
The shooter fired.
Obama.
We know that he fired at least 8 because we recovered 8 cartridges on the roof.
Okay, and are all the cartridges and the unspent bullets, have they been? You know how many there are accounted for all of those? I assume yeah.
We believe we have. Again, there's lots of work still ongoing, but yes, we believe we have accounted.
And did the recovered shells, the cartridges, match the shooter's rifle?
My recollection is yes.
And you conducted
Ballistics
analysis?
report.
Well, we work with ATF, but yes, so some of the work has been divided up.
And how many shells casings were recovered from the location of the counter snipers?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the last part.
From the counter snipers location.
That I don't have the answer, at least here at my fingertips.
Okay. Did the blood and tissue pattern of the shooter, did it match the stories or the witness testimony that you've heard so far?
Can you, I'm not sure I'm following the question.
Well, I assume you've interviewed the counter snipers and you have that evidence and other witnesses describing the kill of the shooter. And I'm wondering if the blood and tissue and brain matter is consistent with the testimony that you're receiving. In other words, is the physical,
in terms of the manner of death?
Exactly. Is the physical evidence consistent with where the shot?
Yeah. So the autopsy is being handled by, as is not unusual, the state authorities. My understanding is thus far, I don't think it's fully complete, which is not totally unusual.
Yes, the autopsy's been released.
Remarkable on that front.
That's
It's classified murder.
Scene where the shooter was found. Is everything consistent with the testimony, the physical evidence at the scene? Is that consistent with the testimony that you've heard so far?
So far, yes. Again, ongoing investigation.
Were you able to determine whether the shooter took the
Murder
gun
by cause.
up with him when he climbed up to the top of the roof, or was it already placed there somewhere?
So that is something that we're drilling into right now that we don't know the answer to yet. I can tell you, which may be relevant though to your question, that and I don't think this has been reported yet, that the weapon had a collapsible stock, which could explain why it might have been less easy for people to observe. Because one of the things that we're finding is people have observed him. The first people to observe him with the weapon when he was already on the roof. We haven't yet found anybody with first-hand observation of him with the weapon walking around beforehand. So that doesn't mean he wasn't, obviously, but the collapsible stock is potentially a very significant feature that might be relevant to that.
Did he have a scope?
I believe so, but as I sit here right now, I don't remember.
Okay. You mentioned about 2 hours before the incident that he'd had a drone, that he was using a drone. Instead of me putting words in your mouth, just tell me how you discovered the drone, how you discovered the time, and how you discovered, if you can describe what he would have been observing with the drone and how you determined that.
So this is something that's very much ongoing right now. We're going back and forth with our lab as they continue to do work on it. What I would say is the drone was in his car. As I said, we've been able to, by exploiting the drone, determine its use and flight paths. There were no pictures or videos on the drone of the day of the rally, for example. But we have been able to reverse engineer the flight path of the drone from the day of the rally, and that's how we know that for about 11 minutes, I think it's around 3:50 p.m. to 4 p.m., somewhere in that range, he was flying the drone, and we have the flight path. It's about 200 yards away from where former President Trump would ultimately be speaking, and so that would have primarily given him a vantage point. I don't think how to describe this. If the former president's podium is that way, the drone would be over here looking, say 200 yards again off this way, looking back. So it would have shown the shooter, we think. Again, we're still doing more work on this. I really want to qualify what I'm saying. I'm trying to be transparent and lean in here. We think it would have shown him kind of what would have been behind him.
When you say behind him, behind the shooter.
Correct. Like in other words, almost like giving him a rear view mirror of the scene behind him. Except again, he wasn't flying it overhead while he was later back for the assassination.
But he would have had, with the drone, he would have been able to also assess kind of what, because the stage, I assume, was already set, he would have been able to assess that angle with rooftop as well, forward and backward.
ABVA.
Certainly going towards the podium. Again, trying to figure out exactly what he saw, because we're having to, in effect, because there's no recording of what he
Hey, what's going on? You good?
What's
up? Watching this Lions Chit Show.
Streaming in. So we're trying to, in effect,
We're watching the FBI lie to our face.
these capabilities of the drone.
All right.
11 minutes, and again, it wasn't over the stage.
A lot of physical hand movement.
About 200 yards away, but it looks like it would have been looking, let's say, length of a football field or so, or kind of towards the podium.
Great, thank you, Mr.
How many separate times was the shooter?
So again, with the caveat that we're continuing to do work on it, we believe that the first time he traveled to the grounds was, I think, a week before. He spent roughly 20 minutes there. Then he went to grounds again on the morning of the event, it appears, for about 70 minutes, I think. But again, I qualify that. I'd have to go back and look to be sure of that part. And then he came back in the afternoon. Good. But that included things like this drone activity we just talked about.
Gentleman from California, Director.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director, thank you for appearing. Thank you for the extraordinary job you're doing. Please convey our thanks to the men and women at the Bureau for their incredible work. I've worked with them
Ship you shipless.
more than 30 years ago. Let me start with a threshold
You
question.
got no shit in you to stand up to anybody.
Being assistant U.S. attorney, I had to go through a background check. Do candidates for the FBI have to go through background checks?
Yes.
Would someone with dozens of felony convictions survive a background check for the Bureau?
No.
So they would never be hired by the Bureau?
No.
Well, clearly the Bureau has, you don't have to comment on this, I know you won't, clearly standards for their hiring in one of America's great political parties. Let me turn to the events of the tragic shooting. Have you been able to gain access to the shooter's electronic communications, social media, and with the caveats that you mentioned that the investigation is still early, have you been able to make any deductions or are there any indications of the shooter's motivation from those electronic holdings?
So in terms of our ability to access it, we have been able to get into and exploit a number of electronic devices, digital devices, but not all of them yet. And then within his various accounts, we've been able to get access to some of them, but some of them we're still waiting on. Some of them we may never get access to because of the encryption issue that it presents an increasingly vexing barrier for law enforcement, not just the FBI, but for law enforcement all over the country. But we're still drilling into that. We have some information. Some places we've been able to look. Some places we will be able to look. Some places we may never be able to see, no matter how good our legal process is. But that's what we're looking at right now. In terms of what we've been able to find so far, a lot of the usual repositories of information have not yielded anything notable in terms of motive or like ideology. Having said that, it does appear fairly clear that he was interested in public figures, kind of more broadly, and I think this is important, that starting somewhere around July 6th or so, he became very focused on former President Trump and this rally. And so one of the things that I can share here today that has not been shared yet is that we've just in the last couple of days found that from our review, to your point about devices, analysis of a laptop that the investigation ties to the shooter reveals that on July 6th, he did a Google search for, quote, how far away was Oswald from Kennedy? So that's a search that obviously is significant in terms of his state of mind. That is the same day that it appears that he registered for the Butler rally.
And when you say that his electronic holdings indicated an interest in different public figures without revealing anything you're not comfortable revealing about those public figures, can you tell us anything generally about them, either the offices they hold, their political party, or was it simply people of a high profile?
Well, a couple things. First, the images that we've recovered so far from, I can't remember which of his various devices, appeared to be what we call cached images from searches of news articles. So if you do a news article search, of course, if there are photos on it, those photos get stored automatically in your cache, as opposed to me searching or him searching for a specific person and getting up images of that person. As far as the pictures that are like that, doesn't seem to be a whole lot of rhyme or reason to it so far, other than these are all prominent public people, but they cover both parties, they cover both U.S. people and even some foreign public officials. So that part doesn't appear to that one repository of information doesn't appear to be overly indicative of motive, other than interest in public figures. But that could be just because he was reading news stories. So we're still trying to drill into that. That's why all of these outstanding legal process returns that we're waiting on from various accounts, platforms, etc. Any one of them could be one that would have very indicative, very important information.
If I can be permitted one very short additional question, Chairman. From that, any indication of any other particular target? That is, someone who was not just sort of generically the subject of the searches you described, but for which there was more of an interest than others?
There's the information I just described at the moment does not appear particularly indicative of targeting in its own right. But again, that dot, once we get other information, could connect in a way that might be more meaningful. But I'm sharing that piece of information with this committee and with the American public, but I think it's important that with kind of qualification, this does not appear to be some kind of target list or something like that. This is cached images from running searches of news stories. And again, there's nothing at the moment, there's no pattern from that particular piece of information that is overly remarkable so far.
Thank you, Chairman.
Somebody else back, gentleman from California is recognized.
Mr. Director, you previously told us that you consider the situation on the southern border to be a massive security threat to our country. Is that still your assessment?
I stand by my prior testimony, and in fact, just in the last month or so, we've conducted a significant series of arrests. I say we, our Joint Terrorism Task Force, is working with ICE of a number of individuals with suspected international terrorism ties, and I have also been very vocal about the fact that since the last time I appeared before you, that we are increasingly concerned about the possibility not just of a foreign terrorist-inspired attack, which is very much a concern, but even the potential for a coordinated foreign terrorist attack, perhaps like what we've seen against the concert hall in Russia, for example, but just here in the United States.
Well, the 19 suicide bombers who overstayed visas were responsible for 3,000 American deaths on 9/11. What's your best estimate of the number of foreign terrorists who are now in our country?
I don't know that I could give you that number. What I can tell you is we have lots of foreign terrorism-related investigations, but that doesn't mean that all of them came in, illegally or anything like that.
It seems to me that the simplest act of terrorism would be for dozens of guerrillas to attack low-security, high-density venues, for example, Friday night high school football games all across the country at the same hour. Bombs and automatic weapons that would produce thousands of casualties from coast to coast in a matter of minutes. How likely is such a scenario?
Well, what you're describing would require, of course, a lot of coordination. But what I will tell you, and I think you're onto a particularly important point from my perspective, which is that unlike the 9/11 attacks, which, again, I was in FBI headquarters on the day of 9/11, and so I remember it vividly, and I've spent plenty of time in the period after that.
In 9/11 got to do with anything?
Positions engaged with the families and the victims. But what we're seeing more and more with the foreign terrorist threat, and frankly also the domestic terrorism threat, is a focus on kind of like what you're talking about, what I would call soft targets, which is really for the American people's benefit, just intelligence community speak for where everyday people live their everyday lives.
What terrorist groups have now infiltrated our country that you're tracking?
Well, I don't know that I would say infiltrated. We have investigations as we speak that relate to ISIS and its affiliates. We have investigations as we speak that relate to Al-Qaeda. We have investigations as we speak that relate to Al-Shabaab. We have investigations as we speak that relate to the Iranian proxies, Hezbollah, and so frankly, even the IRGC Quds Force itself.
What foreign criminal gangs are now in our country that you're most concerned with?
Well, foreign criminal gangs. I mean, we obviously have investigations, a lot of investigations into gangs like MS-13, for example, and some of its counterparts. Although I think if you were to talk to most chiefs and sheriffs, like I'm doing every week, we shouldn't underestimate how prevalent neighborhood gangs are. Really, it's a lot of the gang violence.
I'm concerned about those that we've allowed into the southern border and what they are now posing. Do you believe that the vetting performed at the southwest border is adequate to ensure that aliens with terrorist or criminal gang ties are not being released into the United States?
Well, it's not really for me to speak to the vetting. What I would tell you is that
you have to deal with it once they're released into the United States.
And one of the concerns that I have, which I touched on briefly in my opening, is there's been a lot of focus on the number of known or suspected terrorists encountered at the border, and that number has increased over the last 5 or 6 years, and that should be a concern. But frankly, to me, the bigger concern is individuals who weren't either weren't on the watch list at the time they came in because there wasn't information known yet that ties them to terrorism, and it's only after they get in that some new piece of information develops somewhere overseas, and now we know. That's a bigger concern.
We've been warned that they basically bet against a blank sheet of paper. They don't have a record in this country. Border Patrol probably doesn't have any record there. Released in the country, you find out later of the dangers.
Or if they use fake documents and there aren't biometrics to connect them. Sometimes there are people who come in who, because of the nature of the threat information that puts somebody on the watch list, there wasn't fingerprints from the person at the time. Not every piece of intelligence goes with fingerprints. So then the guy comes in using fake ID,
and of course,
there's no reason to connect them.
And of course, the 2 million gotaways, you know absolutely nothing about.
Well, I don't know about absolutely nothing, because we may come across them in other things. I mean, one of the key parts of our collective defense here is that we work with 800,000 sworn law enforcement across the country, and we train them on the right questions to ask and things like that, so that we can build in additional eyes and ears if they, do a traffic stop or whatever happens to be. We run a greater chance of leveraging all that to pick up people who may have slipped through the cracks.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from California is recognized.
Director, we're about 100 days until Russia has attacked our democracy in past elections. Are they seeking to do it in this one?
We assess that the Russian government continues to want to influence and in various ways interfere with our democracy, with our electoral process. In fact,
still going on with that.
In the last few weeks, we announced a significant disruption of a generative AI-enhanced social media, bot farm, essentially, of the Russians that was designed to be an influence, and some of the fictitious profiles of those bots purported to be U.S. persons. So they're still at it. We've seen that in election cycle after election cycle.
The Russians have a preferred candidate?
I'm not sure that I can speak to that here, but certainly what I would tell you is it's not just the Russians, and I think that's important for people to know too. There's a lot of attention to the Russians, as there should be, but we also know, you may recall that in 2020, Director Ratcliffe and I announced an effort by the Iranians to try to interfere, and more recently, we've had indictments related to China. 34 Chinese MPS officers creating fictitious personas, posting false information online, full of narratives designed to sow divisiveness, discord, undermine us. And I'm talking about narratives that they were pushing, again, purporting to be Americans, but actually Chinese MPS officers. For example, trashing any suggestion that COVID came from a lab leak, or trashing U.S. law enforcement on the occasion of the anniversary of George Floyd's death.
And shifting to the attempted assassination of the former president, I want to make it clear, in America, violence has never been the answer. Not on a certain day in January or a recent day in July. And I just want to go through the shooting just briefly with you. How many armed officers were within the perimeter, just ballpark figure?
You know, that really goes to the security posture, which is the subject of the DHS Inspector General review and the outside panel, independent panel. Would
you say probably more than 100? No?
I have to believe that number, but I don't have that number at my fingertips. Our focus is on the shooter and his attack.
The shooter was able to get 8 shots off before he was killed.
That's what it would appear, yes.
Type of weapon used by the shooter was an assault rifle?
Was an AR-style rifle.
So that means one trigger pull, 1 round. Is that right?
Essentially.
Do you like to shoot?
Do I? Yeah, yes.
You know the difference between an AR and a bolt-action rifle?
I'm not going to try to sit here and engage on sort of firearms expertise, but I've fired a variety of weapons. But
had the shooter used a bolt-action rifle, would that have been one trigger pull, 1 round?
That's my understanding.
Would there have been more? Well, an assault rifle, trigger pull round, bolt-action non-assault rifle. What's the difference? Is it faster, slower?
He was able to get more rounds off more quickly than he would have with other kinds of weapons.
And that's my point, is that we can add additional resources to protect political candidates, and we should. The people who went to that rally deserve to be protected from gun violence, just like the students at Parkland deserve to be protected from gun violence, just like the babies at Sandy Hook deserve to be protected from gun violence. So we'll devote more resources. We've added a presidential candidate who is also now protected. But if we're being honest with ourselves, we have armed this country to the teeth. And we have allowed the most dangerous people to have access to the most dangerous weapons. And I say that as a parent of a 7-year-old, a 5-year-old, and a 2-year-old, the 2 oldest who've done multiple mass shooter drills in their classrooms. I say that as a brother to 2 police officers who walk a very violent beat. And I say that as an elected official who believes that my colleagues deserve to be as safe as I deserve to be when we are at political rallies. So we really need to step back and think, if we allow these weapons to be in our country, can we truly protect our elected officials?
But they're all protected with ARs.
Yep. Well, better than ARs.
Gentleman yields back.
Yep.
It is good to have Mr. Massey back with us today. Some of us had a chance to go to Kentucky.
They're all protected with assault rifles.
Family and hear all kinds of wonderful stories about Rhonda. Amazing lady, gentle spirit, and we're glad to have Mr. Massey back with us. And next 5 minutes belong to you, Coach.
Thank you, Chairman. Director Ray, how many counter snipers were present at the rally that day, and which of the counter snipers took the shot that took out the would-be assassin?
I don't have the number of counter snipers. I know it was the Secret Service counter sniper who took the shot that eliminated the shooter. We've conducted a number of interviews, including of him.
So was it one of the 2 that we see in the videos on top of the roof, or was it a different location?
I'm afraid I don't have that at my fingertips here.
So you mentioned that the would-be assassin bought a 5-foot ladder. You have a credit card evidence of that, but it looks like on the scene there was a larger ladder that he might have used. Do you know which ladder he used to get to the roof, and do you have possession of that 5-foot ladder and the other ladder, and do you know how the taller ladder got to the scene?
So this whole business about the ladder is something we're drilling into more. We do have possession of the 5-foot ladder that he purchased close in time to his attempted assassination. That we traced the purchase of that ladder from a receipt, a bloodied receipt that he had on him at the time his body was recovered on the roof. We do not yet know for sure how exactly he got up on the roof. We're looking at, various forensic pieces to try to kind of piece that together. So more to come on that.
Do you know where the 5-foot ladder was found or retrieved? Was it near the roof, or was it still in his vehicle?
Neither. I don't have it in front of me, but I know that it was not. I know that it was not on scene, and I know that it was not in his vehicle. But we can circle back to you.
Okay. Is there any evidence at all that he may have been in contact with somebody else before this occurred that may have had any prior knowledge or may have helped him plan this event?
Well, needless to say, that is a question that we're intensely focused on, because that would obviously be incredibly meaningful. So far, we have not found any evidence of any accomplices or co-conspirators, foreign or domestic.
And you're using geolocation data to see if his cell phone was near another cell phone, I presume?
Right, we're doing lots of different kinds of cellular analysis, geolocation stuff, looking at his accounts. He from everything we've seen, which is consistent with what we've learned in interviews, a lot of people describe him as a loner. That does kind of fit with what we're seeing in his devices. His list of contacts, for example, is very short, compared to what you would normally see from most people. Doesn't appear to be a whole lot of interaction between him, face-to-face or digital with a lot of people.
Okay, thank you.
That doesn't mean there's not any, and that's why we're drilling into. We're trying to talk to anybody who's had any engagement with him whatsoever, digital, in person, classmates, coworkers,
right, etc. Appreciate that. And now I want to talk about another possible assassination attempt, and I'll start by showing a video of President Biden.
I've got my signal, man. Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, my signal.
Huh?
Sorry, my signal. I'm getting stressed out here. My signal. All right, I'm in the show.
You at work?
No, I'm home now.
Oh, okay.
I'm home now.
Vice President Mike Pence,
I need.
I think it's fair to say, it's one of the darkest days in the history of America.
I need a quick chat if possible. Like,
yeah, sure.
Something's going on. I don't really like. Well, actually, there's nothing to really bring in. I just need literally a yes or no answer on publicly from a couple of people that were there. That's all, really. But obviously, I don't really want to discuss it on air because your show's not about that. Do you know what I mean?
Do you want to?
I'll jump in Jitsi. Yeah, I'll jump in Jitsi quick, obviously.
I think what I'll do is I'll pause it here, guys, and then I'll play us a couple of tunes because I can't share and jump into Jitsi at the same time.
Do your thing.
Sorry, Mama, but I'm going to play a couple of tunes.
Okay.
Yeah, jump into Jitsi here, bro.
Okay, what do we got for songs this morning? Well, it's 12:20, so let's hit it with Mellows' 420.
Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight. 420 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around, peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper rolls and ice, twist it up, no need for ice. Inhale deep up and feel the rise. Oh, oh. Eyes red, but it's no surprise. Oh, 420 clock is ticking down. Metal's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air. Mellows without a care. Laughter fills everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Oh, 420 clock is ticking now. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around. Pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound. Found a sound.
Yeah. Good one for 420. And how about Sue Song? That's a new good one. That drone footage and that is actually her footage off of her page. So check out Susan's page.
Cool.
It actually is a great page. So check out Susan's page. How about Mitch's, Ariel? Should we do Mitch's?
Yeah, do his. I like that one.
Oh, got a niche calls you out. Cracks in words, what's it about? Generals fled in shadows deep. Ooh, evil deeds that secrets keep. In the fields the fires burn high. War machine keeps turning by. Lives are lost in hatred's name. Brainwashed soldiers play the game. If they ever walk on it, wanna try and find the hitch. Circle spin and words will lost. Mess around and flame gets down. Politicians hide away. Start the ship then run away. See the pawns that's fun in chess. Watch the mess and feel no stress. Darkness now, the world stands still. From the ashes, bodies chill. Power slips from greedy hands. Judgment day, they understand. Oh, enough of garments. Think you can, then find the glitch. Round and round, the lies will sprout. Push your luck and find out. Think you can, then find the glitch. Round and round, the lies will sprout. Push your luck and find out.
Yeah, old man Mitch, and I only think he's been around to see it.
I'm sure he's heard it, maybe.
Well, he hasn't even been around to see the video yet. Guess I'll have to send him a text. Get his butt over here.
I got something for him.
Uh-oh. You got something for him? That scares me.
I'm working on it.
What, you got an avatar for him?
Yeah.
That's what I figured you did.
I want I'll send it to him anyways. I don't know if Mello's used part of that for the video, but I know he's still working on it.
Yeah. So what's everybody up to today? It finally stopped raining here. It's probably going to end up humid. No, it's only supposed to be 75 today. Well, that's not going to be bad.
Yeah.
That means Northwood's going to get some of my rain.
Yeah, we're going to get some real on and off.
Remember who we're voting for here, guys.
Yo, here we go, let me tell you about this man. Volar for president, he's got the master plan. He's not about the games, he won't throw no shade. He's here to build things up, not just throw grenades. From the city streets to the rural towns, he's known. Got a vision for the future, it's his to own. Educate, innovate, let's elevate, no debate. Volar's the leader we need to legislate. Volar for president, yeah, he's the choice clear. Bringing real to the table, bringing nothing but realness here. No more lies, no more disguise, just clear skies. Lars got the vision that'll make us all rise. Talking about healthcare, education, reform the nation. Got plans on deck, no hesitation. Jobs for the masses, watch as poverty passes. Equality for all, no divides by classes. They infrastructure, tech, and green energy. Sustainable policies that will set us free. Bars on the mic, telling it like it is. Vote for change, vote for biz, vote and make him press. Vote Law for president, yeah, he's the choice clear. Bringing laws, bringing peace, bringing everyone near. No more division, it's time for precision. Lars got the vision, turn out, head out, come shout, this ain't no mere mission. Proceed to shining sea, let the drumbeat drop. Lars the name, remember it, he's rising to the top. So take it to the polls, take a stand, take action. Vote Lars satisfaction, a leader of passion. So here's the call to the young, the old, and everyone. This ain't no typical politic run, it's a movement, a revival. It's time for a new arrival. Lars the title, the essential for our survival. Education, jobs, health, and more. Lars got the roadmap, he's got the law. So stand up, be heard, let's join together. Make the right choice, brighter future, whatever the weather. Vote Lars for president, make the wise choice. Let's empower his voice, stand up, rejoice. No left or right, just forward to the light. Lars the captain, our ship's in sight, holding tight. So this is your moment, the time is now. Lars for leader, he's shown us how. Let's rally, let's cheer, the election is near. Vote Lars for president, let's get into gear. Here we go, let me tell you about this man. Vote Lars for president, he's got the master plan. He's not about the games, he won't throw no shade. He's here to build things up, not just throw grenades. From the city streets to the rural towns, he's known. Got a vision for the future, it's his to own. Educate, innovate, let's elevate, no debate. Vote Lars the leader we need to legislate. So here's the call to the young, the bold, and everyone. This ain't no typical politic run, it's a movement, a revival. It's time for a new arrival. Lars the title, the essential for our survival. Education, jobs, health, and more. Lars got the roadmap, he's got the law. Educate, innovate, let's elevate, no debate. Vote Lars satisfaction, vote Lars for president, make the wise choice. Let's empower his voice, stand up, rejoice. No left or right, just forward to the light. Lars the captain, our ship's in sight, holding tight. So this is your moment, the time is now. Lars for leader, he's shown us how. Let's rally, let's cheer, the election is near. Vote Lars for president, let's get into gear. Yeah, vote Lars for president. Let's get into gear.
I'm not even going to try to say your name, but welcome. Let's see. Oh, here's another good one.
The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of color exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. Must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a can to capture for forever. Keep it locked in some memory that the storm warning, flashlights blink on and on,
I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a camera to capture, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. Or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. Or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas, a body of colors exposed to be seen. Only man has no control of the paintbrushes. He must be quick to hurry, paint what he sees before his eyes, or snap it from the lens of a camera to capture, or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. Or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. Or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. Or forever keep it locked in some memory bag. The storm warning, flashlights blink on and on, and I marvel at it all. Just the simplicity, beauty of life, like a giant painting on canvas.
Yes, I like that song too. What else we got? Today's just such a blah day with this rain. You know that? It's making me tired. It's another good song.
Hot bottom at the pain is greater than the shoe. Remind him every time it's greater than the shoe. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite together, save the world. I'm reminding that the pen is greater than the soul. Remind him every time it's greater than the soul. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite together, save the world. I'm reminding that the pen is greater than the soul. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world. Inshallah. Education is not just some privilege, it's a right every child deserves, is God-given. That right comes under threat, it must be defended. You don't think Allah don't see what you're doing to his children? Who's the hell accountable? Who's in charge, mister? These kids don't have nothing to do with y'all business. You should be building more schools, not prisons. They bombed us, it ain't even make the news of y'all city. He could have been a scholar, but he's a child of Gaza. Missile hit his home and crushed and killed his baba. We should be playing soccer or meeting up by our lockers. He wanted to be a doctor, but he didn't have those options. Like the pen is greater than the soul. Remind him every time it's greater than the soul. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite together, save the world. I'll remind him that the pen is greater than the soul. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's lives. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world, inshallah. The system need to be eradicated. The attack on education has been activated. It's not random, it's intentional, it's calculated. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't aggravated. I ain't smiling cause I ain't happy. Know how many times I pray for peace and peace ain't happy. Still get on my rug and pray for peace, still got take actions. And people held responsible for actions. Until then we gotta stay active, we need change. That change need to be data driven, accurate, comprehensive. And since we are the victims, we deserve a voice in the day-to-day decisions. And we can dig this generation out these great. Remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite, together save the world. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world. Inshallah, system need to be eradicated. The attack on education has been activated. It's not random, it's intentional, it's calculated. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't aggravated. I ain't smiling cause I ain't happy. Know how many times I pray for peace and peace ain't happen. Still get on my rug and pray for peace, but God take actions. And people held responsible for their actions. Until then we gotta stay active, we need change. That change need to be data driven, accurate, comprehensive. And since we are the victims, we deserve a voice in day-to-day decisions. And we can dig this generation out these grave conditions. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Dream and reunite, together save the world. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Don't stop trying, we all equally God's light. Education we defend is gonna save the world. Save the world, save the world. Inshallah. Remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword. Remind them every time it's greater than the sword. I'll remind them that the pen is greater than the sword.
Yes, I like that song.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, it is. Yep. Seeing what else is happening in the news. A 20-year-old boy in Michigan ran over with an ATV. He was accused of running over a Michigan 80-year-old man. And when they went, because he left the scene, went to attempt to talk to him about it, he found him dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. He turned out he was a Democrat, and the 80-year-old was a Republican. He was putting out Trump sign, and he ran him over because he did not want him putting out Trump signs.
Wow.
This is getting ridiculous.
Yep.
Totally ridiculous when that stuff is going on. That is a little uncalled for. How about a BNC song?
Roll up deep in the rover, nuts buzzing all day, world take over. Kingdom no bill, be zero clover. Crack shells, no luck, lean, no do-over. Much to go, shells crush. Cover cities, no rush, BNC hush. Enemies get dusted, scatter like rust. Bust, bust, turn crush, dreams come bust. BNC for life, taking over night. Busting nuts for miles, world domination in style. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up, with stop dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All unlock, no clocks, no clock stop. BNC, yeah, taking over. Bust nuts, world doing up, no more silver. Ghost guts, world doing up. Bust nuts, world doing up. Bust nuts, world doing up. Bustin' like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up with stuff dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All unlocked, no clocks, no flock stop. Crack the earth, split the sea. Busting nuts, free to spree. BNC rain, long to see. Fall on knees, destined to be. World on these destined to be. BNC for life, taking over life, busting nuts for miles, world domination in style. Busting like a cannon, no stopping. BNC stacking up with stuff dropping. Nuts like treasure buckets popping. All unlocked, no clocks, no flock stop. Bust nuts from dawn up. Bust nuts from dawn up. Bust nuts from dawn up.
Yep. I just seen a post. Kamala Harris in a nutshell. Sucked her way up the ladder of power, put people in prison for no reason, laughs at dead kids, brought a crisis crusader. Northwoods, how are ya?
Is he up?
Yup. He's in chat.
No, I'm not looking at the moment.
Yeah, he's in chat. There's another good one.
Floats like a balloon, dreams popping in the night. Silence is golden, but I ain't feeling alright. Gone with the wind, deep breaths of our scheming. Forever lost in the eclipse, dreams just teasing. Moments like those snapshots, blurred and faded. Paper memories crumpled up, dreams invaded. No more holding hands, mine left out to dry. Pain drifting in my heart like a dagger in the sky. Foolish heart playing tricks on me. Thought love was here, now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? When did the gates of love shut with a bang? Was it a high or bite left me in the hang? Tenderness took a hike, no rapture in sight. Exiles me from warm talks, fades with the light. No more words to spill. Silence is my friend, wanted you to see the real me, not pretend. Now the gates are locked, can't find the key. Foolish heart playing games won't let me be. Foolish heart playing tricks on me. Thought love was here, now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? Joker with the deck cards, stealing deceit. Love a mirage that's getting in my feet. Chasing shadows lost in twilight's fleet. Foolish heart, sneaky like a thief in retreat. Should've seen it coming, sky turned gray. Heart took a hit like a cinema cliche. Now I'm left pondering in a dark arcade. Foolish heart led astray, false serenade. And now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? Or did the gates of love show with a bang? Was it a high or bite left me in the hang? Tenderness took a hike, no rapture in sight. Exiles me from warm talks, fades with the light. No more words to spill. Silence is my friend, wanted you to see the real me, not pretend. Now the gates are locked, can't find the key. Foolish heart playing games won't let me be. Foolish heart playing tricks on me. Thought love was here, now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? Joker with the deck cards, stealing deceit. Love a mirage that's getting in my feet. Chasing shadows lost in twilight sleep. Foolish heart, sneaky like a thief in retreat. Joker with the deck cards, stealing deceit. Love a mirage dust getting in my feet. Chasing shadows lost in twilight's fleet. Foolish heart, sneaky like a thief in retreat. Should've seen it coming, sky turned gray. Heart took a hit like a cinema cliche. Now I'm left pondering in a dark arcade. Foolish heart led astray, false serenade.
Anybody got any requests? How you doing this morning, Northwoods? How you doing this morning? I am looking up U.S. Senate has this morning has this afternoon has one coming up. Nadler is coming up this afternoon with the Israel is coming up this afternoon, and I'm wondering if it was going to be live streamed, and I was looking up for that one as well. So I had that link ready to go, and let's look up Mountain Girl's song. I don't know if she is awake, but we will play her song.
Just remember these words. Fuck fucking woo. Yeah, you heard it right. Fuck fucking woo. Shout it out day and night. Even when the chips are down, I'll walk through the hell with you. Just know you're not alone, 'cause I'm gonna stand by you. We are a team. Team woo fucking woo. That's right, you heard me, and I'll say it again. Woo fucking woo. Woo fucking. Some try to tune it out, 'cause they don't wanna bother. But as our family grows bigger, it just gets even louder. Part of the team. Team woo fucking woo. I ain't scared, I ain't gonna run. I'll still be here when the day is done. Shout it from the rooftop, shout it out strong. If you're happy or mad, woo fucking woo, you can't go wrong. New Hampshire Mountain Girl wants to say. Woo fucking woo. Shout it out, say it loud. Woo fucking woo. You heard. Woo fucking woo. You heard. We are a team woo fucking woo. You heard. We are a team woo fucking woo. You heard. We are a team woo fucking woo. That's right, you heard me, and I'll say it again. Woo fucking woo. You heard.
Yes. Got you, mountain girl. Love you too, love you too, guys. You got some more rain headed your way, so get ready. Get ready. You have more rain headed your way. Oh, get ready.
You get it first, Mama Bear.
Yeah, it's been raining here on and off all day. So get ready.
Floats like a balloon, dreams popping in the night. Silence is golden, but I ain't feeling alright. Gone with the wind, deep breaths of our scheming. Forever lost in the abyss, dreams just teasing. Moments like those snapshots, blurred and faded. Paper memories crumpled up, dreams invaded. No more holding hands, mine left out to dry. Pain drifting in my heart like a dagger in the sky. Foolish heart playing tricks on me. Thought love was here, now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? When did the gates of love shut with a bang? Was it a high or bite left me in the hang? Tenderness took a hike, no rapture in sight. Exiles me from warm talks, fades with the light. No more words to spill. Silence is my friend, wanted you to see the real me, not pretend. Now the gates are locked, can't find the key. Foolish heart playing games, won't let me be. Foolish heart playing tricks on me. Thought love was here, now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? Joker with the deck cards, stealing deceit. Love a mirage, dust getting in my feet. Chasing shadows, lost in twilight's fleet. Foolish heart, sneaky like a thief in retreat. Should've seen it coming, sky turned gray. Heart took a hit like a cinema cliche. Now I'm left pondering in a dark arcade. Foolish heart led astray, false serenade. Now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? Or did the gates of love show with a bang? Was it a high or bite left me in the hang? Tenderness took a hike, no rapture in sight. Exiles me from warm talks, fades with the light. No more words to spill. Silence is my friend, wanted you to see the real me, not pretend. Now the gates are locked, can't find the key. Foolish heart playing games, won't let me be. Foolish heart playing tricks on me. Thought love was here, now it's fantasy. Torments dancing, killing me softly. Was it ever real or just glossy imagery? Joker with the deck cards, stealing deceit. Love a mirage, dust getting in my feet. Chasing shadows, lost in twilight's fleet. Foolish heart, sneaky like a thief in retreat. Joker with the deck cards, stealing deceit. Love a mirage, dust getting in my feet. Chasing shadows, lost in twilight's fleet. Foolish heart, sneaky like a thief in retreat. Should've seen it coming, sky turned gray. Heart took a hit like a cinema cliche. Now I'm left pondering in a dark arcade. Foolish heart led astray, false serenade.
I'm looking for a site and I cannot find it. And I know they have one. And it's irking me. I can't find it. It's not the site. You ever get that way, Ariel?
Oh yeah.
When you look for a site, and everybody's got it pulled up, but you can't find the link
Yep.
to the site. I want the U.S. Senate site.
Let me see if I find it. Yeah, I sent it. I think I had it up here yesterday because I was looking at something there.
Right, directly to the chambers.
Let's see. Check and see if that one's it. The one I put in the back.
Right in the back chat.
In the private.
You glide it.
Is that it?
Yep.
That's the right one?
Yep.
Okay.
Now I just gotta find the live streams. They're supposed to go live at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Off. Yep. 3 o'clock. They're supposed to go live. Yep. So at 3 o'clock they're supposed to go live.
Moonlight high above us, we got that OG smoke. Rooftop party on fire, liquor pouring like hope. Big beats moving bodies, women dancing so free. Booties shaking like rhythms, everyone wants to be. Rooftop groove, we fly high. Underneath the starlit sky. Feel the bass in our soul. Let the good times take control. Every smile, every glance feels like endless summer dance. Liquor flowing, OG got music as our guide, dancing close side by side. Laughter echoes in the night, everything feels so right. Rooftop groove, we fly high, underneath the starry sky. Feel the bass in our soul, let the good times take control.
Hey, Mama Bear. I'm back.
Yeah.
Just making some tacos. Otherwise,
Nice.
predisposed. I'm here though.
Making some tacos.
Yeah.
Taquitos.
Really?
Okay.
Tacos. And you're not going to share them?
Yeah, I'm gonna share them. Of course, I'm gonna share them. So,
There goes a helicopter over my house.
Hey?
There's a helicopter over my house. That baby was low.
Oh, my bloody shoulder. I'll be with you in a sec.
I'm trying to find the live stream for the Senate hearing for today. Okay, here's the live stream. There is the live stream off the Senate website for the Israel Prime Minister. There is the live stream. Okie dokie. That is set for you. And let's do some rip.
Rolling high above us, we got that OG smoke. Rooftop party on fire, liquor pouring like hope. Big beats moving bodies, women dancing so free. Booties shaking like rhythms everyone wants to be. Rooftop groove, we fly high. Underneath the starry sky. Feel the bass in our soul. Let the good times take control. Every smile, every glance feels like endless summer dance. Liquor flowing, OG haze. In this party, in this place, we got music as our guide. Dancing close side by side. Laughter echoes in the night. Everything feels so right. Rooftop groove, we fly high. Underneath the starry sky. Feel the bass in our soul. Let the good times take control. Every smile, every glance feels like endless summer dance. Liquor flowing, OG haze in this party, in this place. We got music as our guide, dancing close side by side. Laughter echoes in the night, everything feels so right. Rooftop groove, we fly high. Underneath the starry sky. Feel the bass in our soul. Let the good times take control.
How about some for that corruption? We see it on the FBI this morning.
Yeah, I'm stepping out the shadows. Real talk, no bravado. Unmasking all the fakes, man. Government's the puppet show. They're pulling strings from above. Got their hands soaking in our blood. Preaching peace while they're waging war. Tell me what they fighting for. Eruptions of virus spreading like an inferno. Preying on our fears, a world of chaos they churn, yo. I'm just a mellow man, but I see through their plans. All these dirty deals sealed with bloodstained hands. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore. All of us together loud, we roar. Check the headlines, read between the lines. Cover-ups, lies, it's just their design. $1 trillion wars, starving the poor while the rich feast and keep asking for more. Got me questioning who we really trust in. Puppets on a string and morality's rusted. We're just pawns in the game, and anonymity's a shame. But I'm breaking silence, exposing the violence. Skeletal secrets in the closet, bones laid bare. Decoding medicine as a gasp for air. They muddy the truth with their polished lies, but I see clear now, no wool over these eyes. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore. All of us together loud, we roar. Check the headlines, read between the lines. Cover-ups, lies, it's just their design. $1 trillion wars, starving the poor while the rich feast and keep asking for more. Got me questioning who we really trust in. Puppets on a string, immorality's rusting. We're just pawns in the game, anonymity's a shame. But I'm breaking the silence, exposing their violence. Skeletal secrets in the closet, bones laid bare. Encoding their deceit as a gasp for air. They muddy the truth with their polished lies, but I see clear now, no wool over these eyes. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore all of us together loud. We roar. It's a battle of minds, the fight for what's right. They're cloaked in darkness, we're the bringers of light. So gather your courage, let's reclaim our power. This is the moment, it's our final hour. I'm just mellow, what words hit hard, explosive ammo. Ringing the alarm, wake up, it's time to go camo. Invisible no more, we're standing up about to score. Truth as our guide, justice is what we fight for. No more secrets, transparency we demand. Holding them accountable, we'll make a stand. We're not just numbers, but voices loud and clear. Together we rise, overcome the fear. I'm raising my voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore all of us together loud. We roar. So here's to the mellows, warriors in the night, exposing corruption. We're here to fight for justice, for truth, for a world that's right. Together unbroken in this fight, we unite.
Okay. Hi, Miles. How you doing? How you doing? We're having some fun here. We're throwing some songs up. Meadows is doing some cooking, some tacos, even though it's not Tuesday. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday. He's a day late. Day late, dollar short, like all of us.
That's all right.
We're always a dollar late. Day late and a dollar short.
In the absence of your touch, I miss you oh so much. The kiss that sets me free, your words that comfort me, your lips, they bring the fire, fulfill my heart desire. I long for you each night, to hold you oh so tight. I miss your warm embrace, the way you touch my face. I need you here with me for all eternity.
Hey, Northwoods.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Mama Bear, Ariel, Mellows. What's up, my guy? How the hell are you?
He's making his Tuesday tacos on Wednesday.
Oh, God, I got one of those eye headaches where your eyes hurt.
Oh,
You got a
God.
headache? Yeah, I hate those fucking things. Damn.
Yep.
Woo fucking woo, y'all.
I got Mountain Mama here.
Hey, honey. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Good. Hi, Ariel.
How's it going?
Doing good.
Good. Mellows is cooking tacos.
Yep.
Yep. We're trying to figure out how we're going to get the tacos delivered so they're still hot.
Carrier pigeon. But they might be soggy by the time they get over to us.
That'll come through the advertise.
All of us.
Yeah.
But you know what I did? I took bacon out so I can make me BLT sandwich.
Oh, there you go.
Yum.
Backup. I got my bacon out so I can have BLT for backup.
There you go. That sounds great.
I got a backup.
Well, I got my phone stuck up into the top of the window on a stand, so it'll stay up there so I can talk to you, because every time I pull it back down here on the floor, it goes out.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Pain in the ass.
Well,
yeah,
it's
crazy.
Very funny. The FBI director is worried about ISIS and possible coordinated foreign terrorist attack in the U.S. because of all the people that have come into the U.S.
Because of why? All the people?
Foreign attack. Yep.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Or is it because of lack of the fucking, lack of security from our higher up people?
You know, we got all these foreigners that have been let into the country.
Oh, yeah?
He's worried
Sure
about,
is.
the FBI director is worried about foreign terrorist attack on the U.S. on our soil. But we got
So
a
we on
president.
high alert again?
We got a president who did not secure our borders.
Exactly.
We already know hundreds of our civilians have been killed due to foreign illegals here in our country.
Right.
You guys are going to protect our politicians, our elected officials, but they are not thinking about we the people.
No, they don't. They never do.
So the president, the vice president who was put in control of the border crisis did
Hasn't done a
absolutely
damn thing.
nothing to protect our
Help
borders.
close it down. Help close the production down of closing the border. So she did.
The question is, we know who shot Trump. His laptop is encrypted. His iPhone is encrypted. Did
No,
he have
that's like-
influence? Was he
That's like common
influenced?
practice today, isn't it?
Yep.
For most people.
Yep. Was
Right.
he influenced from an outside source?
I think he just did it himself.
Was he a gamer? Did
I
he
think he
get
was a
influenced?
psycho. I bet he was a gamer, yep.
Was he influenced from somebody else? Was that a possibility? Because many kids are influenced by outsiders. He was the loner. You could tell that by looking at him. You know, I have a lot of questions. I'd love to ask that FBI agent. Love to ask the ex-Secret Service. But these questions are not being asked. But the director of the FBI stated he's concerned about coordinated foreign terrorist attacks on the U.S. He stated there is an increased concern about coordinated foreign terrorist attacks in the U.S. And I know Mellows is probably concerned about foreign attacks on the U.K. because of all the illegals coming in there. Oh God, guess what's going on Twitter now? Oh God. That there's rumors going around DC that Biden may resign tonight. Allegedly. Oh, I love that rumor. The rumor mills are flowing. If that was true, where is Harris? She would be in DC. She would be nowhere but DC. If that was true. She would be nowhere but DC if that was true. Okay. You want to load up at U.S. Senate? Oh, no. He's not addressing yet. I just opened it. I just refreshed it, too. He's not there yet. No, he's not there yet.
Hey, Mama Bear, I put a video in the back that you can watch whenever you get a chance. I don't know. I wouldn't play it on here, but it's the channel I watch.
Give me a minute, guys.
I'll subscribe to him.
Yeah.
1 minute to be in.
Yeah, all right. No rush.
Now you're making me hungry, Ellis.
Hey, I went upstairs and
All of a sudden, I smell food.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I smell food.
I'm eating a tangerine.
And there's nobody. And there's nobody cooking in my house. Hey, BBA.
Cooking. Who's cooking?
Hello.
What's up? What's up? We good?
Yeah. All of a sudden, I smell food in my house, and there's nobody cooking.
I mean,
What you doing, BBA?
pardon?
You like tacos, BBA?
Yeah, man. Who doesn't, right?
That's what we're having. We're having tacos.
Oh, nice.
I
Yeah,
smell
yeah.
food, but nobody's cooking.
Oh, man. Oh yeah, I come across this dead cat today at work. But it was more than dead. It was like oh. Anyway, I obviously didn't touch it. In fact, I didn't go too close to it. I mean, the smell. I hate the smell of death. Okay, I used to be a grave digger, so I know what the smell of death is. And all day after we left that site, I was like, I've been able to smell it. I've been adamant I can smell it. Everyone's been telling me no. And then I've gone to take my clothes off and that since I got home, and it stinks of fucking death. I can smell the dead cat, and I literally didn't go anywhere near it. How weird is that?
That is true. That'll happen.
Yeah, death is one of those things, man. When I don't know if anyone's ever smelled a dead corpse or a dead body or anything, but
yes, they have.
Once that smell sets in, it's very fucking hard to get rid of.
Yep.
It is.
It gets up in your nose.
Yeah.
It gets in your nose.
It will smell.
Yep. Once it gets in your nose, it's there.
But I mean, I don't want to be too graphic, but I mean, I know obviously when a corpse and animals bite, whatever, right? I know obviously it starts to break down and it looked like not fresh in the heart, but not fresh, but at the same time, it looked like it had almost been skinned alive. I don't know, man. It was weird. It was really strange.
No, I know what it is.
It wasn't hidden either. So, I'm a bit surprised that, I'm not actually the area it was in, but, that nobody moved that long before it ever got like that, you know? Why would you just leave a dead animal on the side like that? Just start rotting away. Disgusting.
Because people don't have...
For a little cat, Jesus, that smell was strong.
It's putrid.
Yeah, it's horrible. I don't know. Like I say, you say you know what the smell is, so it's one of those things, man. I think you got to smell it to know what death smells like. But once you smell it, you'll know. You don't forget that smell.
Yep, we've had calls. When I was a medic, we'd get calls, and they call, and they'd say, "Well, they're doing, we're trying to get them to do CPR." And we'd walk in, it was an obvious death, and they'd been dead for a couple days. And it's like, call the coroner. This is an obvious death. There is no CPR going to be performed. And, the smell hits you once you hit the door, and you know it's an obvious death. And rigor mortis had set in.
Yeah, man. Rigor mortis.
The smell. And you take the Vicks and you put the Vicks up the nose to help try to get rid of the smell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was smelly, man.
You use Vicks for 3-4 days up the nose. to get rid of the
honestly,
smell, because you smell it for 3-4 days. Even after you've taken a shower, you smell it for 3-4 days.
great. Thanks, Mama Bear. I'm going to smell like dead cat for the next 4 days.
I'm talking human, not cat. The human is worse than a cat. Human is worse than a cat. You probably won't, sweetheart.
He knows.
So, but yeah, I know what it's like, man. Anyway, like I say, I've worked in a weird job. I've done some weird things.
So what you been up to, BBA?
I like just working and then not a lot, just having to defend myself on panels because people get too invested in this YouTube and I don't know, start playing loads of childish games. So I've been on, defended myself, said what I'm about to say. Apart from that, nothing. I'd work. The children blocked our toilet, so we've had the appropriate people out today blocking the toilet, and it's caused the right palaver. They've cut holes in my bathroom and all sorts. So yeah, it's been a great day. I guess. Do you know what? Actually, it's been one of those days. Actually, where I should have just I should have got back into bed and stayed there. I think. What about everyone else? How's your guys' day been? Or how's it going?
Well, I should have stayed in bed the whole week.
What about your? Yeah. So anyway, come on, less of me. What have you guys been up to? Are you all well?
Well, I haven't been doing nothing. Doctors. Doctors, we've been listening to committee meetings.
Nah.
On the Trump shooting and listening to them all lie.
Yeah.
Listen to them all lie.
Well, we know, don't we? It's like anything else. We're never gonna know. We'll never know. We'll never really know.
They have lied so bad that it's not funny. They have lied so bad that it is not funny.
Something has stood out to me, though, that I find quite ironic. And I mean, I understand people kind of looked at Joe Biden and was like, yeah, he's not fit and all this. And people were asking him to step down from the election race, etc., etc. However, I mean, for a man that's been turning around and saying Donald Trump is a threat to democracy, does not just elevating someone like Kamala Harris straight to the running candidate, is that not like somehow like, I don't know, a threat to democracy? Like, because no one voted for her as their candidate. Do you know what I mean? And they're about to throw billions of pounds at her. They're about to literally throw billions of pounds at her for her campaign. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's all a bit weird to me.
Okay, now I have a question. This is really interesting. Why is New York Police Department in D.C.? Yeah.
Newsflash.
They have
Listen, I've got a
200.
theory, man. Go on, sorry, Mama Bear, go.
They have 200 DC police officers in DC because of the speech going on at 3 o'clock. Yipper. They have them along the barricades at the U.S. Capitol.
I know. I don't want to say the thing was a setup as such. I don't mean it was like something that was meant to like be a trick of the eye. You know, that guy, that lad, that 20-year-old lad took a shot, I believe. But what I've got a theory, and it might be a little bit wild, but I think the government somehow, and I don't want to say like, I don't even know how, but I believe it's the case. I think the government, like, have a hand to play in a lot of these mass shootings committed by young individuals.
Okay, they're rioting now.
Individuals. Don't ask me how, because I don't know, but I can think of a couple of mass shootings in themselves that if you knew the history of the person and the background before, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Or in fact, maybe it does actually make a lot of sense. And it means that, like, the government are already aware of these fucking twisted individuals. And they don't do anything to prevent it from happening. Which, by not preventing it from happening, is the same as setting it up, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got my daughter going around the house playing Christmas songs. It's driving me crazy. It's not Christmas. Why the hell is she playing Christmas songs? Honestly, people wonder why I'm slightly freaking insane. Wow. I have children.
I remember them days.
Christmas songs, man. We're not even in August yet. Give it a break.
I remember them days.
All right. Did you say they were protesting? They were rioting now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the AP again.
I've still got it on pause.
Okay, see if you can pull it up. If they're still showing it outside.
I don't know if this is copyrighted music.
Because I got fighting out spraying outside.
This was the same live. I just refreshed the page.
All right.
Where we were watching earlier. So unless we caught a different. arrest that bastard.
This is the one that's showing them protesting is they're showing them getting pepper sprayed.
Where is this?
I'm watching it over on Twitter. I'm trying to find it on YouTube.
Here we go. You want to hear this knobhead chat to us?
Senator from Montana, Mr. Daines.
Well, so I'll keep looking for one on what's going on outside.
What's this? Congress.
The chair appoints as members of the committee on the part of the House to escort His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of the State of Israel, into the chamber. The gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Scalise. The gentleman from Minnesota, Mr. Emmer. The gentlewoman from New York, Ms. Stefanik. The gentleman from Pennsylvania, Mr. Reschenthaler. The gentleman from Alabama, Mr. Palmer. The gentleman from Utah, Mr. Moore. The gentlewoman from Michigan, Mrs. McLean. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. McCall. The gentleman from New York, Mr. Jeffries. The gentlewoman from Massachusetts, Ms. Clark. The gentleman from California, Mr. Aguilar. The gentleman from California, Mr. Liu. The gentlewoman from Florida, Ms. Wasserman Schultz. The gentleman from California, Mr. Sherman. The gentleman from Illinois, Mr. Schneider. And the gentleman from New Jersey, Mr. Gottheimer.
The acting president pro tem of the Senate, at the direction of that body, appoints the following senators as members of the committee on the part of the Senate to escort His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel, into the House chamber. The Senator from West Virginia, Mr. Manchin. The Senator from Arizona, Ms. Sinema. The Senator from Pennsylvania, Mr. Fetterman. The Senator from Kentucky, Mr. McConnell. The Senator from South Dakota, Mr. Thune. The Senator from Wyoming, Mr. Barrasso. The Senator from West Virginia, Mrs. Capito. The Senator from Iowa, Ms. Ernst. The Senator from Montana, Mr. Daines. The Senator from Iowa, Mr. Grassley. The Senator from Idaho, Mr. Risch.
All members of the escort committee will exit the chamber through the lobby doors.
What's going on? They're still talking. Skip forward. These videos are very telling as well, who they're sitting next to, who they're talking to, what they're saying, you know? Very telling. Is this it started?
Yep, they're headed for the Capitol.
Members of Congress, I have the high... No. Oh.
Mr. Speaker, the Dean of the Diplomatic Corps.
Stuck here. We're waiting for these cockheads.
They blocked him from going any further to the Capitol.
That's as far as we go from the live.
You even make it there because they had all four roads that lead into there blocked. Well, they bring them in underground anyways. Nope, they got squat now.
On the video.
The other one I dropped in the back. They got SWAT outside. Yep.
Speaker, the Prime Minister of the State of Israel.
You gonna swap? You pausing this and jumping on the other one, or watching this?
Yeah, I've got both. I'm watching. I'm flipping back and forth between the two.
What do you want me to share?
Watch. I want to hear what the Prime Minister of Israel has to say.
Yeah. Look, now this guy's got a warrant out for his arrest now from the ICC.
Yeah.
And it's America's duty, right? Because they were supposedly self-appointed in the world's police, right? Why have they not arrested this war criminal?
Yeah.
The power behind the ICC is in America. And look, America is complicit.
Yeah.
Every single one of these. They've all been paid tens of fucking thousands and millions or whatever, how much to suck up to this guy. Twenty lobbyists to each politician. Right? How many politicians there?
Yeah. What are they doing?
They're all sucking his dick, that's what they're doing.
Members of Congress, I now have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you His Excellency Benjamin Netanyahu, Prime Minister of Israel.
Like he's a film star, like a hero or something. The guy's a fucking. The guy's a murderer. Look how they treated him.
Why aren't they arresting him?
Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, Senator Ben Cardin, Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell, Senators, Members of Congress, distinguished guests. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for giving me the profound honor of addressing this great citadel of democracy for the fourth time. meet today at a crossroads of history. Our world is in upheaval. In the Middle East, Iran's axis of terror confronts America, Israel, and our Arab friends. This is not a clash of civilizations. It's a clash between barbarism and civilization. It's a clash between those who glorify death and those who sanctify life. For the forces of civilization to triumph, America and Israel must stand together. Because when we stand together, something very simple happens. We win, they lose. And my friends, I came to assure you today of one thing. We will win. Ladies and gentlemen, like December 7th, 1941, and September 11th, 2001, October 7th is a day that will forever live in infamy. It was the Jewish holiday of Simchat Torah. It began as a perfect day, not a cloud in the sky. Thousands of young Israelis were celebrating at an outdoor music festival. And suddenly, at 6:29 a.m., as children were still sleeping soundly in their beds in the towns and kibbutzim next to Gaza, suddenly heaven turned into hell. 3,000 Hamas terrorists stormed into Israel. They butchered 1,200 people from 41 countries, including 39 Americans. Proportionately, compared to our population size, that's like 20 9/11s in one day. And these monsters, they raped women, they beheaded men, they burnt babies alive, they killed parents in front of their children, and children in front of their parents. They dragged 255 people, both living and dead, into the dark dungeons of Gaza. Israel has already brought home 135 of these hostages, including 7 who were freed in daring rescue operations. One of those freed hostages, Noor Gamani, is here in the gallery, sitting near my wife Sarah. On the morning of October 7th, the entire world saw Noah's look of desperation as she was violently abducted to Gaza on the back of a motorcycle. I met Noah's mother, Leora, a few months ago. She was dying of cancer. She said to me, Prime Minister, I have one final wish. I wish to hug my daughter Noah one last time before I died. 2 months ago, I authorized a breathtaking commando rescue operation. Our special forces, including a heroic officer named Arnon Morat, who fell in this battle, rescued Noah and 3 other hostages.
Sure, about the noise, guys.
Noah, I think it's one of the most moving things. When Noah was reunited with her mother Leora, and her mother's last wish came true. Noah, we're so thrilled to have you with us today. Thank you. Many hostage families are also here with us today, including Eliyahu Bibas. Eliyahu Bibas is the grandfather of those 2 beautiful red-headed boys, the Bibas boys, toddlers. And they were taken hostage with their mother and and Eliyahu's son. The entire family was taken hostage. 2 beautiful red-haired children taken hostage. What monsters. And with us also is Ida Saim, whose son Yotam bravely escaped Hamas captivity with 2 other Israelis. And tragically, they were killed, making their way back to our lines. We have with us also the families of American hostages. They're here. The pain these families have endured is beyond words. I met with them again yesterday, and I promised them this. I will not rest until all their loved ones are home. All of them. As we speak, we're actively engaged in intensive efforts to secure their release, and I'm confident that these efforts can succeed. Some of them are taking place right now. I want to thank President Biden for his tireless efforts on behalf of the hostages and for his efforts to the hostage families as well. I thank President Biden for his heartfelt support for Israel after the savage attack on October 7th. He rightly called Hamas sheer evil. He dispatched 2 aircraft carriers to the Middle East to deter a wider war. And he came to Israel to stand with us during our daughter's hour, a visit that will never be forgotten. President Biden and I have known each other for over 40 years. I want to thank him for half a century of friendship to Israel and for being, as he says, a proud Zionist. Actually, he says a proud Irish-American Zionist.
Oh, shit. He's going to take it back. Sorry. So put the cheese in that meat.
My friends, for more than 9 months, Israel's soldiers have shown boundless courage. With us today, is Lieutenant Avichai Avichai is an officer in the Israeli paratroop. His family immigrated to Israel from Ethiopia. In the early hours of October 7th, Avichai heard the news of Hamas's bloody rampage. He put on his uniform, grabbed his rifle, but he didn't have a car. So he ran 8 miles to the front lines of Gaza to defend his people. You heard that right. He ran 8 miles, came to the front lines, killed many terrorists, and saved many, many lives. Avichai, we all honor your remarkable heroism. Another Israeli is with us here today, and he's stand up right next to Avichai. This is Master Sergeant Ashraf al-Bakhiri. Ashraf is a veteran soldier from the Israeli Muslim community of Rav. On October 7th, Ashraf too killed many terrorists. First he defended his comrades in the military base, and he then rushed to defend the neighboring communities, including the devastated community of Kibbutz Be'eri. Like Ashraf, the Muslim soldiers of the IDF fought alongside their Jewish, Druze, Christian, and other comrades in arms with tremendous bravery. A third hero, Lieutenant Asa Sofer, is also here with us. Asa fought as an officer in the tank corps, and he was wounded in battle. He was wounded in battle while protecting his fellow soldiers from a grenade. He lost his right arm and the vision in his left eye. He's recovering, and incredibly, within a short time, Asa will soon return to active duty as a commander of a tank company. I just learned there is a fourth hero here, Lieutenant Jonathan Ben Hamel, who lost a leg in Gaza and continued to fight. My friends, these are the soldiers of Israel, unbowed, undaunted, unafraid. As the Bible says, Am kelavi yakum. They shall rise like lions. They have risen like lions. The lions of Judah, the lions of Israel. Ladies and gentlemen, the men and women of the IDF come from every corner of Israeli society, every ethnicity, every color, every creed, left and right, religious and secular. All are imbued with the indomitable spirit of the Maccabees, the legendary Jewish warriors of antiquity. With us today is Yechiel Leiter, the father of one of those Maccabees. Yechiel's father escaped the Holocaust and found refuge in America. As a young man, Yechiel moved to Israel and raised a family of 8 children. He named his eldest son, Moshe, after his late father. Moshe became an exemplary officer in one of our elite commando units. He served with distinction for 2 decades while raising 6 beautiful children of his own. On October 7th, Moshe volunteered to return to combat. 4 weeks later, he was killed when a booby-trapped mine exploded in a tunnel shaft right next to a mosque. At his son's funeral, Yechiel said this: "If the state of Israel had not been established after the Holocaust, the image engraved in our collective memory would have been the photograph of that helpless Jewish boy in the Warsaw Ghetto holding his hands up in the air with Nazi rifles pointed at him. But because of the birth of Israel," Yechiel continued, "because of the courage of soldiers like my son Moshe, the Jewish people are no longer helpless in the face of our enemies." Yechiel, please rise so we can honor your son's sacrifice. And I pledge to you and to all the bereaved families of Israel, some of whom are in this hall today, the sacrifice of your loved ones will not be in vain. It will not be in vain, because for Israel, never again must never be an empty promise. It must always remain a sacred vow. And after October 7th, never again is now. My friends, defeating our brutal enemies requires both courage and clarity. Clarity begins by knowing the difference between good and evil. Yet incredibly, many anti-Israel protesters, many choose to stand with evil. They stand with Hamas. They stand with rapists and murderers. They stand with people who came into the kibbutzim, into a home. The parents hid the children, the 2 babies, in the attic, in a secret attic. They murdered the family, the parents. They found the secret latch to the hidden attic, and then they murdered the babies. These protesters stand with them. They should be ashamed of themselves. They refuse to make the simple distinction between those who target terrorists and those who target civilians, between the democratic state of Israel and the terrorist thugs of Hamas. We recently learned from the National Security Director, U.S. Director of National Intelligence, that Iran is funding and promoting anti-Israel protests in America. They want to disrupt America. When these protesters burn American flags even on the 4th of July, and I wish to salute the fraternity brothers at the University of North Carolina who protected the American flag against these anti-Israel protesters.
We don't care about our flag. Hey, Mama Bear.
He's good at gaslighting.
I put a picture in the back there in the private.
Okay.
Y'all go look at it.
All right.
For all we know, Iran is funding the anti-Israel protests that are going on
Listen to him.
right now outside this building.
For all we know, you are.
But they're there.
For some weird, strange reason.
Well, I have a message for these protesters. When the tyrants of Tehran, who hang gays for craze and murder women for not covering their hair, are praising, promoting, and funding you, you have officially become Iran's useful idiots.
Huh.
What do you think about that, Mama Bear? Read the thing. Read it.
Mm-hmm. I read it.
Some of these protesters,
Took me a while to put that bottle together, but I got it.
some of these protesters hold up signs proclaiming gays for Gaza. They might as well hold up signs saying chickens for KFC. These protesters chant from the river to the sea, but many don't have a clue what river and what sea they're talking about.
Yeah, we do.
They not only get an F in geography, they get an F in history. They call Israel a colonialist state.
Yes.
Don't they know that the land of Israel is where Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob prayed, where Isaiah and Jeremiah preached,
This was the people, not a place.
3,000 years ago. Propaganda and lies.
Hey, Northwoods.
for nearly 4,000 years.
Woo woo, everybody. I made it back.
What's up?
Hey,
It's always been our home. It will always
See the
be
picture,
our
Mo?
home.
I'm going to hook up to the stream, Mo's, all right?
Yeah, sure.
It's not only the campus protesters who get it wrong. It's also the people who run those campuses. 80 years after the Holocaust. 80 years after the Holocaust. The presidents of Harvard, Penn, and I'm ashamed to say my alma mater, MIT, couldn't bring themselves to condemn the calls for the genocide of Jews. You remember what they said? They said, it depends on the context. Well, let me give these befuddled academics a little context. Anti-Semitism is the world's oldest hatred. For centuries, the massacre of Jews
You got a freaking book there he's going to talk about?
accused of everything from poisoning wealth
If you get a minute,
spreading
can you
plagues
clean up this?
to using the blood of slaughtered children to make Passover matzahs. These preposterous anti-Semitic lies led to persecution, mass murder, and ultimately to history's worst genocide, the Holocaust. Now, just
All right.
as much lies
Not the
were
way.
leveled for centuries at the Jewish
Get
people,
that done.
lies are now being leveled at the Jewish
Panel 26, right?
No, don't applaud. Listen,
Um,
slanders that paint Israel as racist.
Is that what you said, 26?
meant to delegitimize Israel, to demonize the Jewish
Not following you.
and to demonize
Let me look
21.
again. 21. Shit. I think I put 26. I'll have to fix it.
in America and around the world. My friends,
Just getting going here today.
we see the scourge of anti-Semitism. We must unequivocally condemn it and resolutely fight it, without exception.
Oh, my freaking life.
My eyes aren't focusing today very well.
And don't be fooled when the blood libels against the Jewish state come from people who wear fancy silk robes and speak in lofty tones about law and justice. Here's a case in point. The prosecutor of the International Criminal Court has shamefully accused Israel of deliberately starving the people of Gaza. This is utter, complete nonsense. It's a complete fabrication.
No, it's not. I've got the fucking proof, you lying bastard.
Israel is unable
Austin, welcome in. Good to see you, bro.
Gaza. That's
How does no one even fucking challenging him? Bullshit.
and that's more than 3,000 calories for every man, women, and child in Gaza.
They just allowed this guy to get up there on stage, right, and lie to the world.
Israel is blocking it. It's because Hamas is stealing it.
What are you stealing?
So much for that lie. But here's another.
Here's another lie.
Accuses Israel of deliberately targeting civilians.
Yeah.
In God's green earth is he talking about?
You are, you stupid cunt.
Millions of flyers. Sent
You heard? Tell him, Mellows.
civilians out of harm's way.
Out of harm's way to go where, man?
Hamas does
4 square miles. Where do you want them to fucking go? 2 million people.
They fire rockets from schools, from hospitals, from mosques. They even shoot their own people when they try to leave the war zone. A senior Hamas official, Fatih Hamad, boasted that Palestinian women and children excel at being human shields. His words, excel at being human shields.
Oh, we got Yahoo on.
Yeah.
Now I recognize him.
Civilian death is a tragedy.
Spawn of Satan.
It took me a minute to
It's a strategy.
figure out who it was. I know who it is.
That Israel will be smeared
war
in
criminal.
international media.
Netin fucking Yahoo.
This would enable Hamas to survive another day.
He's always yahooing about something.
Out of October 7th
Yeah.
again and again. I want to assure you, no matter what pressure is brought to bear, I will never allow that to happen.
Shame no one took a pot shot at you, bro.
Right?
He's got better security.
Yeah, fucking damn right.
Yeah, you know that for a fact, man.
You know they ain't skimping on this guy's security, right?
That's right.
With his sense of 4 foot fucking obese fucking secret agents.
And House members who continue to support
At least the women over there can kick ass. Just saying.
and see through the lies. But as for the minority that may have fallen for Hamas's construct,
Didn't he have an assassination attempt on him as well? Back a few years ago?
Yeah, I imagine someone like this has had many attempts.
every major urban
Yeah,
conflict
plenty.
and then there's things that happen that they don't tell you about too. But,
in history. Israel, he said, has implemented more precautions to prevent civilian harm than any military in history and beyond what international
lying
law
bastard.
requires.
Anyone want to see the drone footage? I got proves he's a lying bastard.
That's why, despite all the lies you've heard, the war in Gaza has one of the lowest ratios of combatants to non-combatants casualties in the history of urban warfare.
What a fucking lot of bullshit.
And you want to know where it's lowest?
50,000 fucking civilians is not the lowest
It's
casualty.
lowest in Rafah. In Rafah. Remember what so many people said?
You know, they're all complicit and culpable for allowing him to sit backstage and lie to everyone.
Tens of thousands of civilians killed.
Without a challenge.
Well, last week, I went into Rafah. I visited our troops as they finished fighting Hamas's remaining terrorist battalions. I asked the commander there, how many terrorists did you take out in Rafah? He gave me an exact number, 1,203. I asked him, how many civilians were killed? He said, Prime Minister, practically none. With the exception of a single incident where shrapnel from a bomb hit a Hamas weapons depot and unintentionally killed 24 people. The answer is practically none. You want to know why? Because Israel got the civilians out of harm's way, something people said we could never do, but we did it.
All standing up. Clapping a walk for a minute. How much money do they get paid? Every one of those clapping are on a payroll.
These heroes here today, the heroic soldiers of Israel, should not be condemned for how they're conducting the war in Gaza. They should be commended for it.
You should be hanged. I prefer a guillotine, but we don't do those anymore.
I want to thank all of you here today who forcefully opposed the false accusations of the ICC and stood up for the truth.
Here we go.
These lies are not only libelous, they're downright dangerous. The ICC is trying to shackle Israel's hands and prevent us from defending ourselves.
No, they're
If
just trying to
Israel's
arrest you
hands
for
are tied,
fucking murdering fucking thousands of
America
people.
is next. And I'll tell you what else is next. The ability of all democracies to fight terrorism will be imperiled. That's what's on the line. So let me assure you, the hands of the Jewish state will never be shackled. Israel will always defend itself.
Can't wait to press that button, can you?
My friends, in the Middle East, Iran is virtually behind all the terrorism, all the turmoil, all the chaos,
Funny, people say that about you.
and that should come as no surprise. When he founded the Islamic Republic, Ayatollah Khomeini pledged, we will export our revolution to the entire world. We will export the Islamic revolution to the entire world. Now ask yourself, which country ultimately stands in the way of Iran's maniacal plans to impose radical Islam on the world?
Don't say
And the answer
Israel.
is clear.
Don't say Israel.
It's America, the guardian of Western civilization and the world's greatest power.
That's why you're there right now, sucking cock, right? That's why you paid every single one of these cockheads millions of pounds to fucking clap for you.
That's why Iran sees America as its greatest enemy. Last month, I heard a revealing comment, ostensibly about the war in Gaza, but about something else. It came from the foreign minister of Iran's proxy, Hezbollah, and he said this: "This is not a war with Israel. Israel," he said, "is merely a tool. The main war, the real war, is with America. Iran's regime has been fighting America from the moment it came to power. In 1979, it stormed the American embassy. It held scores of Americans hostage for 444 days. Since then, Iran's terrorist proxies have targeted America in the Middle East and beyond. In Beirut, they killed 241 U.S. servicemen. In Africa, they bombed American embassies. In Iraq, they supplied explosives to maim and kill thousands of American soldiers. In America, they actually sent death squads. They sent death squads here to murder a former Secretary of State and a former National Security Advisor. And as we recently learned, they even brazenly threatened to assassinate President Trump. But Iran understands that to truly challenge America, it must first conquer the Middle East. And for this, it uses its many proxies, including the Houthis, Hezbollah, and Hamas. Yet in the heart of the Middle East, standing in Iran's way, is one proud pro-American democracy, my country, the State of Israel. That's why the mobs in Tehran chant death to Israel before they chant death to America. For Iran, Israel is first, America is next. So when Israel fights Hamas, we're fighting Iran. When we fight Hezbollah, we're fighting Iran. When we fight the Houthis, we're fighting Iran. And when we fight Iran, we're fighting the most radical and murderous enemy of the United States of America. And one more thing.
Yeah, him.
When Israel acts to prevent Iran from developing nuclear
Try and
weapons,
flip it. Try and get
nuclear
they want to go
weapons
war
is to
through
destroy
Iran.
Israel and threaten every American city, every city that you come from.
You need to go
We're not
jail.
only protecting ourselves, we're protecting you.
You're not protecting nothing, mate. With your pocket, you bloody bastard. You ever heard?
Sick to
You
my
ever
stomach.
heard the amount of bullshit that's come out of any one person? Look at them all standing up
My
as
friends,
well.
if you remember one thing from the
Bipartisan.
speech, remember this. Our enemies are your enemies. Our fight is your fight. And our victory will be your victory. Ladies and gentlemen, that victory is in sight. Israel's defeat of Hamas will be a powerful blow to Iran's axis of terror. Another part of that axis, Hezbollah, attacked Israel on October 8th, the day after.
The longer the war goes on, the more fucking enemies you create.
Drones against them. 80,000 of our citizens in northern Israel evacuated their homes, becoming effectively refugees in their own land.
Their
We're
own land.
committed to
Nice.
returning them
Nice
home.
touch.
We prefer to achieve this diplomatically. But let me be clear. Israel will do whatever it must do to restore
Support
security,
BNC.
return our people
Woo
safely
woo,
to
fucking motherfucking woo woo woo. That's right.
Last Friday,
How's the puppy dog today, Mose?
attacked Tel Aviv with a deadly
She's all right.
drone. It exploded a few
I think she
hundred
wants to
Still
go
hot, is he?
upstairs.
American consulate,
Yeah.
killing one nine. On Saturday, I authorized a swift response to that attack. All
Oh,
our enemies, those who attack Israel will pay a very heavy price. And as we defend ourselves,
Yeah, like with the 5,000-ton bombs that you dropped on Yemen the other week. Or what America and British dropped on there for you on your behalf, I mean.
and as we defend ourselves on all fronts,
Defend yourselves.
I know that America
We're defending
yeah, right.
you.
and I thank you
Yeah, we are.
sides of the aisle. Thank you.
Thank you, both sides of the aisle. Thank you for defending us. I'm not fucking carting my fucking ass off to jail.
My friends, for decades, America has provided Israel with generous military assistance, and a grateful Israel has provided America with critical intelligence that saved many lives. We've jointly developed some of the most sophisticated weapons on Earth. I choose my words.
Sounds like a bum deal to me.
We've jointly developed some of the most sophisticated weapons on Earth that help protect both our countries. And we also help keep American boots. We help keep Americans' boots off the ground while protecting our shared interests in the Middle East.
Wow.
I deeply appreciate America's support, including in this current war. But this is an exceptional moment. Fast-tracking U.S. military aid could dramatically expedite an end to the war in Gaza and help prevent a broader war in the Middle East.
Yeah, we're going to war.
In World War II, as Britain fought on the front lines of civilization, Winston Churchill appealed to Americans with these famous words: "Give us the tools and we'll finish the job." Today, as Israel fights on the front line of civilization, I too appeal to America. Give us the tools faster and we'll finish the job faster.
Well, how about you stop giving all these politicians your money? Go and buy your own fucking weapons.
Yep, everybody wants us to pay for everything. We just got money machines and machines that raffle off all these freaking weapons.
Pay the politicians than it is to buy the weapons. You get the buy the politicians, and you get the American citizens to pay for the weapons. Cheap at half the price, you know.
Sean Little.
You just buy all these cockheads. You buy every single one of these cockheads, and it'll still be a lot cheaper than buying weapons.
Israel will fight
Yep.
until we develop military capabilities, end its rule in Gaza, and bring all
Meanwhile,
our
Israel owes no money to no one, right? They've got a deficit. Every year they come up with like hundreds of millions of pounds extra in their budget. They don't spend.
Yep.
They borrow it from our unreserved money we don't have.
The day after we defeat Hamas, a new Gaza could emerge. My vision
Which we have to pay back
militarized
ourselves, right?
Israel does not seek to resettle Gaza, but for the foreseeable future, we must retain.
Yeah, it's already past our grandchildren, and now it's on our great grandchildren.
Gaza never again poses a threat to it.
Right.
Gaza should have a civilian administration run by Palestinians who do not seek to destroy Israel. That's not too much to ask. It's a fundamental thing that we have a right to demand and to receive. A new generation of Palestinians must no longer be taught to hate Jews, but rather to live in peace with us. Those twin words, demilitarization and de-radicalization, those two concepts were applied to Germany and Japan after World War II, and that led to decades of peace, prosperity, and security. Following our victory, with the help of regional partners, the demilitarization and de-radicalization of Gaza can also lead to a future of security, prosperity, and peace. That's my vision for Gaza. Now here's my vision for the broader Middle East. It's also shaped in part by what we saw in the aftermath of World War II. After that war, America forged a security alliance in Europe to counter the growing Soviet threat. America and Israel today can forge a security alliance in the Middle East to counter the growing Iranian threat. All countries that are at peace with Israel and all those countries who will make peace with Israel should be invited to join this alliance. We saw a glimpse of that potential alliance on April 14th. Led by the United States, more than half a dozen nations worked alongside Israel to help neutralize hundreds of missiles and drones launched by Iran against us. Thank you, President Biden, for bringing that coalition together. The new alliance I envision would be a natural extension of the groundbreaking Abraham Accords. Those accords saw peace forged between Israel and 4 Arab countries, and they were
You have
supported
right.
by
It's good to see you, bro.
we could call.
Good to see you, right?
I have a name for this new alliance. I think we should call it the Abraham Alliance. I want to thank President Trump for his leadership in brokering the historic Abraham Accords. Like Americans, Israelis were relieved that President Trump emerged safe and sound from that dastardly attack on him, dastardly attack on American democracy. There is no room for political violence in democracies. I also want to thank President Trump for all the things he did for Israel, from recognizing Israel's sovereignty over the Golan Heights, to confronting Iran's aggression, to recognizing Jerusalem as our capital and moving the American embassy there. That's Jerusalem, our eternal capital, never to be divided again. My dear friends, Democrats and Republicans, despite these times of upheaval, I'm hopeful about the future. I'm hopeful about Israel because my people, the Jewish people, emerged from the depths of hell, of dispossession and genocide. And against all odds, we restored our sovereignty in our ancient homeland. We built a powerful and vibrant democracy, a democracy that pushes the boundaries of innovation for the betterment of all humanity. I'm hopeful about America because I'm hopeful about Americans. I know how much the people of this country have sacrificed to defend freedom. America will continue to be a force for light and good in a dark and dangerous world. For free peoples everywhere, America remains the beacon of liberty its extraordinary founders envisioned back in 1776. Working together, I'm confident that our two nations will vanquish the tyrants and terrorists who threaten us both. As Israel's Prime Minister, I promise you this. No matter how long it takes, no matter how difficult the road ahead, Israel will not relent. Israel will not bend. We will defend our land. We will defend our people. We will fight until we achieve victory. Victory over liberty, rather victory of liberty over tyranny, victory of life over death, victory of good over evil. That's our solemn commitment. and we will continue to work with the United States and our Arab partners to transform a troubled region from a backwater of repression, poverty, and war into a thriving oasis of dignity, prosperity, and peace. In this noble mission, as in many others, Israel will always remain America's indispensable ally. Through thick and thin, in good times and in bad, Israel will always be your loyal friend and your steadfast partner. On behalf of the people of Israel, I came here today to say thank you, America. Thank you for your support and solidarity. Thank you for standing in Israel, with Israel, in our hour of need. Together we shall defend our common civilization. Together we shall secure a brilliant future for both our nations. May God bless Israel, may God bless America, and may God bless the great alliance between Israel and America forever.
We finish this? I think he's going to say anymore.
No. Coffee time.
Yeah.
3:00.
The last one you wanted. Oh, that's your one.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, that's brilliant. Alright, live protests. I think this is the one we want to. You got that one, Bill.
Yep. Hey, BBA.
It's only again. I'm gonna turn this down.
Have they not realised the protests haven't changed anything?
Well, I think
It's where they still can do their thing, huh?
they got cops from New York City down there and everything.
Overtime.
They're on overtime, definitely.
Who's paying for that?
No idea.
You? Where is it? In America?
It's in Washington.
Down
you.
DC.
You, Mama Bear, Northwoods, you're all paying for it. Somewhere down the line.
Yeah, we are. I'm paying big time, being a New York State taxpayer.
No, it's just, look, it's a sponsored walk again. Protests, they were exaggerated. The riots, that was exaggerated. Propaganda, TV, media.
Well, it's definitely the wrong word.
To me, that looks like a peaceful protest.
Well, I guess then it is a protest all the same, right?
Well, protest, sponsored walk.
Earlier they were
Sponsored walk. Sponsored by...
streets in Manhattan, New York are being shut down because they got pipe bombs.
Uh-oh.
Have been deployed.
Pipe bombs. What next?
Yeah.
How about we make a new law and just murder everybody so we don't have to worry about anyone?
What, should we have a purge?
Yeah, just get rid of everyone. See, if we get rid of everyone, then we won't have to worry about no one.
Well, I mean,
there's a logic in there.
Not everyone.
Sound logic, man. Just wipe out half the planet and we'll be alright.
What was that, bro? I missed that.
I said, my logic is sound. I said, wipe out half the planet and we'll be alright. And wipe out everybody that's a problem, and then there's no problem.
Yep. They deployed pepper spray on some of the pro-Palestine earlier.
When was this? In Washington?
Yep. That's why they moved.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. Because they deployed pepper spray.
It's live? No, it's not live. Oh, you see him grab him and pull him back? Watch.
There goes the pepper spray. Yeah.
Yep.
What are they spraying?
Pepper spray.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want that in your eyes, man.
Yeah, did you guys watch the that bitch head of Secret Service get grilled by members of Congress? Did you watch that?
Yeah, we played it live.
Yeah.
That was funny, man. That bitch got a proper grilling, right?
Well, she didn't answer any questions.
Well,
she did.
That's what she got to
We've
say.
been playing all of them live. We've been playing them all live all day, all week. Yeah.
All right, so we're live.
Yep, we've been playing them live all week. We played, yesterday was the Pennsylvania State Trooper, had a Pennsylvania State Troopers, and the other guy today was the FBI. Yep, we've been playing them live all week. She kept blaming the FBI.
Yeah, that's why we watched the FBI today earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, I just watched someone, True Geordie podcast. He does obviously breakdowns of shit and that.
And the
today was quite funny.
The FBI sent it back to the Secret Service.
Yeah.
Wasn't us, it was them. Wasn't us, it was them. Wasn't us, it was them. Wasn't us.
So it's going to be interesting tonight at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Who's that just from?
What is going to be said tonight at 8 o'clock?
Does anyone get like the vibe from her? Does anyone get the vibe from her that she's like, I don't know, guilty in some sinister way?
Who?
Huh?
Who are we talking about?
The bitch who's the head of Secret Service.
She don't know shit. She don't know how to do her job.
I don't know. She looked guilty as sin, man. She looked like she looked like, you know, like when a kid gets caught with his hand in the fucking cookie jar and that's like, oh fuck, I've been caught. Like, I don't know, man. She's a dodgy bitch.
Yeah, she
And if she ain't dodgy, someone set it up in a way where, like, they know that she's gonna have to take the flak for it anyway.
Oh, I wonder what the press secretary is going to say today.
There's only one way.
The U.S. Capitol has declared the protest as violent, as thousands are marching towards the Capitol. They have now declared the protest as violent.
Well, it is. They started it.
They are now headed. It is now classified violent.
What?
The protesters, it has now been classified violent.
What, that protest we're watching now?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Yeah, well,
it has now been classified violent.
Okay, that's the most violent thing I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Yep, it is now classified violent. Yep, they've got buses en route to take them. Let's see if I can find it upstream.
I bet genocide's pretty violent, like, you know.
Yep.
Oh, you should have watched Netanyahu's speech he just had.
Yeah.
That would have bored you pissed.
Yeah, I was falling asleep.
I'm not surprised. The bullshit he was coming out of his mouth.
I was falling asleep.
Hey, Bear, Britain audits, woo fucking woo, brother.
Woo fucking woo, bro.
Falling asleep.
Yeah, we fucking woo, man. You good?
Yeah, I just lost service. Got it back, so I'm back in.
This isn't live. We already watched this. Why the line?
Listen, if they tell you it's live, okay?
We already watched this, though. This is not live.
That was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably a replay, relive.
Yeah, but seems like propaganda to me because this isn't live. This isn't happening right now. And this is a channel
I'm
with
trying to find
2.5
protests.
million subscribers, right? This isn't live. This happened the other day, man.
I'm trying to find you alive right now.
Played this yesterday, unless we were in a time loop.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody else is running it as live today.
For
I would
clicks,
say.
propaganda.
False flag, false flag.
Trying to find you one live right now.
It's probably on a 24-hour loop. Keeps playing over.
This guy's got them all up. He's got the what's the name? Like committee up. He's got the protest videos up. We have to start doing shit like this. What is that with many cams he's using? Must be in it. Huh?
Probably, I think that's what I was using at the beginning of the Ukraine-Russia war or conflict. When I was streaming all those cameras of
many cams.
Ukraine.
Yeah.
Was doing like the first 2 to 3 weeks, man.
Was it a software you download or is it cloud based?
I can't remember now. I think it was a browser or something, maybe. I can't remember, man.
I'll check it out.
It was right, though. Like, I remember being there watching it, and I remember Russia fucking attacked a power station, man, and I was sat there watching that live as it happened on the cameras. Or before it even fucking broke out on the news, man. I literally sat there watching it on phone. So they're useful, like if you can certain shit. When's the last time somebody dropped out of the presidential race? Like the last time that even happened?
A couple weeks ago.
It happens all the time. That's kind of common.
No, I don't think it's that common. It's not that common, man.
Yeah, I mean, Michelle Obama was running. She dropped out. All dropping.
Michelle Obama was running.
No, but she wasn't the voting elected candidate, was she? At that point, she dropped out before that point. So exactly. So when's the last time we were in a situation like this? Long time.
No, Biden's definitely a unique situation.
No, before that, that's what I'm trying to get at. Before this, now, the last person to drop out of a fucking presidential race is after being elected. The elected candidate is
He was never the elected candidate. He was never the chosen candidate. Because they have not got their candidate picked yet. That is not till the 19th of August.
Action for years. The signature on his memo announcing that he is dropping out of the 2024 election has been proven to be a forgery. And according to the artificial intelligence voice app 11 Labs, the recent alleged phone call from Biden was created using the app.
I know yesterday's news was surprising and it was hard for you to hear, but it was the right thing to do. I know it's hard because you poured your heart and soul into me.
Okay. Let's just go on old 11 Labs and see if that's really all they probably used for this. So, upload. There we go.
Very
Yeah, it
likely.
looks like they
That's,
didn't really
that
try.
was
By most
wow.
accounts, there has been at least 3 fake Joe Biden on camera since his election. We have seen images that show Joe Biden with different earlobes, which would be impossible if it were all the same person. We have seen videos that show what appears to be a rubber mask with a rubbery chin.
Virtually every
Can you tell me this is normal? Look at his forehead. This is bullshit. That's a mask. That's a skin mask. It ain't normal. Look at it.
In the early 90s, former head of disguise for the CIA wore a mask as she briefed George H.W. Bush in the White House about the latest disguise technology. She fooled him while sitting at his desk.
I was a little paranoid. I'd never worn one of these masks before in public, and you get nervous. Nobody paid any attention, of course, so I relaxed. We went in the Oval Office. So I showed him some photographs of disguises we had done for him when he was chief of disguise. I said, you might remember these. He did. I said, so I'm here to show you the next level. He said, so show me. I said, well, I'm wearing it. And I'll take it off and show it to you. And he said, no, don't take it off. And he got up. He came out. He walked. He looked. He went behind me. He was checking it out. He went back. He sat down. He said, take it off. So I just peeled off my face.
Whenever you connect to the internet on a public Wi-Fi network at airports, coffee shops, friends' houses, or even at your own home, audit done conducted by a big Netflix and staycation.com.
Technology was classified until a few years ago.
This is the only photograph I ever got. So I'm sitting in front of the president's desk with my hand in the air, holding the mask, showing it to him, and they airbrushed it out. So the picture in my library, I don't know what you would think I'm doing, but people say that's...
They airbrushed the mask out.
Yeah, it was classified. They gave me the picture of
I've seen the picture, but you
well,
can't tell.
You're seeing the recent pictures because now we can talk about masks. A year ago, I could not tell you this story. It was still considered
Why
classified.
could you say it now?
Because they have allowed it now. Which to me, what does that mean? Sources and methods are classified. This evidently is no longer classified. Perhaps they're not using these anymore. Or maybe they've gotten so good that what I'm saying has nothing to do with the new ones. I think that's more like it.
While many are making a fuss about a missing U.S. president and wondering who's running the country, U.S. presidents have been missing for decades. All we've had in the White House for our entire lifetime is a puppet frontman for the military-industrial complex and the big bank bureaucrats who have turned America into incorporated. The forces running this country are still in charge. They are just looking for a new puppet to fool the masses into thinking America is the land of the free.
Let me ask you, how many times you guys made masks for presidents to distract the audience? Like, are there duplicates out there as well that we don't know about? Or we can't know the answer to that question? There's, I don't know.
That is an illusion I find a lot of Americans are under.
On the Bosphorus or something with his 26
The
numbers.
land of the free.
It's like 26 sedans. Have you seen this picture?
I've seen it.
They all look exactly alike. It's brilliant.
So we've never done that you know about.
No, there's a long, great history of presidents doing that.
Okay.
But I don't know that we've ever done that.
I got it. Okay.
We are in a state of emergency right now, and people better wake the hell up to what's happening. Get ready for the mother of all false flag attacks.
We begin with the global computer crisis. The worst may be over, but the outage is still causing problems.
In the past few hours, we've gotten some really disturbing news about what's coming to the people of the United States and our infrastructure that we rely on every day to live our lives. They will use you like pawns, so don't fall for it. So a couple of big stories that we're tracking today. All of this thanks to cybersecurity company CrowdStrike pushing a simple software update, as they say. It backfired, brought down the United States banking industry, the airline industry, e-commerce, you name it. Oh, and by the way, don't call 911 because there are nationwide outages of 911 services all across the U.S. When the CrowdStrike CEO was asked about it, he looked like he had a heart attack on live television. Either that or he was trying to pass a kidney stone. Watch.
Air travel, credit card payment systems, banks, broadcasts, street lights, 911, emergency, around the globe. Why is there not some kind of redundancy or some sort of backup? How is it that one single software bug can such a profound and immediate impact?
Well, when you look at the complexity of cybersecurity, you're always trying to stay one step ahead of the adversary. Excuse me. Yeah, 1 second.
Oh yeah, take a drink of water.
Yeah, that didn't go well. But this CrowdStrike story doesn't add up at all. Remember, CrowdStrike is the company that made up the fake Russiagate story. CrowdStrike was working for the Hillary Clinton campaign. And of course, a few hours ago, President Biden officially said he's not running for re-election, handing the torch over to Kamala Harris. And yet rumors are swirling this morning that Hillary Clinton will be the nominee at the Democratic National Convention. A coincidence?
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail.
Secretary Clinton.
And as journalist Aaron Mate reminds us, the FBI relied on CrowdStrike to independently investigate the hacked DNC servers. So I don't trust a damn thing that comes out of their mouths, and why should you? So when they tell us that a software update caused everything to collapse, don't believe them. Try going to your local bank ATM and take money out. Good luck. Chances are you won't be able to. I thought something was wrong with my ATM card yesterday. I tried 3 times at multiple locations, put my PIN in repeatedly, and it kept spitting my card out. Like I was back in college, broke, sorry, no money. Then a woman trying to do the same thing in the other lane said, "The bank's down," she shouted. "Oh, the bank is down." Wait. What the hell did she just say? The bank is down? I can't get American paper currency right now? Oh, right. Most of America's infrastructure is down. That makes sense. Early voting was just starting in the battleground state of Arizona. Sorry, we have to close our electronic voting machines. You can't vote because America is down right now. Come back another time. Meanwhile, don't call 911 because 911 services are also reportedly down in areas all over the country. Last week on our show, we just so happened to be covering how the 911 grid is collapsing across the United States. Journalist Whitney Webb explained how this is intentional, and our 911 services are now being outsourced to Israel.
And actually, there's another company that Peter Thiel funded that's involved with developing this pre-crime system in the United States by actually taking over county by county the nation's 911 emergency call systems. This is an Israeli-founded company called Carbine 911 that was nominally headed for a long time by Ehud Barak,
really
former
good.
Israeli prime minister. Jeffrey Epstein funded it with $1 million. Allegedly, Leslie Wexner, his biggest patron, did as well.
This is a huge concern. I mean, as we head into this election, a lot of people saying, well, could we see some sort of, big national emergency? And now 911 networks are going down across the United States, as the USA Today reported this past week. Is this like an effort for them to say, hey, your 911 network is down? Well, we have the perfect solution for you. It's an Israeli-backed 911 network.
That is essentially what is happening, and it's actually been in the works for several years. For several years now.
Israel, which runs the entire United States Congress, can now also run our 911 emergency
We just
services
witnessed that.
in the United States. Makes total sense when you think about it, right? If I fall down, get hurt, call 911, it'll be routed right through Israel. What the hell is happening? Well, most people have been distracted by President Biden dropping out of the race, or how many shooters tried to assassinate President Trump. Newsflash, it was at least 2 people we now know, and possibly as many as 3. So they want you to look over there while they execute the next part of their plan over here to keep the deep state in power. President Biden, of course, is just a puppet for the deep state. Now, don't get me wrong, those are incredibly important stories. Trump's assassination, Biden being replaced. But what is coming is by all
The most stupidest thing I ever heard, going friggin' Israel
guys.
for a 911 call.
That's ridiculous, right?
Yep.
You got enough. You ain't got no unemployed people in America. You just outsource that.
Yeah.
Those are incredibly important stories.
He just said there was 2 shooters, at least 2 shooters.
At least 2, possibly even 3.
That hasn't been proved.
No, but if there was,
He said
least
that
2,
as if it had. He said it as if it had been proved.
there was at least 2 that's been proven, and possibly even 3, because if there's at least 2, there may even be a 3rd person that we don't know about. Do you know what I mean? Which is
But
true.
where
I mean,
did the other one come from?
Here's an example, right? The guy used the 5-foot ladder to get up on the roof. Apparently, that supposedly.
Nope,
right?
they don't know where the ladder was. They did not know where the ladder was. FBI said they did not know where the ladder was.
So someone picked up the ladder after he used it to climb up on the roof and moved it.
Yep, they don't know where the ladder was.
They probably gave him the ladder. That's why.
They could not find the ladder.
Well, they found it, but they didn't find it at the scene. He said it was somewhere else.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Yeah. So someone had moved it. Who the hell moved it? And then, if someone had moved it, how did the police officer who saw him, who climbed up on the roof, what did he use to climb up on the roof? The ladder?
Oh yeah.
The cop
Right?
held the ladder for him so he could climb up, and then the cop climbed up after.
So it was the cops that moved the ladder,
Yeah, it's got to be.
right?
No idea.
Isn't that
Too many unanswered questions?
Yep. Way too
More
many.
questions
Coming
arise.
is by all accounts bigger and will affect all of us. Pay attention to this, guys. What could be so big that it forces us into a lockdown, forces us to use their digital currency, forces us to change our behavior? Well, a massive infrastructure collapse, of course. An infrastructure collapse we can blame on another country. As BlackRock CEO Larry Fink just pointed out,
Watch
you
this.
need to force people in order to change their behavior. You need to use force.
Well, behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock, we are forcing behaviors.
Of course you have to use force. People don't want your lousy digital currency. They don't want to be locked down at home and told what to do. We knew this was coming, of course. The WEF has been warning us for years that the next pandemic wouldn't be a virus, it would be a cyber attack. The WEF detailed this attack in their Cyber Polygon report. And of course, it's shocking that CrowdStrike is a proud member of the WEF. You can't make this stuff up, guys. So the way to keep Biden in power, keep the deep state in power, is to create a massive false flag that harms every one of us, and then we blame it on a foreign adversary, like, 9/11, right? That's exactly how this works. So let's spin the wheel. Who could be behind all of this? Could it be Russia? Nah, they've tried that one. China? Nah, too obvious. Yes, Iran.
Where we are now is not a good place. Iran, because the nuclear agreement was thrown out.
Wow, I don't know how the hell they're linking Iran to this man.
Yeah, listen to this. Listen to the Secretary Blinken. This guy is deadly, man. Watch what he said. Listen to what he
Where we
says.
are now is not a good place. Iran, because the nuclear agreement was thrown out, instead of being at least a year away from having the breakout capacity of producing fissile material for a nuclear weapon, is now doing that.
Over the past 24
1 or
hours,
2
the
weeks
White
from
House
doing
is
that.
pretending to go into
Yeah, is it? No, they're 1 or 2 weeks from doing that. So we got to strike now. We got to go on the offensive. We got to go and take them out. They're 1 or 2 weeks away from creating a nuclear weapon.
One step away from war with Iran. Oh, and the shooter that tried to kill Trump had an encrypted overseas account.
There you go.
Or multiple
Told you.
encrypted overseas accounts. Dare I say he was an Iranian secret agent? Oh, that's what they're trying to tell us next.
Some other things are coming out, like the shooter had 3 encrypted accounts overseas. At the same time, we're having an Iranian plot. So, I mean, I think this is going to
That's
get much
Fox.
broader, much deeper.
Iran is only 1 week away from
They're all
having
the same.
the shooter that tried to kill Trump was an Iranian spy. So we better go to war with them right now. If you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you in the corrupt town called Netanyahu. The U.S. war with Iran, of course, is Netanyahu's wet dream. He's been dreaming about it for many, many years. Meanwhile, half of CrowdStrike's servers are located in Ukraine. Ukraine is run by the CIA. Again, I'm sure it's nothing. Remember when Donald Trump told us all that CrowdStrike had the DNC server in Ukraine? The reason they had it in Ukraine was to hide it from the U.S. government?
For instance, I still ask
being right.
the FBI, where is the server? So the server, they say, is held by a company whose primary ownership individual is from Ukraine. I'd like to see the server.
They gave the server to CrowdStrike or whatever it's called, which is a company owned by a very wealthy Ukrainian.
Again, I'm sure it's nothing. No, in fact, I'm sure it's something massive coming for this country, and people better be ready for it. Don't be fooled by the lies they are spinning right now. All the media will be on the same page when they try to trick you. They will all run almost within a 24-hour time period when they're trying to spin this yarn. They want you to be scared, and they want you to be sheep that they can control. Don't be sheep. Don't let them control you. Period. Don't fall for it.
Okay.
There you go. A lot to unpack there. I hate saying I told you so. I wish I was wrong.
Hello, Boston Strong. How are you today?
Uncle Fester.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do the same tomorrow. Man. Barbara fucked up my hair again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hey, Summer.
Hi, Summer. That cone, blunt.
That was wild.
Flavored.
Yeah.
What flavor is it?
No, it's dead purple haze on it. But obviously my weed's flavoured. You know what I mean? My weed's flavoured. Boy, this fucking thing's done my head.
What you want to get is the same flavoured blunt as you get on the weed, so it enhances the flavour. If you're smoking lemon haze,
I had one of these. I had one of these for breakfast, man. It was very nice.
You put tobacco in it?
No. No tobacco, bro.
That should last a while.
No tobacco.
In an interview with MSNBC, New York Attorney General Giles said in her singular focus is getting Harris elected president. She is a woman who has the receipts and has been in the best position to go after Donald Trump.
Still going after the guy.
Quote.
Unbelievable.
She is a woman who has the receipts and has a position, and is the position in the best position to go after Donald Trump. In the news conference just a few minutes ago, the press secretary for the White House said he didn't step down from campaigning because he didn't believe he could serve a second term. Tune in tonight to So, 8 o'clock tonight, we will hear what he has to say.
Oh, where is it? Where's that song? Palestine.
Hey, Jabab. Good morning from Australia.
Oh no. Don't you kick me.
Pro-Palestine protesters in D.C. have taken down the American flag between Union Station and replaced it with the Palestinian flag.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that.
So I guess we gotta find it.
No, you can fly a flag side by side, man. You could never get rid of your own flag in order to put someone else's there. That's the problem that we find ourselves in.
Cause my only mission is to make people listen. This one's for Shake China, hoping it can make a difference. Cause the same thing happened in 48. My grandparents got evicted and forced to move away to the refugee camp in Gaza. Though nothing has changed, they can never return. So this is where I am today, getting calls from cousins to see if I am alive. This here is not fireworks that I light in the sky. We're trying to celebrate our Eid and keep the faith. I guess you could say it's how memories are made. Philistine, 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 Philistine. Cause my only mission is to make people listen. This one's for Shake Shatter, hoping they can make a difference. Cause the same thing happened in 48. My grandparents got evicted and forced to move away to the refugee camp in Gaza. No, nothing has changed, they can never return. So this is where I am today, getting calls from cousins to see if I am alive. This here is not fireworks that I light in the sky. We're trying to celebrate our Eid and keep the faith. I guess you could say it's how memories are made. Philistine, 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 Philistine.
Hey, I figured it out. Stuck on a loop. Fixed. Oh wow. Fuck. Here's one for Bear.
Bear.
Rolling up that sour diesel, feeling so high. Your dream got me floating up into the sky. Kush, OG Kush, feeling so plush. Bush, Acapulco Gold, Gorilla Glue, yeah we love that bush. From Granddaddy Purple to Jack Herrera, wedding cake to Durban, poison, no fear. Gelato, Girl Scout cookies all night. Northern Lights, Pineapple Express, take flight. Super lemon haze, White Widow, feeling fun. Alien OG, apple fritter, got divine. Biscotti once, Godfather OG too. Soothing my soul, now that's the groove. From Granddaddy Purple to Jack Herrera, wedding cake to Durban, poison, no fear. Gelato, Girl Scout cookies all night. Northern Lights, Pineapple Express, take flight. Smoking those terpenes, vibe so right. Honey, Nahum, Ulini, lemonade, Mercy. Every night, sessions with the better strains. Mother Nature's delight. So grab a blunt, spark it up, feel the high. With the best cannabis strains, reach for the sky. Hey, pipe the blunt, keep it real. With these top-notch flavors, that's the deal. Less cannabis strains reach for the sky. Fake pipe or blunt, we keep it real, with these top-notch flavors, that's the deal.
There's 2 channels I found that protest it right now.
Blaze the top, bro. Blaze the top. Oh, below. It's 4:25, bro. I know it ain't the end of the world today. Roll one up. Roll one up.
Today
Not today.
Good.
Not today.
Not today.
Wait.
What's that?
Have you seen a TV drama, a comedy, British comedy on? It's on the ITV player, yeah. And I only had that for the football. And I was scrolling through it, and there's a comedy called Piglet, and it's about trainee cops going into police college and that. Man, it's like a real silly comedy, but it's quite funny, man. I imagine that's what the police are actually like. It's worth a watch, you know. Definitely worth a watch. It's called Piglets. The police, the UK police, have actually criticised it, saying that basically all snowflakey don't like it because it mocks the police. Oh. Oh.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I'm right, yeah? Ariel's still in the room, man. He's still here.
Yep.
Susan, you gotta wash your hands. But said so.
Smell it, mine. Make sure I can't smell that dead cat.
Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright.
Yeah.
Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight.
Yeah.
4:20 clock is ticking down, Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper rolls and ice, twisted up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh. Yeah. Eyes red, but it's no surprise.
I've got a few tunes like this. Chill down tunes. I want to make a whole series of them, so I can make a chill out album.
Light it up and pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air. Mellows without a care. Laughter fills everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere.
Let's make some new songs.
Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Everything just feels so right. fades to the night. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Everything just feels so right. Everything just feels so right. Clock is ticking down. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound.
That's it.
Peace and love just found a sound.
Yeah, I've fucking stopped actually. Look what I've got. I dusted my old guitar down, cleaned it up, and I've started restringing it.
Susanna, good to see you.
Never used to put that thing down.
Hey, Susan. Hi, Susan. Hi,
Susan's in
Anne-Marie.
the building. Anne-Marie's right behind her. Good to see you, Anne-Marie.
Yeah. There's Anne-Marie.
Hey, Anne-Marie. Nice.
Yo! We got Little Legs and Anne-Marie. What's going on? Has anyone listened to Eminem's new album? Oi, Susan, have you heard Eminem's new album? I was listening to a song the other day, and I almost thought he wrote it for you, Susan. I did. I thought, fucking hell, that's a shout out and a half, man. Eminem's mentioned Susan and his, Susan's people, anyway.
Nice.
Did you give me a load of abuse in the chat yet? Oh, it is delayed. Give it a second. It is delayed. There will be a load of abuse my way now.
My Suno just stopped working.
I'm trying to write my own song, my own Eminem song.
Oh, I'm just wondering
Working
if she's
on it.
I'm wondering if she's heard the song.
What's it called?
I don't actually know off the top of my head. I want to say maybe it's Guilty Conscience Part 2.
I may lose power. If I do, I'll jump back on as I can.
Can't stun the twat, she said.
Okay, Mom.
Can't
Thanks.
stand it. Can't stand Eminem.
Can't stand the twat. You're.
We have a severe thunderstorm warning.
Guy's a genius. Well, a lyrical genius, anyway. We did actually write a song. If I'm looking up the lyrics, there's for it. Oh, I'm looking up the lyrics. Just play it, man. It's a good track. The mellows come, obviously, because it's.
Remember, we have the song contest going on.
Song about
I'm trying to work on it, Mama.
You got your song, BBA?
Oh, I got my song.
Body and Soul?
I'm lost.
Body and Soul. Submit your song. Title. Submit your song by Friday at noon.
All right, so I just got to make a song.
Yep. Title of the
What,
song is Body and
on
Soul.
the AI thing?
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking easy. I just take somebody else's song and mix up the lyrics and bosh, there you go.
There you go.
No.
Wow, everyone's going to do that. No one make out like they're going to sit there and write a song. Come on now. I ain't silly.
I wrote my song. I wrote my own song.
Well, Mama Bear, you shouldn't have gone to all that effort, because I believe everybody else will do what I'm thinking, and they'll just find a song, a good song. Maybe, like, if they got any sense, they'll find one with some deep lyrics, and like, you know, that's what you maybe, and muddle them up a bit through AI, and it's going to regurgitate it.
Write your own. Body and Soul. You got your title. You can write your own lyrics. Noon Friday's the deadline. Submit your entry to Mellows. And Mellows isn't looking at them. We're trusting him. Every entry will be numbered. The names will be announced at the end. We're all going to judge on them. We will pick top 5. Yes, it's Body and Soul. And the lyrics will be from and Sue, Avery, me, and Mellows will be the judges if there's a tie, and we cannot judge on our own songs if there is a tie. So if there's a tie in our song, we have to bring somebody else in, and that somebody else will be sued.
I'm hiding from Susan. If I stand very still, she won't see me.
I know Miles has submitted his song. I don't know how many other people have submitted their songs. I know I submitted mine. But after seeing some of Anne Marie's songs, I probably don't have a chance. Mellows, please share the link for Josephine. He's probably still filming his face full of tacos.
God, Josephine, come get high with us. Come get high with us.
I know Ariel's got a song. I know Sport's got a song. Oh, you're not going to enter now, Emery? Oh, I think you did good, Emery.
Oh, yeah, you are, Anne-Marie. Don't be a spoil sport. Come on now. Come on.
And somebody put up a good one for the next song contest for next week. Somebody put a good one up for next week. I wrote it down. And next week's is going to be Peace, Love, and a Little Weed.
Josephine, if I was able to, I would share my blunt with you. I'd have a smoke with you. I'd share my weed with you. You are definitely someone to share my weed with.
You have no other choice.
That's fucking true. That's true. I mean, are you going to say no? Because I know I'm not. Hell no.
Hell no.
So Peace, Love, and a Little Weed sounds good, like for a good song.
Oh, here goes nothing. Here's a StreamYard link. Let's see if this works better this way now.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, no penises, please. Please.
Don't make Mello yell today, please. It's been a good day for him.
No penises. No agitating little prick, because Mellows don't need it. What else, Mellows? Come on. Tell them. Lay down the law. Oh, yeah, remember this is the tyrant panel.
No, that's not today. It's not the
Oh,
show.
no tyrant panel for this. Scrap that. No tyrant panel. You're in the
We're in the chill out zone.
You're in the if you haven't brought a spliff, disappears zone.
Pepper spray deployed at the police as police make arrests outside Union Station in D.C.
How you all doing?
Hey, Josephine.
Yes. What's going on, Josephine?
Okay, give me a second. Let me just bring you in.
Okay.
All right, you remember how to get to the private chat?
The link worked with no problem. Yesterday,
private chat. Can you go to the private chat?
Can I get to the bit?
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
All right. Now you got to leave this room to go into that room. Don't leave both of them open because you're going to end up messing your audio.
All right.
Best thing to do is copy the link.
Yeah,
leave the link in the browser.
Yeah, and then come back into that room. All right. See you in a sec. That was nice and painless. There you go. See?
Bang.
Nice and easy.
Yesterday I had a hard time. You couldn't hear anything I said. First I couldn't hear what you were saying, and then you couldn't hear anything I was saying. I kept leaving and coming back. I don't know. How's everybody doing today?
Really
Watching for a while.
Good,
you don't really need to talk. Just go and go to the private chat, hit the link, and back out.
I didn't hear you, Mama Bear.
You don't even really need to talk. All you do is go in, hit the link, go to the private chat, hit the link.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think what it was is I was muted because I was live. And by the time I unmuted, I popped in and out.
Yeah, I kept leaving and coming back.
Yeah.
You couldn't hear anything I was saying. Well, first I couldn't hear you, and then you couldn't hear me. But
Harris has held a press conference in El Paso to announce that her team is making progress on fixing the border.
What kind of progress we're talking about? She's actually finally made it to the border after 4 years.
Oh, wait a minute. That was June 25th of 2021. Oh, my mistake.
And she just announced it, but she still hasn't been there.
Sorry, she wasn't actually at the border. She never made it to the border. My mistake.
Oh, there was a good question Brandon Mitchell posed earlier on. What has Kamala Harris done for the people since she's been in office? Since she's been vice president?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
My question is, what did you do to get into office?
No one's even ever given her like one single vote. Not one. Like, how many people are there in America and she's not had one fucking single vote? And I'm meant to believe that Donald Trump is some like threat to American democracy.
Well, she has taken a vacation for nearly 4 years now.
Yeah. Now these guys have got someone running who they didn't even vote for. That must suck. That must suck.
I still believe we, the people, should be the ones who choose who runs, not them. But that's probably never going to happen.
No.
Anyway, Mellows, I wanted to mention to you that if you wanted to use any of or parts of my videos that I've shared, yesterday I noticed after a while after I got off the panel, a lot of my videos of recording the cops and stuff have been removed. But I reshared and made everything public of what I did have left.
Okay.
Just so you know.
All right.
Okay.
Rain.
I'll grab a few of those shorts that you've got or whatever just to make a...
Sean Little, what's up, man? What's up? Jim Camera Dawn says that's not totally true that she's done nothing.
Okay, what has she done?
No, I'm interested. That's why I read it out.
Well, he does make a really good point.
I'm intrigued.
She's given us many laughs, right, of her word salads. I've made many memes, golden memes out of her. I mean, there's good, even though it's not very, it's not great. It's still some. I mean, laughing, at how stupid she is. There's got to be laughing in general. It's got to be good, right? I mean, would you consider laughing bad or good?
Depends.
So she's literally made us laugh.
Like anything, just the context, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
she's
put
literally
it
made us laugh.
I put it in what his hair's done in the last 4 years.
Nothing. Made us laugh at how stupid
It's going to
she
take
is.
us 4 years just to think of something.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to ask Google.
What's she done?
What has Kamala Harris done?
Kamala Harris be done?
What'd she do? Wipe
has
butt?
Hamilton Harris.
For the people. You got to put for the American people. What has she done for the American people? Otherwise, they'll give you some bullshit about she's done this, she's done... They'll just give you a career, basically. And that's It'll probably just come out in bold capital letters saying absolutely nothing.
There is nothing.
There's an article here.
Yeah, saying she's done nothing. The article's about her doing nothing.
After rising pressure from his party to step aside, President Biden upended the 2024 election by abandoning his bid for re-election. Vice President Kamala Harris said she would seek the nomination in his place, and Biden gave Harris his full support and endorsement. Right. Well, now we know that isn't true, right? The video that they played of the telephone call, according to ChatGPT, is 98% AI, right? Very highly likely it was an AI voice. Vice President, what's she done? What has Kamala Harris been doing? Here we go.
You know what? This whole election, man, you're kind of, this shit's going down in history, man. It's literally marked in history now, like. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, the whole thing's a shit show, man. And they literally, and take the last part of what I said there, the shit show. Yeah, the show. That show's in full fucking swing, innit? Like.
Planned Parenthood. She stood up for Planned Parenthood.
You've been given the ultimate show this time around. The other
Interesting
elections, no,
question.
let's step it up or not.
She stood up for Planned Parenthood. That's one thing I know she stood up for.
I know what, didn't she? I know what she done for the people. She locked loads of people up in prison, incarcerated them for smoking weed, and then later goes on a TV show bragging about smoking weed at college. I mean, you couldn't make this shit up.
She never did actually go to the border.
Bitch. Yeah, oh
so
yeah.
That's why.
And then, do you know what? She had a good reasoning for that, or a good reply for that, and she was like, "I've not been to Europe either." Oh, well, you know, that's okay then.
I remember hearing her say that.
Let me read you this comment from this guy called Tim Flynn, right, on Quora. Right, what has she accomplished? Well, what she has accomplished is to accomplish her accomplishments, which she accomplished by accomplishing them. It was important that she accomplished them, and she did accomplish them. And that is why they were accomplished.
That hurt my head. That really hurt.
That's the kind of bullshit she comes out with, isn't it? I mean, we're working together. When we're working together, and while we're working together,
Typical politician, I guess.
Bitch can't speak to save her life, man. She can't talk, man. How is this woman going to be the president?
Well, how the fuck was Biden going to be president? I mean,
well, he used to be able to talk. I mean, one of them did anyway. Don't know which one.
Well, tonight we'll find out how much he can talk after his COVID.
Listen, I've been looking at Trump recently, yeah, and he doesn't look the fucking best himself, does he? He's actually like, I don't know. I reckon he's on the decline himself.
He kind of looked like he lost weight.
Yeah, he looks like he's getting frail, man.
Unless he's wearing one of those masks.
He lost about 5 pounds off his ear.
Well, you know who could have done with that? King Charles.
Yeah.
King Charles is probably thinking, why doesn't that happen to me? Why would someone shoot my ears off?
Yeah, stand there and turn the other cheek. So you can get the other one. Stand there with an apple on his head.
Like, to be fair, that would be a hard shot. Like, trying to get a headshot in between those two big ears. I mean, let's be honest. You only got a little target to play with compared to those ears.
You know, to play the devil's advocate, right? Joe Biden's been in government for 46 years, and she's relatively new compared to him, and she's accomplished far more than he ever did, which is fuck up.
Excuse me, I'll have you know. Did you not fucking hear Kamala Harris the other day? Huh? Did you not fucking hear her?
What?
He is one of the best presidents ever in the history of America.
You know what's more important than voting for a competent president? Voting for the first female black president. Now, that's got to be more important than somebody who actually knows what the fuck is going on and how to deal with shit, right? Let's just tick those boxes, man. I mean, what could go wrong?
Is there anyone that votes on the panel?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
you vote.
I vote.
You vote, Ariel. Yeah. What side of the fence are you on, or do you prefer to keep that personal?
Oh, I'm
vote my party line. I don't vote my party line.
Yeah.
I vote the best candidate for the job. I do my research.
So you don't have a particular party that you would put yourself to?
No.
Let's just tick some boxes and get them in there, shall we? What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
I do my research on the candidate which is best to fit for who if a Republican's better for the job, a Democrat or an independent, whichever one fits for my area.
Depends.
And right now, I don't see there's a president candidate that fit to run for the country.
So does that mean you won't vote this time, or you will vote? You just have to vote for the lesser of the two evils, or what?
Right now, unless they can find somebody better to vote, put up there, I'm going to write in Mickey Mouse.
Well, Disney, don't do that.
Now that Walt Disney, I'm going to vote. Probably I'll vote Laura.
Yeah,
I'll put Laura in there. I will put Laura in there. I will write in Laura.
We need to release Lars' video, man.
I will literally write in Laura.
What about you, Ariel? Did you say you don't?
I'm not.
About a particular party.
I probably won't vote because these two clowns. But we'll see what happens.
Would you say it's fair to say that on a whole, on a majority, regardless if people know who they're voting for or not at this point?
Say that one more time.
I said, is it safe to say, because I think it is, right, that the majority of American, even if they know already who they want to vote for, right, they're set in stone on who they want to vote for.
Right.
Do you think, like, okay, that's the case, but they're not really happy with the person that they're voting for? Like I say, it's almost like they're voting one just so that the other doesn't get in.
Right.
Rather than be voting for that thing for its policies, etc., and what it stands for.
Right.
I don't know.
You're gonna see people. A lot of people do vote their party line. That's the thing. It doesn't matter who they put there. They're just gonna vote their party line.
Oh yeah, a lot of people do that. They vote right straight down the party line.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think all those liberals and that are a bit fucking insane, if I'm honest. It seems to be going that way anyway. Like, way far left. Insanely left.
Don't worry, Camel Toe Harris is going to fix everything.
And I'm not saying everything should be, like, it's the other way for you guys, but to the far right either. But it's all gone a bit insane. The world's insane.
It is.
I mean, I wonder how many other countries are looking at this whole thing with president nearly being shot, and then watching this whole shit play out with the Secret Service. I mean, I don't know, man. It's not a great look.
Oh,
all of the people should have been sacked already. Why are they even still? Is she still got her job? Is she still sacked with her position?
Yeah, right now she is.
They should have. She stepped down.
Yeah,
In fact, if he had any kind of dignity, he should have showed a little bit of remorse and been like, "I fucked up. I'm going to step down." You know what I mean?
I think they're trying to get rid of her.
She was adamant that she didn't. She wanted to keep her job. You know.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that bitch.
She did.
I think she's guilty of something, man. I really do think she's guilty of something more than incompetent. And if she's not, then like I said earlier, man, someone knows something, and they're gonna let her take the fucking flak for it. They're gonna let her take the fall. After all, the fucking butt stops with her, right? So,
We will
but yeah,
see.
definitely shouldn't be in that position still, man. No way. Like, some of the dumb shit she came out with, man. Like, she, either can't answer a question, or like where she was talking about the threat. Oh, there's many of threats that may be on that day. Come on, man. Someone's on the fucking roof with a fucking rifle. How much more fucking of a threat do they have to be? Oh, yeah, they have to let off fucking so many shots first. That's insane. That's insane. That's like literally saying, right, you can be there, future, former president, down the end of your sight, and you can pop off at least a round before, I don't know, man, that's crazy, before they're going to do anything. Yes. You ever heard anything like it?
Nope.
The whole thing fucking just stinks, man. I said since day one, that thing fucking stinks. Anyone play Xbox or PlayStation? Anyone like playing fucking shoot 'em up games and shit?
Yes, one thing.
Yeah, even that, bro. Even fucking that. Like, are you telling me you ain't got those roofs checked already? Any roofs right now? You fucking got them checked, bro. Fucking elevated roof, fucking 150 yards away. Get out of here, man. Insane.
My brother lives across the river from me. He has a telescope and can look straight over into my windows. Now you tell me they didn't have freaking binoculars and high-powered rifles where they could look from anywhere.
Listen, I guarantee if you simulate that whole situation, if you were to run it in a simulator and just reenact the whole situation and put someone like, i.e., I don't know, like my stepson. Yeah, my stepson's like 10, right? Put like the average 10-year-old who plays a bit of gaming in that scenario. They've got that covered every fucking time. Every time. First time and every time. That's how like simple that should have been.
Just standing up on that water tower and looking around in the water tower, you had a simulation point, and they've said over and over and over and over again that water tower was perfect vantage point from anywhere.
Inferno, what's up, man? What's up? What's up?
And they had almost 100 officers on the ground with guns. Something was wrong.
I know. When I see what I see in the last few days, I just think, I mean, listen, you can't blame people, and they're like, nah, look at all these people with their conspiracy theories. Is there any fucking wonder when you can't just answer simple questions? I mean, you don't really leave anybody any other kind of avenue to go down other than like, this is a whole fucking big stinky conspiracy. I mean, it's like almost like a conspiracy that like's gone like a little bit wrong, if that can happen with a conspiracy. I mean, like, I don't know, there just seems to be a lot of fucking cracks in something that, I don't know. What I do know is Trump was definitely meant to get a bullet in the head that day. That's what's certain. Deal lucky one.
I'll be right back, Bellows. Be right back, Bellows.
Really?
I gotta make me something to eat.
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, when we can have an election like this, man, you know what I mean? Make it a bit more interesting.
What's that?
Well, just some crazy fucking. Let's throw one of them through court. Let's fucking have the other one fucking. You know what I mean? I mean, it's only a matter of time, isn't it? Matt Hancock, Boris Johnson, all these people, man, should be made to face criminal charges. Especially that Matt Hancock.
He needs to go to jail. He needs to go to jail.
I agree. I agree. What time is it where you are, Josephine? Was it afternoon? 4:29 afternoon.
Let's sing a song time. Alright, man, I'm going to try and make a song. Play Susan's song.
soul's an explorer in the digital light. She shines a thousand lights, makes everything right.
That's a good song. I stepped away for a minute. I thought I heard my name, Mellows.
Yeah, that was Bear that hollered at you.
Oh, hey, Bear.
What's up?
Ain't that much. Watching it getting darker and darker. The clouds are coming in. Looks like rain. I hope not, because it triggers my asthma.
Susan, how far from Boston are you?
How far from where?
Not you, sorry, Susan.
Your audio's cut out.
Can't hear you, Bear. Barely.
Your audio cut out, bro.
He looks muted. Did he say how far am I from Boston? I'm not sure.
No, he was asking Susan, I think.
Susan's not in Boston.
Oh.
I don't know. That's what I heard. She said 20-minute ride. Still, Boston. I've been to Boston a couple of times. It's nice.
I've never been to Boston yet.
Yeah.
I love to travel. Been a lot of places.
Yeah, go to Cape Cod.
Yeah, right. I've been to Maine.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Beautiful in Maine.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Mississippi.
Mississippi. All right.
Yeah. Drove there from Georgia with a girlfriend of mine. She went to go see her mom and your sisters and brothers. And her mom lived right on the Mississippi River. It was beautiful. Really was nice. Spent the day. Then drove back to Georgia.
Yeah, not too bad then.
Yeah. I've been to Missouri, Oklahoma, Reno, Nevada, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Niagara Falls. I've been so many places. Washington, I've been. I need to write it all down so I can remember all the states I've been to.
Washington State or D.C.?
D.C.
Okay.
Drove past the White House. On the corner, there were really nice-looking prostitutes standing on the corner right past the White House.
Maybe I need to go over there. I ain't got no money.
Yeah.
That's all right. I just use.
I gotta play and win the lottery. That's it.
You know, you can't drive by there no more. They done closed that whole damn street off.
Really?
Yep.
I believe it. They're in fear for their lives because of the wrongdoings they do to the people.
They done closed it down.
Hmm. Yeah, I've been to a lot of states.
Yeah, I ain't been to that many states.
Been to Vegas. I gambled in Vegas. Gambled in Nevada. I only take as much as I'm willing to lose. And with that said, I always left with what I started with and then some.
Well,
You know?
if you can break, yeah, if you can break even, it ain't too bad.
I prefer to break even than even lose $1, but I always left with extra.
Right.
My friend one time, when I went to Oklahoma, he gave me $100 to gamble with. So I'm playing the slots. I'm winning. I won $400. So I'm offering him back the $100 he gave me. He's like, "What's that for?" I said, "Well, this is $100 you gave me." He goes, "No, you keep that." I said, "All right, cool."
Right.
Of course, he was a millionaire, so, I believe now he's living in the Philippines.
Oh, okay. You ain't seen him?
If he's still married.
You didn't make him get divorced, did you?
Absolutely not. Nope.
Okay. I'm just
He'd been married and divorced 4 or 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're verbally abusive, relationships like that, they don't work. And he was always marrying women that were way younger than him.
Yeah,
And
well, guys like younger women.
well, did he like them divorcing him and taking a lot of his money and property? No, he didn't.
He gotta be smart about that.
Yeah. I mean, I knew him since I was 16.
Yep.
I used to be best friends with his sister. I dated him. My parents wouldn't allow me to continue seeing him because he was 18. He's only 2 years older than me. I mean, come on now.
Well, it's
But
legal.
it was probably a good thing because I'm not one to, I don't like being verbally abused. And he would tell me stuff that he would say to his wife about her handicapped son. Wasn't his, had braces on his legs, and just no, that's not for me. Not for me.
Yep.
I won't knowingly enter into a relationship like that. For damn sure. Like I say, I can't be bought. If I could be bought, I would have been bought years and years ago. Money can't replace respect.
Well, I can't replace a lot of things.
True. But without respect in a relationship, it ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna work. You gotta have respect. You gotta have trust.
Yeah. Yep.
Loyalty. Seems my neighbors across the street, they're going to be evicted.
Are they the ones giving you trouble?
The one across the street, him and his girlfriend, they're bad alcoholics. They both do crack. He stole $300 of her rent money to go buy beer and crack. So, now the landlord yesterday served her a 30-day eviction notice. So I need to go and talk to her because since 2021, New York state law states any tenant renting month to month, living in the premises for a year or longer, to be given a 3-month eviction notice, not a 1 month. I told him, make sure you tell your girlfriend Heidi, make sure you tell her. I doubt that he did. But yeah.
I need a coffee, man. That's what I need.
And that's the same landlord that stole my $750 cash security for no reason other than he could. Yeah.
You talking about your landlord?
My ex-landlord.
Oh, your ex. Okay.
Is
that's not the one. That's not the one you recorded, right?
No.
Okay.
That's the one I have now.
Right. Okay.
My old landlord was Don Black. He's the one that stole my $750 cash security for no reason. He said, "Oh, you didn't give me 30 days notice." Yes, I did, and I could prove it in my text messages to him. I could prove that I did. But, you know. It's the same judge in eviction court that's in traffic court. Criminal judge, white. You know what I'm saying?
You can't call him criminal judge because he's not going to go your way.
I called him a criminal on recording right to his face.
I believe it.
It's been played on the TPP panel. I don't know if it was played on here.
I seen it, Josephine.
All right. So, call it like I see it. They think they're above me, but they're not. They're below my spit on the ground. I really hope karma gets them as soon as possible. Really. That's what needs to happen. Karma.
Yeah.
I need to put a damn curse on his ass. And his wife's ass.
Josephine, that's not nice. Don't put no curses on anyone.
I already have in the past. Only those that 100% deserve it. My Barez grandma, she taught me how to do it. And she warned me, you know, just don't go doing it to anybody, everybody, you know.
You cursed anyone on YouTube?
I put a curse on a few people.
You put one on, let's see.
Alexander.
Yeah.
Please tell me you cursed that motherfucker. He's already cursed.
I mean a physical curse, not just curse somebody out.
No. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a witchcraft curse or whatever you call it.
Yeah. You know, when I was born, society had me labeled a witch.
And if you haven't,
they call us psychics.
You give them the evil eye. You gotta give them the evil eye, man.
Yeah, I'm giving them a lot more than that. Yeah. And with that said, I can also remove the curse.
Right. I don't believe in curses, but it doesn't mean that shit ain't real.
True. I believe it is. My old landlord, my drug dealing landlord on Long Island, I put a curse on her. I was shopping in the dollar store with my girlfriend. She came in and just stood there, standing sideways, looking into the store as I was checking out. And let me tell you something. She did not look good. She lost so much weight. I said to my girlfriend, Debbie, my curse, look, it's working on her. All she had to do was make things right, and I would have removed the curse. But
you ever see the movie? You ever see the movie Thinner?
What is it?
Thinner. I think it's called Thinner.
I'm not sure if I've seen that. Thinner?
Somebody hits the lady. She's like a little old gypsy woman or something, and or he hit a kid or so. Anyways, the guy got cursed, and he gets skinnier and skinnier through the movie.
I think I might have seen that.
I think it's John Lithgow that's in that, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, my grandma, and my mother, and my mother's brother also have psychic abilities. Yeah.
I can fly.
You can
Well,
what?
now,
You can
he
fly?
fly.
Yeah.
I can fly when I'm high. When I take a couple puffs. I can fly when I'm in an airplane. I can go flying down the street in my car. Depends on your definition of flying.
Yeah, Thinner came out in '96. It says an obese attorney was cursed by a gypsy to rapidly and uncontrollably lose weight.
Well, the curse they actually put on her was no matter where you live or what you have, you will never be happy until you make things right. She never made things right. Because they think they're better because they have more money, they own houses and this and that. Well, that don't make you better than nobody.
Right.
I did the same thing to a landlord up here who called the cops and lied and wanted me removed from the apartment immediately. And the cop said, well, you can't do that. I never gave permission for her to stay here. I called my friend, he was upstairs. He came down and I said to him, did you ask your landlord permission for me and my son to stay here till we got our own place? He said, yes, I did. I said, what'd your landlord say? My landlord said it was fine. I said, did you offer your landlord a little bit of extra rent money for letting us stay? He said, yes, I did. Right in front of the cop and the landlord. My friend told the truth. And I said, what'd the landlord say? My landlord said he didn't want any extra money. But he was stealing my mail. He knew what time the mailman come, and he would pull up.
Yeah.
He was stealing my mail. Now he had all of my information because I had just moved up here. I had to reapply for social services, not social services, for Social Security and food stamps and health insurance. He was stealing the mail I put out there for the mailman to take. Yeah, I put a curse on him too. One day I heard him cursing out his daughter so bad and calling her names. She was a teenager. Yo. I said to him, is that how you want men in the future to treat your daughter and talk to your daughter? Because they're going to think it's okay. They're going to think that's how it's supposed to be because you're doing it to them. You're raising them that way. Yeah. Scum of the earth. And he used to be a doctor. Imagine that. One day I said to him, how come you're not a doctor anymore? He wouldn't answer. I can only wonder who he may have harmed or killed. But yeah, he owns a lot of properties up here.
In upstate.
Upstate here, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a good person. I try to help people when I can, even strangers. If I can help them, I help.
That's not a bad thing.
No, I believe I was born to help people who couldn't help themselves. You know, been saying it since I was a little girl. Well, it looks like it's going to rain any moment. I should have went down, covered my wood pile, but I didn't.
You got a wood stove?
I didn't hear you.
You have a wood stove?
No, I have a little metal fire pit outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I have 3 different piles of wood out there that I've collected. I need to get it all in one pile and put my tarp over it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't get all wet.
I'll be right back. I gotta run upstairs real quick.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Yesterday I Googled how many years did Chavez get sentenced to for killing I can't remember his name now. He was sentenced 22 to 25 years, not life. I'm gonna mute up. I got company coming to knock on my door.
Play another song.
Mama bear so strong by our side. Oh, in the morning giving love with each stride. Oh, she protects us, keeps us safe and warm. In her embrace we weather the storm. Mama bear, always there when we cry. Oh, with her love lifting spirits high. Oh, she watches over with a gentle smile. Her compassion makes it all worthwhile. Oh, Mama Bear, she cares all the time. Her love's a river, a perfect rhyme. Oh, she brings us so kind. In her embrace we always find. Mama Bear, every day she fights. Oh, for our dreams makes the dark so bright. Oh, she's the hero, the one who stands tall. In her arms we never fall. Mama Bear, every word so wise. Oh, tells the stories, opens up the skies. With her care we can touch the stars. Her love takes us near or far. Mama Bear, she cares all the time. Her love's a rhythm, a perfect rhyme, perfect rhyme. She brings us news with a touch so kind. In her embrace we always find. Mama Bear, every word so wise. Oh, tells the stories, opens up the skies. With her care we can touch the stars. Her love takes us near or far. Mama Bear, she cares all the time. Her love's a rhythm, a perfect rhyme, a perfect rhyme. She brings us news with a touch so kind. In her embrace we always find.
Who we got in the chat? I'm not even looking. Vinny, what's going on?
Give me 2 more minutes and my dinner will be ready.
Yeah, you take your time, Robert. If anyone wants to come up, click the StreamYard link in the chat and come on up. Let's see what you got. In the meantime, I'll play another tune.
If I could change the world, I would make you smile and be happy. If I could change the world, I would make it safe for you to roll. If I could change the world, I would make you honest and trustworthy. If I could change the world, I would make you love but not hate me. If I could change the world, I would teach you to justify and not criticize. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, world. I would want unity and not divisions. If I could change the world, I would show you how to feed and not go hungry. If I could change the world, I would clothe you when you would not go naked. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around. If I could change the world, yeah. There is so much I would want to do, but as you can see, I'm not the world, and so I can only change me and not the world. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around.
All good songs. All good songs.
Alright. So we got to go back to work, haven't we? We got to go. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. I'm making a new one as we speak.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to go for some more chilled out, mellow vibes. Yeah.
Carlos writes this song for you. Every word is shining true. With his heart, he aims to guide, show the world the light he'll provide. Some people don't understand, try to hurt him, take a stand. But Melos, he won't back down. He's a warrior in this town. Melos sings, lifts us high. Truth and love reach the sky. No hate can dim his light. In the dark, he's burning bright. With his voice, he heals the pain. In the storm, he sings again. Melos fights to clear the way through the night until the day.
What do you think of that? I know you probably can't hear it properly because I've got a bit of background noise.
No, I can hear it.
Melos writes his song for you. Every word is shining true. With his heart, he aims to guide, show the world the light he'll provide. Some people don't understand, try to hurt it, take a stand. But Melos, he won't back down. He's a
Ah, it's enough of that shit. God, we need some new songs, man. Where's Jenny's poems? I'm sure she sent me a new one.
Did you see that about Manchester Airport?
What, today?
Yeah.
What happened?
Where they beat up a man on the ground, cops did. It's all over Twitter.
Yep. Manchester.
Airport security.
We're going to watch it. We're going to share it.
They did to the young boy.
That's what I'm going to play now. That's pretty bad. Really
yeah.
bad.
What seems to have happened is there's some kind of fracas going on. Coppers have gone in to try and sort it out. It's flared up, and armed officers that feared a security incident. They came in. 3 coppers have been injured, taken to hospital. 1 female copper had her nose broken. But as you can see, it does look like some serious violence was handed out by the coppers. Now, there may be a reason for this, but not everybody is thrilled by what they're seeing, to say the least. We're hearing now that one officer involved in this incident, look at that, you see. I mean, you might say that's over the top, but then again, well, I'm going to read the statements fairly soon, which go some way towards explaining why the police
trying to kill him, man. He's stamping on his face, you stupid cunt.
One officer has been removed from duty but hasn't been suspended, so we should stress that. Let's bring in former Detective Superintendent at Scotland Yard, Shabnam Chowdhury. Shabnam, thanks for joining us.
Good evening.
Now, can you bear with me, because
but
I have to read these.
I'm just pulling up. Woo fucking woo.
Unfreaking believable.
What's up? We're getting a thunderstorm and rain again, Mama Bear.
Oh, I am too.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Never ends. I'm working on my song, guys.
Your entry.
And ladies. Working on my song back in there in the back.
That cop needs to be arrested. That was totally disgusting.
Yeah, man.
What he did.
That's way excessive. He's suspended, but he's not been. No, he's not suspended. He's just been relieved of duty, pending investigation. But there is no excuse. I mean, what could excuse him stamping on someone's face and kicking someone while he's on the floor? The guy was on the floor.
Right?
Unbelievable.
Shout out to the chat. support, BX Swag, Nightbot, Aid the Baseman. Woo fucking woo.
What do you think, guys? Alright.
Unfreaking believable.
Ariel, Josephine, good to see you. Love you, Mama Bear. Mello's my guy.
How you doing, bro?
Have a good day. Be safe out there.
Who's that? That dude that, who is that? That.
It's Northwoods in the fucking building, you heard?
Well, Biden can't be resigning. She's in Indianapolis.
Alright, I need
We need a song, Dirty Ass Cops.
Yep, well, those are who.
Hey, Mountain Girl.
Hi, Mountain Girl.
Time for them to go. Dirty Ass Cops, time for you to fucking go. No reason for you to be suspended. Time for you just to be fired.
Right.
We know you're dirty, so no suspension for you. You just get fired. The videotape proves that you're dirty. So
I
you're
love
fired.
to write a song for you. Every word is shining true. With this heart, the ace of God. Mellows writes a song.
Nope. I need some new lyrics. God damn it.
The video proved that you're corrupt. So you're fired. You're a dirty cop. Dirty cop. The whole world knows you're a dirty cop. Somebody getting a phone call or a text message.
Oh, it's my washing machine telling me it's finished.
Oh, isn't that cute? That is so cute.
Oh, bro.
My washer and dryer don't even do that.
open it up in Canva, see what it says. Video. Let's see. Dump.
What's going on with the sound?
Ariel.
Oh, you can hear. I was wondering what was going on. I just got back, man. I was making me a coffee.
Ariel. Woo fucking woo. I can hear you.
You were making lunch too?
John Little.
already.
I did cheesy rice.
Okay.
With broccoli.
Nice.
Cheesy rice with broccoli.
I made a couple egg rolls.
Now you're going to be seeing cross-eyed because Chinese.
Yeah, I already see double vision. I already have double vision, Mama Bear. It doesn't go away either.
That's right.
Mellows went from being Greek to Mexican with his tacos
Yeah.
because he forgot it was not Taco Tuesday. It's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday Spaghetti Day. I don't know.
Tonight I'm making fried chicken wings with mashed potatoes and broccoli.
Nice.
That's for dinner tonight.
Friday's pizza night. Pizza and wing night.
You order out pizza or you make your own pizza, Mama Bear?
If I do pizza, I make it.
Okay.
And I usually make white pizza.
Yeah, I like that.
My grandma likes
garlic.
Yeah.
I make garlic with spinach and chicken.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does. You ever had pizza with pasta on it?
I never have.
I have.
No.
Pretty much anything goes good on top of pizza. That's what I think.
No. Pineapple does not go on pizza.
I don't like it, but some people do.
Pineapple does not go on pizza. Unless you're having the cream cheese and the Cool Whip with now I used to make a Cool Whip with I did a Cool Whip with all kinds of fruit pizza.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but not a real pizza. It's just you call it a pizza, but it's not a pizza.
Right. It's a fruit pizza.
Yeah.
It's a fruit pizza.
I used to make my own pizza dough, my own pizza sauce. Sometimes I'd walk in the door. As soon as I walked in the door from school, my mom would say, "You're going to Mrs. Capola's house and you're going to make pizzas for them for dinner and don't take any money." She had me going to her friend's house, you know, making pizzas, the dough, and everything from scratch.
That's the way to do it, though.
Yeah, and her mom's friend gave me money. I would say, no, I'm sorry, I can't take it. My mom said not to take any money. She goes, well, take it anyway. Don't tell your mom. You know, she'd pay me anyway.
I make pizza sometimes. They don't come out. Sometimes they come out good. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're just okay.
It's
on Friday night of the music contest, maybe we could get Josephine to make us a bunch of pizzas. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I gotta get my recipe out. I haven't made my own dough. The sauce is in my head how to make pizza sauce. But to make the dough, I gotta find my recipes. I actually learned in school how to make
Josephine, we don't want the sauce from your head. We just want you to make pizza sauce.
Yeah, that's what I make.
Good New York pizza. You heard?
The memory of making the sauce is in my head.
I know. That's a joke. I'm being sarcastic.
I know. But really, the difference is for pizza sauce, you use oregano and not basil. That's really the difference.
Oregano does give a nice flavor.
Oh, yeah, I like oregano. Oregano is very good for your body.
Yeah. I just dried some oregano that we bottled up.
Nice.
I make when I make my spaghetti sauce. I make it and freeze it because my brother comes over and takes it out of my freezer.
Oh.
Yeah.
I do it once a month.
You don't make that much then.
You freeze it so he can come and take it?
Yeah, he comes over and takes it. Sometimes I have it left over, not very often. Not very often I have it left over.
Yeah.
I put hamburger and sausage in it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
I put no less than 10 pounds of meat when I make sauce. It's usually more than 10 pounds. I make a big pot. I put over 10 pounds of meat in my sauce. So usually beef and pork.
I put 6 number 10 cans of different tomato products in mine. I make a huge pot.
I use puree to make my sauce.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma used to make the sauce the Barez way, and she always used crushed tomatoes.
Yep.
What's going on, bro?
With 10 pounds of meat, you're making a lot of pizza. Gotcha.
Yeah. I love oxtail in my sauce. It flavors the sauce.
Subscriber.
There you go.
I put crushed tomatoes.
Okay, give us a sec.
Crushed tomatoes.
Be in the private chat, yeah? Give me a sec.
I put crushed tomatoes, tomato sauce.
Sure, hang on. Give me 2 minutes. I'll just copy the link over.
I ain't never hit no link in the back. I don't know.
Hey, Mama Bear.
Yeah.
I got a guy over there coming in, Troy. I'm gonna just send him a link. You know him, right?
Oh, Troy, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Troy, you see the link in the private chat?
I think I'm on.
If you look on the right side, when you look into StreamYards, on the side, you'll see a private chat. If you click that, you'll see a link, another StreamYard link.
Oh, yeah.
That'll bring you onto the panel. It's just a precaution.
To close that one after he gets out of that one.
Yeah, make sure you leave this one before you open that one. It'll miss your audio. All right. Kick him out. I might have. There you go.
Hey, Troy.
He needs to leave the other.
Troy, leave the other one page.
All right, I kicked him. Troy, can you hear me? Is your audio? Oh. Vinny?
Hello, Mellows.
How you doing, bro? Is that you, yeah?
I have feeling I'm at the wrong time.
Hey. Can y'all hear me?
Vinny, count to 10 for me, bro.
Say again?
Hey, Troy. You're here, Troy.
Oh, okay.
Count to 10 for me, bro.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
And backwards.
Link is in the private chat, mate.
I like this, buddy. All right, I'll see you over there.
It's in there. Close out this one, yeah?
Vinny's wrapped up in his geezer.
Don't forget to close out this one. There you go.
Y'all got my own here?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. I don't have but a minute. I might if I get knocked up off of here now. I got I'm expecting a phone call. So if I bounce.
Well, you got the link. You got the link, so you can just come right back up.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Troy.
What's happening?
Not much, Troy. How are ya?
I seen the conversation. I was just in the chat a little bit listening. Taking 5, but I seen the conversation was a little low, so I figured I'd jump up. And I don't know if y'all want to talk about it or not, but I've been bringing it to people's attention the best I could, because it just blows my mind with this, pertaining to this shooting at that rally thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've been talking about it.
Yeah, but check this shit out. Now I've been putting it on so many damn channels. I don't know. It just blows my. They keep talking about it, and I watched that. I guess it's fresh on my mind too. I just got finished listening to that Christopher Wray, right? To show you, I don't know if it's the level of incompetence, or I don't know what it is, because it's even small channels that's been covering it and whatnot. They talk about how there's not any access. They don't know how he got up there. They still study and all this shit, and there's been. Everything from the dude went down there and filmed it live. They got the body cam now. They let out about the dude on the roof and this, that, and other. All the way to the helicopter right after the shit. Now you can see the dude blurred out on the roof, and the blood ain't even made it off the roof yet, right? So it kind of gives you an idea relative how soon that video was took. All these videos, and nobody is mentioning it. There's a direct. They talking about there's open windows they keep pointing at, right? You can see it plain as day. Don't make no sense, right? I think them people's complicit, right? Why would they leave their post? That wouldn't have happened in real world. But the whole thing is, it blows my mind. If you look to the right, there's a roof accessible window at roof level where you just climb out onto the roof. The window's open. I mean, wide ass open. Even Elon Musk put a Twitter thing out or whatever, and it had, this is where we're at now. And everything's highlighted in the whole picture of a ladder, the body, the open window. And in that picture at the top right corner, there is a open window that has roof accessibility. You just step right out onto the roof. There is nobody in media, social media. Have y'all noticed? I mean, just trying to make people, it just blows my mind. I mean, it's, people can think what they want of Trump or the rally, the whole 9 yards, whatever. Is it just something? I don't know if Mellows could pull that picture up or not, or anybody. I don't know. I can't do it on my phone. A completely open, accessible window that is on the actual, all the dude had to do is step out and walk across the roof. They can't find his weapon. They don't know when did he leave it there, all this other shit. The 5-foot ladder. Now they talking about that. They don't know where the ladder, at first he lied. Christopher Wray did right at the beginning. And he's like, well, we know they bought a ladder because of the receipt, but we don't know where the ladder, we haven't found any ladder. And then later on, he's like, well, we got the ladder, but he didn't use it there. So I don't know. I mean, I don't believe the FBI, no far could throw his ass, but, and the weapon, you know, and the dude on the same roof, the same floor, same building that these dudes that left their post supposed to be to go look for this clown after they done took a picture of him, right? That's the narrative. That's what they tell them. They want us to believe any which way. They took a picture of him and then they left their post to go find him because they didn't know where he was. Well, in real world, if you leave your post, you have somebody else there, right? Or it's command left. You just don't abandon your post.
Yeah.
But how much sense that makes? So we know there's some shady shit going on with them people. The two dudes are supposed to have been up in that office, that building with the. So they can't find how he went onto the roof, but they leave to go look for him, but yet nobody can find him. All of a sudden he appears up on the roof. People need to pay attention to that shit. There's
It's
an
like
open
a cartoon. One of those.
It's a fucking. It's bizarre. I mean, exactly. It's not even shit. Cartoons is made better than that shit. I mean, in every, just about every damn photo, every video for a fucking week, this son bitch has been, and they show the open window going to the roof. There's a picture of them standing investigating on the adjoining roof where they could turn around and just about flick a cigarette through the window to some bitches. I mean, it's like, why nobody? It just blows my mind. I don't know if y'all.
We got Laurel and Hardy looking after the president.
Yeah, well, it's a JFK over again, except the difference is now everybody got a damn device in their hand. You know, they trying to snake out on that shit, but
hey, is it in the same? Is it the same state with Delaware? Where is that? Is that?
It's in Pennsylvania.
Place? Isn't that where they assassinated? Who did they assassinate there? Didn't they assassinate someone else there?
I don't know. Kennedy was in Texas.
Texas.
Yeah.
I don't believe anything they say.
But I mean, that's the thing, though. You could see, you know, and I've been saying this, hollering this shit at the sky, but it ain't make no difference. I'm just a little somebody, right? For about 5-6 days now. You know, I don't know if that I'm noticing it from urban assault, you know, type shit through the military. Yeah, I'm a veteran, but I don't think, how could it not be? It's when they circle one window and just to the right of the screen, there's an open window that is only about 6 inches off the peak of the roof. All you do is step out on it. It just blows my mind. I don't know. I had to tell somebody, and I figure
they're going to show us what they want us to believe.
I know, but that's my point, though. Is all these people that's doing these independent, all these small channels and shit, whether or not it be YouTube or wherever,
brainwashing the people.
Yeah, it's bizarre. I mean, if I don't, like I said, I don't know if you can pull that picture up. Or when next time y'all watching some shit like that, because every picture just about that shows that side of the building, there's a window that's open, with the dude dead still on the roof before the law even got up there. And it's at roof accessible. All you do is step out on it, Beth.
Oh, there's 2 dead on the roof now? Not one?
No.
That's, I'm talking about how they ain't figured out, and they keep saying all this shit about, how the shooter got up on the roof. That didn't come over 9 different reasons when there's an open window. Now, the dude he's supposed to have been there 2 hours before, and there's some people talking about they ain't seen him climb on the roof. How'd he get his weapon and all this other kind of shit? Is it not out the realm of possibilities that the 5-foot ladder that he had the receipt in his pocket was inside that window so he can step up on the window to climb out onto the roof accessible fucking window that's open, and that's where his weapon was? Is that looking too far? Next time y'all see that picture, just kind of pay attention to it. It just blows my mind. I figured I'd share it with y'all.
I got a video for you that you might like. A song I made.
Okay.
I want to know why Trump hasn't shown his ear yet.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting too. See how boogered up it is.
Yeah, but movie makeup can make it look like he was shot in the ear.
Well, I was about to say, I hope they did something. If they had to snip it with some scissors or some shit, because if he comes out there and he says it's all healed up and you can't even tell, boy, that's gonna look bad.
You get some plastic surgery, bro.
Yeah, they need to snip that son bitch or something, cauter out, burn it up or something.
Yeah.
If it comes out and it don't look like it's damaged, that just don't look good. No.
Hey, they could tattoo a hole in it and
yeah. Hey, look, I've been in some chats and shit where people are actually getting tattoos that are big time Trump supporters of a bullet hole in the top of the ear like that. For
Top of the ear, good lord.
That's when
They're
you got it.
stupid.
That's when you got it bad. I mean, I'd rather not you support him or not. That's you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little too much, man.
Whatever
Ariel,
float.
he's gonna have a hard time putting on his earrings. I thought he was
Yeah.
looking forward to hanging on and hanging his one-ear
Yeah.
bobblehead earrings.
Yeah.
Whatever floats people's boat, though. I guess you know,
I
freedom.
guess,
That's what they
right?
want to do.
That is crazy.
Me personally, it'd be the last thing I think about putting a bullet hole
Yeah.
in my damn ear.
And if it was
Trump.
fake, he's got to like Josephine with the ear. I thought about
Well-
that too. He's got to keep that up, you know,
Yeah.
forever now,
Yeah.
because
Now,
you
whether
know
or
there's
not
going to
it-
be something under there. So if it's real or fake, if it's fake, he's got to do something to the ear purposely.
Yeah. Now, whether or not it's fake or not, you know, I mean, it's it's a false flag took place. I mean, people was actually shot, and that's another
I
thing that
agree.
ain't nobody bringing up. There's actual audio analysis that's been done by several independent people. That matter of fact, the University of Montana, the University of Denver, have actually done their own audio analysis. Shit been out for 3 or 4 days, and they saying the same thing: 3 shooters.
Hey,
Mellows
Vinny.
in that chat is the footage of the last footage of the rooftop that was put up by their senator.
Hey, Vinny, didn't you say that Trump and was it Mike there was going to come out with the Giza bandage? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Giza bandage.
it's going to be amazing. It's
Yeah.
going to get together with Mike Lindell this
There you
time
go.
for Giza sheets.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Oh, you got the video. All right, look. Watch these scans. Opie just showed it. Right? And look, in this video, that was just taken a couple of days ago. You could actually go from the helicopter flying over the thing when the dude's still dead. Watch when it's a little clip, but watch when he pans, you'll see it, the window, roof accessible.
How come no one was on that water tower back there?
Oh no, that's dude still on the roof there. So there it is, right there. See,
Sorry, 1 second. I believe the
Right
sniper
there.
that needs to send the pictures is right in the center
see
of
it
the
right
building.
there.
All right, so if you
It's
go to
not
that
going to
window,
stop. You have to pause. See the right there. See the window, roof accessible. But they can't figure out how this fool got on that damn roof.
and then lost sight of them. Okay. Is that all your stuff?
It's bizarre.
Yeah, so someone came up looking to treat him.
See it in the background right there.
Yep.
It's crazy. I mean, it's it. You know. Yeah.
American Water was notified. They authorized. Maybe they were wrong. Maybe they will start somebody.
There's so many different scenarios of what could have happened.
Yeah. But why is that one not? I mean, it's just roof accessible. Plain as you can climb out onto the roof and not nare some bitch in a week. Over a week now. Ain't even mentioned. People that's been there, people that's analyzed. I mean, they analyzing every little aspect of everything.
Yeah.
Water towers, all this other shit, but there's a roof accessible window right there.
I saw a recording where the shooters were pointing in the opposite direction of Trump.
Yeah, there's issues when it comes. I've studied several of the forensic audio analysis. You know, because you can determine. I don't know if y'all followed any of that, because you can determine whether or not one of a weapon's being fired towards you, or away from you, for one. And if it's being fired towards you, you know, you hear the bullet before you hear the muzzle of the gun, right? The bullet fires way faster than the speed of sound. So the bullet gets to you before you hear. It's called the click bang. It sounds like a snap. Is the bullet supersonic? Subsonic bullet won't make a crack. It's flying less than the speed of sound. Anyways, there's buku and now people are running to audio analysis program, and like I said, it comes up to be 3 shooters, not counting the sniper fire. The sniper fire is suppressed. So all you hear on the sniper fire is the crack, the actual, supersonic round. You hear the round, you don't hear the bang, and
Yeah.
that's typical with a suppressed rifle.
How did they not even know the guy was up there in the first place
Oh, they knew he was there. You know that they trying to cover that shit.
before he supposedly shot?
Right. It's crazy. We may never know though. That's the issue in the times that we live in today.
Yeah.
You believe the narrative and shut up and do what do what
Mm.
they tell you, kind of thing. That's the mentality of the son of bitches.
Yeah.
When we gonna have a revolution?
I don't know. when another question I got too is
who's going to lead it?
How are they going to quote mass deport millions of people without turning our country into a police state? Some people think it's a police. Some people think it's a police state now. You ain't seen nothing they turn it into.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know it.
And I watched the piece too. They talking about, I don't remember the exact numbers. I'd had to, be throwing some numbers out there, but it was ridiculous numbers, like 1,000 people a day flown out. Besides the logistics of that shit, it would take 20 years or some shit to accomplish that. I mean, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. But how do you accomplish it? Period, in those numbers without it turning into an actual police state, to where they
We're already in a police state.
Yeah, but you think you are. You ain't seen one. Do you see the actual, basically it would be under like a martial law just about. They would put the military law.
That's what it'll be. Martial.
It would have to be, because if you think about it, if they did that shit, like Trump's talking about bringing it down to the state level, let all the local municipalities handle it. There's strong liberal beliefs in areas with municipalities that wouldn't do that anyways if they was told to, right? If it was done under a military law, then the municipalities that went against the written law, how it was stated, they'd be arrested. They wouldn't have a choice.
They could bring in probably UN to do shit like that.
Yeah, well, they could use on the military, martial or military law. The municipalities or local governments and it wouldn't have a choice. They would have to, or they would be incarcerated, picked up like anybody else, and replaced. Some people say, "Yeah, that's what we need." That ain't what we need. That ain't what we don't need. That shit.
No.
In my town, we have the cops, the sheriff's department, and the state troopers patrolling in our town. Why do we have all three departments pulling people over in our town? It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Crazy times we live in.
All right, I'm going to play this song.
Here's the problem with America, the country is broken. Cause they minds stay closed, but they mouths stay open. Get attacked and we blame terrorists, go broken, we blame the price. Blame racists for the racism, but only if their skin is white. We don't need guns, we can call the police. We don't need fire extinguishers, call a fireman please. You didn't want to build a wall and now the border is weak. Your favorite actor has a gate that's like 15 feet. Racism is gay if you're offended, that's retarded. Intolerance is great until you speak and you're a target. If a white man paints his face like he's a racist piece of garbage, but you put him in a dress and he's courageous and he's gorgeous. All these double standards, man, I'm tired of the noise. Freedom's an illusion if they censor your voice. Call it that. choice. You act like you're so much better than us. Yeah, we know that. Who told you that you so special? Screw a new world order. Your facts ain't facts without censoring us. Yeah, we know that. Good job, you lose, here's your medal. Screw a new world order. Why they hate the flag? They try to burn it to the ground. Don't do that in front of me, I'ma let off a round. Ow. Scream loud, burn the city down now. Put it on the news, make them all feel proud. Look, make a system where 85% of black people fill the prison. Is it cause they black or they make bad decisions? I ain't good at math, but it seems like it's division. Or is it white privilege? I believe politicians need to be locked up. Try to take our freedoms, that's how you get shot up. Got our back against the wall, trying to just stop us. More guns, more ammunition, please stock up. Election gets rigged, rights get infringed. Take the syringe, fight in your kids, show up right where you live. Make me wanna grab a rifle and just go. You act like you're so much better than us. Yeah, we know that. Who told you that you so special? Screw a new world order. Your facts ain't facts without censoring us. Yeah, we know that. Good job, you lose, here's your medal. Screw a new world order. White folks for every little bitty thing. We don't have no one to blame. We take responsibility. They tell you be a man, they call it toxic masculinity. Then when you act too feminine, they call it white fragility. I don't understand. Trans man with humility. I'm just trying to raise my kid the best of my ability. If I disagree, you try to cancel. Get rid of me, you can't. So you can't be the answer, you killing me. And I hate white supremacy just as much as you. But I ain't feeling guilty for something I didn't do. The system's killing everyone. And everyone blames white folks forever than us. Who told you that you're so special? Screw a new world order. Your facts ain't facts without censoring us. Good job, you lose, here's your medal. Screw a new world order. And everyone blames white folks for every little bitty thing. We don't have no one to blame, we take responsibility. They tell you be a man, they call it toxic masculinity. Then when you act too feminine, they call it white fragility. I don't understand trans man with humility. I'm just trying to raise my kid the best of my ability. If I disagree, try to cancel. Get rid of me, you can't. So you can't be the answer, you killing me. And I hate white supremacy just as much as you. But I ain't feeling guilty for something I didn't do. The system's killing everyone. And everyone blames white folks forever than us. Who told you that you're so special? Screw a new world order. Your facts ain't facts without censoring us. Good job, you lose, here's your medal. Screw a new world order. And everyone blames white folks for every little bitty thing.
That's a good one there.
That's
You know who that?
wild, man.
You know who that dude is?
That's Mellows. He put his face in there.
No, I'm serious. You know who that dude in the hat is?
No.
That's Vincent. Shit, Vincent. I can't think of his last name. I could tell you all about him.
Well, who is he?
Except for his last name, apparently.
Why is he moving around? Like,
Well, who is he? Who is Vincent?
That's Vincent Picaro. I can't remember. I'll find his last name and post
What's
it
he
in
do?
the chat.
I don't care about his last name. I'm asking you.
Yes, well,
what is he? Who is he?
What he is, he's a big time Trump follower, right? He's been following him for about 9 years. He's in every rally, whatnot. Now, going back to the QAnon theories, right? In those days with the QAnons and all this other stuff, he was popped up by then. There's a lot of people that still to this day believe it, even though it's been debunked. Some people swear up and down that, I almost said his last name, that Vincent is that is JFK Jr. in disguise.
Oh, I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. It's Vincent. Damn, if I wasn't trying to tell, I'm bad with names. If I wasn't trying to tell you, I'd pop his name out. But yeah, they interviewed him and asked him how come he didn't react, his response and all that. And he, according to him, he claimed he was in shock of what he was seeing, but who knows?
I've got a part 2 to that video.
What do you guys see him doing in the audience? What does that video show on your eyes?
He's like going around the blonde-headed girl. Like, I don't know what he's doing.
No. Like, do you see, like, as I see certain things of why they're doing that. I just want to know who else sees anything.
A lot of people think it's suspicious because of his lack of response.
All right, let's watch part 2, right? And then
Especially the part when he pointed and he was pointing directly in his eye.
Yeah. I've only used 6 minutes of this video, and I've got a total of 9 minutes of it, and you haven't seen the rest of it yet.
Was that your song, Mellows?
I played part 2, yeah. It's the same. This is the same song for part 2, but it's changed the lyrics style.
Here's the issue at the heart of the states, we're divided. Minds clamped shut, but the arguments are heightened. Blaming others when the trouble's deepen, and stretching the truth when it's hatred based on color. Only wrong if it's white, we lose. Claiming guns are pointless once the cops are on speed dial. But won't keep a fire extinguisher to save their own child. Omitted walls will leave our borders in despair. So let's preach from behind high gates, hypocrisy laid bare. Throw it around racist like it's only one shade. But dress a dude in skirts and suddenly praise gets paid. Tired of these double standards, chaos every day. When voices get censored, there's nothing left to say. Call a man a deadbeat, shame him for his flaws. But when life is taken by choice, it's suddenly a cause. You think you're standing on higher ground? It's clear now. Sacred truth, twisted bound, pushing a new world order. You're crazy just without the whole sound. It's clear now. All sorrow to where there's your crown, pushing a new world order. They despise the flag, aim to burn it down to ashes. Step against that, in my view, response comes in flashes. They're loud and proud, their violence taking center stage. Media spins it into pride while inside our rage. A system's skewed where majority themselves unfairly. Is the color to blame, or the choices made barely? Not a math whiz, but the divide's crystal clear. Questioning if it's the shade of my skin I fear. Lock away those politicians, stripping freedoms bit by bit. Tread on us, find out how quickly we're lit. Corner us, and see if we don't push back. Stop all the defense, no attention to lack. Rights trample, realities rank, they insist. Pointing guns at liberty, but we persist. You think you're standing on higher ground? It's clear now. Sacred truth, twisted bound, pushing a new world order. You're crazy just without the whole sound. It's clear now. All sorrows you wear, there's your crown, pushing a new world order. Now it seems every fault is the white man's burden. We hold our own accountability certain. They preach manhood, and scorn its tenacity. Show weakness, they mock with the hiss of frailty. Raising kids in a world where dissent is a risk. Speak out, get canceled, the punishment brisk. This culture of cancellation, a toxic remedy. A chasm fueled by blame, stealing our energy. Rejecting supremacy in all of its forms. Guilty not by my acts, but by the norms. One system grinding all, the evidence is there. Broadcasting our pain, as if they truly care. Wake up to screams that manipulate and bleed us. Stand firm, remember we're the home of the fearless. You think you're standing on higher ground? It's clear now. Sacred truth, twisted bound, pushing a new world order. You're crazy just without the whole sound. It's clear now. Now it seems every fault is the white man's burden. We hold our own accountability certain. They preach manhood and scorn its tenacity. Show weakness, they mock with the hiss of frailty. Raising kids in a world where dissent is a risk. Speak.
Yeah, I think his last name's Foucault. Vincent Foucault. I think that's what that. I think that's what
this guy is.
Huh?
Where did that yellow towel come popping out of his coat like that at the end?
Yeah.
Did you see that yellow towel on his right hand
it's hanging
side?
out, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
When did
how
that
do
pop
you-
out? Because the whole time it only came out at the end there.
How would you spell Foucault?
I'm not sure, Mello. I can hop over here and
UKO? I don't know.
and tell you right quick.
I got it.
I can barely spell my own damn name, much less but I'm pretty sure it's in Foucault, Vincent. You could probably do a search because there's so many people believing was pushing that shit. Vincent.
They're politicians.
No. Vincent JFK Jr. and it'll probably pop up his damn information. There's so much shit going on about it, but it's been debunked. You know, even his height.
That's not JFK Jr. for sure.
Right. Even his height. This dude don't stand by 5'7".
Yeah, JFK is a big guy. He
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
We're talking about the one that died in the plane crash.
Yeah. Yeah, they say he's alive and he's gonna.
Yeah. I followed that.
Yeah, and that's some people was talking about when Trump first started having his rallies. And don't get me wrong, I've seen facial recognition, facials where they superimpose one picture on top. And his nose did look the same, his mouth and all that, but there's too many other features that don't, right? His ears.
There'd be no purpose for it. What would be the purpose for it this long in 2024 just to have that guy show up at Trump rallies? It makes no sense.
Well, he's been at all of them. But the thing is, like I tell people right off the jump, okay, so if you follow the narrative, right? If the quote deep state, the one that killed him, and all of a sudden people figured out that he's still alive and that's him, you think he'd still be walking this earth? Yeah, they'd have smoked his ass. They'd have got, dead man can't talk. But I'll find the name though and post it back up in here or something.
Listen, if they attempt to take me out, right, and I'm alive and they think I'm dead, I'm not going to show my face.
That's what I'm saying, right? I mean, it'd be the last thing he'd go out there sticking his,
The one thing you could always be sure of is that the people that are doing what they are doing, the people that are doing, the people that are doing.
I got him.
The people that are
Vincent.
doing. Oh my God.
I got a delay.
No, there's no delay.
Vincent Foucault, Fusco.
Yeah.
Standing. Okay.
I've got a rare interview with him in 1998 before his death. Looks nothing like him. I mean, yeah, sure, he can wear a disguise. But
JFK was a big guy.
yeah, you can see this guy's. I don't know. I've still got more of that video footage to make more songs out of them. So BNC, remember, we need a few more songs to use that video footage. Well, we got the B-roll, might as well use it, right? Yeah, here's another song that was sent to me. It's a new song I haven't played before. It's called The Hobbit.
It's Crossfinger, baby.
Girl. Listen. You know it's June, Mr. Make him leave him sick. Like, leave him bowing.
I still up it in fashion, like after this we gon' make it a classic. Let me know what's gon' happen. Off the Migo, she feeling fantastic, like, and she touching my chain, trying to give me good brain. Oh, she in love, that's a shame. VVS is dancing like a rain. I can fuck with no limit. We can speak money, ain't the topic. Got a little pressure sitting by my pocket. I'm a little hobbit that'll up this rocket. Oh wait, and I'll still make a scene. Take it shot after shot like a fiend. You must be bugging, messing with the team. They was some shooters that make you lean. So don't ever forget that. Roll the dice, take a risk, that's a head crack. If you gon' double up, nigga, then bet that. Like, cause the odds really pussy. Yeah, I've been on the field by my bullies. Never lacking, not a rookie. Like camera action, bet I shoot a movie. Don't trip, don't drop. So let's shake it. Baby, play that. All these bitches want me for $1. Call me daddy, but I ain't her father. Still got time for bitches, got a process. Find me, I better up this chopper. I ain't talking no heli, but this shit can get deadly. No, I'm not family friendly, nah. 40 pop like I'm Fetty. We spit through that block, leave it messy. Oh, you say that you tough, come and test me. Lightweight, but I move like I'm heavy. I can feel all the hate and the envy, but I'm ready. Damn, and I'm situated like I'm Wick. Hold on, nigga, get a beat and make them sick.
Thank you, PX Swag. That's fire.
Hey, Eric.
All right. Where else we go? Yeah, we get some good songs, man, sent to me sometimes. So. What do you guys think of that one?
Yeah, man.
It had the full swag, right?
I like the bass in it, Mellows. Has like an 808 bass line.
Yeah, I got a little too much bass for me over here on my little cheap speaker.
All right, what we got? I need to really do need to make more videos. All these weed songs we're making is coming up with age restricting my content.
Oh, yeah. That'll happen.
Motherfuckers. I mean, it's not for kids anyway.
Yeah.
You know, it's not for kids, but it's still age restriction. What happens is when people come to it, it says, oh, warning, you're a this is over 18. You got to be over 18 to watch this shit. You know what I mean? All right.
Yeah.
So, you got something for me to play, Mama Bear?
Do I what?
Do you have something to play for me to play?
No. I could look. See.
All right. Well, let's put another Jenny song.
Oh, wait a minute. Where did Grim put that? Where did Grim put that? Hold on. Let me see where Grim put it. Where did Grim put it? Oh, man. Where did Grim put it? Did you stick it on mine?
Don't know. You might need to change. Probably, yeah. Don't Fear the Reaper. Is that the one you want?
Where did you put it? Ah, you did put it on mine. Hold on.
Yep. On your horses.
Did you stop it?
No, I think we started it at the same time.
All the times have come. Here, but now they're gone. Don't fear the reaper, nor do the wind, the start of the rain. It can be like day. Come on, baby, don't fear the reaper. Baby, take my hand. Don't fear the reaper. We'll be able to fly. Don't fear the reaper. Baby, I'm your man. done. Feel like now they're gone. Romeo and Juliet, we are together in eternity. Romeo and Juliet, 40,000 men and women every day. 40,000 men and women every day. Another 40,000 coming every day. Like AI, come on, baby. Take my hand. We'll be able to fly. Baby, I'm your man. La, la, la,
I thought that was her. I was like, wait a second, I know this chick.
Who was that?
That's Kamala or Kamala or whatever her name is. She's
It
looking
is,
good
isn't
there.
That is Harris when she dated Montel Williams.
Yes.
It was like 30 years ago, 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Yeah. That was her Hollywood days. That was when she was making tracks around Hollywood.
She was pretty big over there, isn't it? She had made a lot of waves. A-lister, everyone wanted her.
Knee pads
That
Harris.
was, yeah. She made her way around Hollywood.
Pads, that's her new name.
That's what she carries, Ariel. She just carries a little extra set of knee pads everywhere she goes.
Yeah. Red carpet Harris.
She-
Yeah.
She made her way around Hollywood. You didn't know that, Benny?
I was too busy looking at the
Yeah,
the
the middle
monstrosity
part
of what was under her dress. Unfortunately, not and then not in a sexual way, but just like how you could see. I see like faces and shit in their clothing. These evil people.
Oh, yeah.
Just like
know,
that
yeah.
guy in the background who we were just discussing, but there was something about something in particular about his bedazzled pocket and that blonde lady that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the blonde, and there's a guy, Vinny.
Her
There's another
timing
guy
is. I'm sorry. Go
with
ahead.
there's another guy with a blonde mustache and a goatee, kind of looking like Hulk Hogan for some reason.
Yes.
Weird
Yeah.
looking dude, you
Yep.
know?
And since everybody's got the red, white, and blue colors, just like the American flag, it relates back to when I was staring. I said there's something about American flags when you put it to the blue sky. And just like in the photograph, they wanted that one picture. It kind of looks like, he has his hand in the air, and that American flag is above that Secret Service guy, who's not a Secret Service guy, by the way. That's just my opinion. But the guy with the biggest nose and the dark sunglasses, if you look at how the positioning is of that American flag, and with all that red, white, and blue against the sky, and then all those people with all their movements, just it's quite interesting to see what the video, not just like doctoring video, what we see on our end of the transmission. Unlike the people who are there physically, we're just like how we're all here right now, but we're not. We're still at home physically.
Right.
There's still a filter, so to speak, that goes through our ears and eyes that they could probably manipulate, that they haven't told us about what that is yet, just like AI. And I have a feeling the stuff that I've been seeing in that video, if I was to tell you, it's just it's like seeing the baseball players on the field in the Field of Dreams when most people can't see them. It's kind of like that, Ariel. You know what I mean?
Well, they also do that on purpose too. You know that, right?
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. But
they have-
also that
They have
trickery.
to show you certain things too. So
Yeah. But that red, white, and blue, like especially the one Well, you had the lady back there with those big glasses on, with the hat and shit. She had her glasses are like, well, they're cardboard glasses, right? They look like the size of frisbees. You see her glasses? There's a reason behind a lot of the stuff that what they were wearing and having certain colors in certain spots.
Right.
Now, if you really want to have a good trip, if you guys are getting nice and relaxed and you're high and you're in a quiet mood and mind, just stare at that American flag above that in that one scene where Trump's holding his hand up and watch that American flag. And you tell me if you could see a doorway that opens up in the sky with the flag draping down underneath the Secret Service.
So where's the doorway leading us?
Who knows? I don't know.
We don't know, right? We don't know.
But I know there's something to that, whatever that is, on multifacets, obviously on a universal scale area. I couldn't even comprehend. If my brain was to try to comprehend and get it, my head would probably explode.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is like a little dabble do you? Because really, in essence, Ariel, my whole YouTube thing really started when I got a testimony with God, looking at my American flag, and it's a video on my page. It's a Lauren Daigle's, and I just put my GoPro on my flag, and I let it sit. And it was 4 years ago, and that flag showed me more than I could ever tell you in that one video with that song playing. And it was draped against the sky, the way you see how I have it filmed, you know. So I learned something about with the flags and the sky, and what led me to look at more of the sky about that was, well, a lot of other people, you know, talking about chemtrails and stuff. And I always wondered why would they be doing it? What is the purpose of it? And then putting the red, white, and blue, Old Glory, in with some of the chemtrails in the sky at certain times in certain light. I don't know. My eyes just tell a completely different story than what anything else or anybody else is seeing.
Yeah. Okay, breaking news. The Democratic National Convention Rules Panels has approved the party's process for selecting its 2024 presidential nominee. The rules for Kamala expected to begin as early as August 1st. Candidates have until this Saturday to declare their candidacy and until July 30th to submit signatures from at least 300 delegates.
Oh, Ariel, the other little tidbit on that. Oh, I'm sorry, Mom Bear.
If only Kamala meets the requirements, as is likely, party leaders will submit the timeline for the nominated votes. The Democrats aim to have both the presidential and the vice presidential candidates selected by August 7th in order to potentially legally issue with ballots occurring in Ohio. Super delegates will only be counted on the first nominated ballot if a candidate secures enough pledged delegates for a minority. After the nominee is chosen, they can pick a running mate without additional vote. The party convention is in Chicago from August 19th through the 22nd, while features ceremonial votes for presidential and vice presidential, as well as platform votes, reflected the proposed process and behind Harris as the nominee. Basically, they have secured her as their presidential nominee. So they basically said it, so she will be their presidential nominee for the Democratic Party. Oh,
Yeah, I'm stepping out the shadows. Real talk, no bravado. I'm masking all the fakes, man. Government's the puppet show. They're pulling strings from above. Got their hands soaking in our blood. Preaching peace while they're waging war. Tell me what they fighting for. Corruption's a virus, spreading like an inferno. Preying on our fears, a world of chaos they churn, yo. I'm just a mellow man, but I see through their plans. All these dirty deals sealed with bloodstained hands. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore. All of us together loud, we roar. Check the headlines, read between the lines. Cover-ups, lies, it's just their design. $1 trillion wars, starving the poor while the rich feast and keep asking for more. Got me questioning who we really trust in. Puppets on a string and morality's rusted. We're just pawns in the game, anonymity's a shame. But I'm breaking the silence, exposing the violence. Skeletal secrets in the closet, bones laid bare. Decoding their deceit as a gasp for air. They muddy the truth with their polished lies, but I see clear now, no wool over these eyes. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore. All of us together loud, we roar. Check the headlines, read between the lines. Cover-ups, lies, it's just their design. $1 trillion wars, starving the poor while the rich feast and keep asking for more. Got me questioning who we really trust in. Puppets on a string, their morality's rusting. We're just pawns in the game, anonymity's a shame. But I'm breaking the silence, exposing their violence. Skeletal secrets in the closet, bones laid bare. Decoding their deceit as a gasp for air. They muddy the truth with their polished lies, but I see clear now, no wool over these eyes. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore. All of us together loud, we roar. It's a battle of minds, the fight for what's right. They're cloaked in darkness, we're the bringers of light. So gather your courage, let's reclaim our power. This is the moment, it's our final hour. I'm just mellow, one word to hard, explosive ammo. Bringing me along, wake up, it's time to go camo. Invisible, no more, we're standing up about the score. Truth as our guide, justice is what we fight for. No more secrets, transparency we demand. Holding them accountable, we'll make a stand. We're not just numbers, but voices loud and clear. Together we rise, overcome the fear. I'm raising the voice, gotta make that choice. Stand up, speak out, let's make some noise. They can't control us, they can't ignore. All of us together loud, we roar. So here's to the mellows, warriors in the night. Exposing corruption, we're here to fight. For justice, for truth, for a world that's right. Together unbroken in this fight, we unite.
Fuck yeah. What's up, Mellows? What's up, y'all?
Colonel?
Mama Bear, how you doing?
Hey, hey.
Vinny. Hey.
Inferno.
What's up, man? Ariel, how you doing, bro?
How's it going, Inferno?
How you doing, man? Doing pretty good. Just
Doing good.
finished eating, so yeah. Finished eating, so like, yeah, I had a chance to get up here with you guys. So.
Man,
Yeah,
I hope R2D2 there doesn't fall off that little curve there. He's making the turn on. I think it's going a little.
But yeah, finally I figured out some settings how to get some of my picture to zoom in and where I want them to. I was like, oh shoot, okay, that's how you do that. So that's why I've been playing around with. with my pictures.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna show that one.
He's got a ramp in the background. Look, he's got a ramp he could go and then jump. See the ramp in the back there?
Yeah.
He's in the back. Burn out, my brother. Good.
What's up, brother?
He's in the back.
In the back.
In the back.
Mom girl. What's up? Yeah.
Whole family's in the building, you heard?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, heard.
We got Vinny wrapped up in his geezers in the backside. Woo fucking woo. Checking out the deer and the turkeys.
They get the geezers.
Got his geezer slippers on. Feeding the turkeys out back.
The turkeys asleep.
It's not dark enough yet. They sleep in the trees. Working on my song.
Oh yeah, man.
Almost done. Almost done.
Been working on it all day.
I don't know if it'll ever be done, but it'll be done as much as I can get it today. Right. You know? That's right.
You know, you can write 20 words down and they'll generate a song for you.
Okay.
I think I'm on 3,000 words. I did it all myself, so I wrote everything in myself.
There you go. There.
So I got to take the credit for this one, you know.
That's right.
I've cheated enough in school in the past, so I figured I'd do this one on my own. It's like using a calculator in math, you know. I said, "Fuck, I got to do something on my own this time."
Exactly. Yeah.
So he's going to write the whole song by himself. Now he's going to write the whole song. So it's going to be a long song.
He better put his whole body and soul into it.
Fucking Suno took off out the door. I had to send Mountain Girl out to get the sucker. Suno, get back here. No good stand yet. We're not done. You come out there and slap the shit out of you.
We're gonna slap you, then give you geezers.
I'm gonna need to wrap up in them later after this writing this song all day. I'm tired.
You know, you have to figure out what music you want with it now. Next.
Yeah, I got a pretty good beat, but I kind of need to slow it down just a little, maybe. Maybe a little too fast. That's what I'm working on now, trying to get it to slow back a little bit so you can hear everything. I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, bro, can't be too fast, bro.
Shout out to BX Swag and support, holding it down. Woo fucking woo.
Oh, wait till you know what? Next week's topic, next week's song is about.
Come on, we're gonna techno it.
Next week is peace, love, and a little weed.
God damn, I should have been this week. Need a little weed. Need a little more weed this week.
We may have to break that into 2 weeks.
All we need is a little weed.
We may have to break that in peace and love, and then the following week a little weed.
Yeah.
We have to break that into 2
All you
weeks.
need is weed. Dun, 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 dun. All you need is weed. Dun, 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 dun. All you need is weed. Yeah. Weed is all you need. Weed is all you need. Ah, see? Now that is what I call on the fly mellows. I love that shit like that. Yeah, a little play off. Love is all you need. Weed is all you need.
We could make some pretty good ones out of that. A little. All you need is a little weed. I bet you we could get a lot of people into that one.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, especially that little theme too with it, or kind of
All
like
you need
all kinds
weed.
of sounds with that. But yeah,
Dun. All you need
I wish
is
we could
weed.
get everybody writing songs on that one.
Weed is what you need. Yeah, that's catchy. Not that catchy one.
Put freestyle in there, man.
I bet you we could get everybody writing songs on that one. All you need is a little weed.
Oh no, Mom! It's got to. Well, it's like that. Who did that song? John Lennon. Well, you
Here we need, all we need is a little weed.
All we need is love. Yeah.
All you
Yeah,
need
it was on
is weed. We're gonna feed.
That would be a
on the
catchy one
weed.
for next week. All you need is a little weed.
All you need is weed. Dun. You got to put the dun in there.
Yeah.
It's not a song without a dun. You know what I mean? All you need is weed. Dun. All you need is weed. And just have somebody like in the video walking around, just handing weed out to everybody. Like, listen, you need this. You need that. Here you go, taxi cab driving.
All you need is weed wrapped in a geezer rolling paper.
He's spreading weed around like Pigpen does in his dirt cloud on the Peanuts. You know, he just walks around, just weed emanates off of him, and he just sings that. All you need is the weed. Hey, talk about a green thumb.
That was a little weed. A little weed.
I'll be listening and working on the song.
Hey, that's why the Jolly Green Giant got green. He had his weed.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Jolly Green Giant.
He was trying to get big enough so he could bang the Statue of Liberty. That's what I heard. Yeah, she's a big bitch in the harbor. You know what I mean? She's a dock gal. She hangs out on the docks.
That would be kind of, quick song. A little weed.
The tugboats are a favorite there.
Yeah, probably wouldn't be long to pop that up. Yeah.
A little weed. Yeah. I bet you everybody would get into that songwriting. Here you go, Josephine.
Neighbor screams like a symphony of pain, but in your arms I can stay sane. Josephine, let's light up the night. When the world's so wrong, we'll make it right. Dirty cops lurk in the alleyway, but with you I feel okay. It's okay. Josephine, in the city lights embrace, flickering bulbs in our little space. Lurking with that crooked grin. It's crazy. Whispers in the halls where shadows spin. Through the struggle, girl, we find our way. With you by my side, we'll seize the day. Josephine, ain't it wild in this place? Crazy landlord with a shady face. Neighbors tweaking every night. Josephine, trust in you, never trust them cops. But in your eyes, the whole world fades. Rolling papers and the smoke cascades. Josephine will carve out our peace. In this crazy town, we'll find relief. don't faze us. In your warmth, I feel weightless. Pedal down, engine roaring through the night. Street lights blur as we take flight. Josephine, smoke trails in the wind. Dodging the blues with a mischievous grin. In their sirens, we hear the chase. But with you, it's a
There you go, Josephine. Yeah. Oh. This rain makes me tired.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the rain sometimes, especially here. It's so sunny all the time that it's real nice when it's cloudy and rainy. Mm-hmm.
But you know what I do, Inferno?
What's up?
I blame it on the rain.
Right.
Falling.
Yeah, man, that's all you can do,
this,
right?
this rain
You
is
can blame it
bad
on the
today.
rain, but the rain don't lie, and the rain don't care. You got to blame it on something.
Oh, it's been on and off all day today.
Oh yeah.
And it's rained hard. We've had thunderstorms on and off all day.
Mm.
It's been bad. It has not been fun today.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I hate
certain
it.
kind ain't fun.
I don't like it when it's like this these days because it does, it drains you.
Mhm.
Okay, what do we got? How about another Jenny song?
True.
Like say a prayer, we may never depart. Yes, we know if we stop, we may stray. So catch me before I fall. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one. Like we always knew, it was the real thing. Something special as we climax to the fury of love, lost in our own time. Step into the world outside, deeper I fall to you. Grasp for air, joy sounds it clings. Passions and emotions, this is the day the Lord has made. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one. Like when emotion talks their own languages, a human touch. Word is the art to form, only the touch of burning desires to heal the pains. As we come as one, I'm chained to your melody. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one. Something special as we climax to the fury of love, lost in our own time. Death into the world outside, to where I fall to you. Grasp for heirs to sounds it clings. Passions and emotions, it's the day the Lord has made. Life will heal the pains as we come as one. I'm chained to your melody, like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah.
I needed a little more cowbell.
More cowbell.
Cowbell. I'll give you a cowbell. I go out to the kitchen and get me a cowbell.
It has to be the most famous skit ever, I think.
It reminded me when I was playing the Grim Reaper song with the Grim Reaper on the beach.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
yeah, the one.
all the time thinking that's the song they use in Saturday Night Live for that skit.
Yeah.
Don't fear the Reaper, and it goes because the real song has the cowbell.
Yeah.
And if you think I'm joking, I'm not joking. I'll go out and get the cowbell.
The thing is, just it needs more cowbell. Yeah, so far, you know, Christopher Walken. He's great, man.
What does he say?
Screw your freedom.
Screw your freedom.
Well, my freedom is being kind of disturbed here.
Oh no! If it was really gonna be disturbing, I'd be banging the cowbell on until you go fill a pothole.
Okay.
I love arguing with Schwarzenegger.
Okay.
It just makes my day.
Gone after the cowbell. Just because Vinny hit.
I heard you dragging it in.
That's cowbell for Vinny.
That cowbell sound is what I think Arnold Schwarzenegger hears all the time inside his brain.
Yeah.
Cowbell for Vinny.
You just hear the ding, 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 ding. He kind of sounded as if.
Yeah, it's like it's playing Bohemian Rhapsody, but in cowbell tone. Galileo, screw you, Galileo. Screw you, Galileo. That's a hard word to say with the pause.
It's actually one of my grandparents' cowbells.
Gotta have more of it, Mama Bear. You can't ever have enough. Always remember. You gotta always have more cowbell.
And I got sleigh bells on my door that were my grandparents.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's like, that's a neat cowbells. I think the Swedish cowboys are pretty cool. You ever see the old Swedish ones? Are real neat. It's real art and thing behind it. Yeah.
Yep. Always had the sleigh bells on their cows.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You could hear them coming across the field.
Like with that, but then also they had these ones that are real big old kind of ornate kind of bells, and they would paint them, and it was crazy.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy them.
Oh,
yes, you can buy them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm up in her intestinals. Go Mad Max on the Toby, turn it to the Terradome. I don't need a stethoscope, I can smell the pheromones. Know I got that wood and I'm batting like I'm Barry Bonds. Poke you in my Pokemon, call me Ash Ketchum. Show them air rollers, girl, we gon' play some basketball. Puffin' on these Scooby snacks, you know I'm a shaggy dog. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy out. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, I'm a fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut, trying to catch a nut. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut. Oh, I got that wood and I'm batting like I'm Barry Bonds. Poke you with my Pokemon, call me Ash Ketchum. Show them air rollers, girl, we gon' play some basketball. Puffin' on these Scooby snacks, you know I'm a shaggy dog. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy out. Know I got that wood and I'm batting like I'm Barry Bonds. Poke you with my Pokemon, call me Ash Ketchum. Show them air rollers, girl, we gon' play some basketball. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, I'm a fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut, trying to catch a nut. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, I'm a fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut, trying to catch a nut. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut. Oh, I got that wood and I'm batting like I'm Barry Bonds. Poke you with my Pokemon, call me Ash Ketchum. Show them air rollers, girl, we gon' play some basketball. Puffin' on these Scooby snacks, you know I'm a shaggy dog. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy out. Oh, I got that wood and I'm batting like I'm Barry Bonds. Poke you with my Pokemon, call me Ash Ketchum. Show them air rollers, girl, we gon' play some basketball. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, I'm a fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut, trying to catch a nut. You know what I'm saying, baby? I'm a fucking dog, fucking dog. I've been on the block, baby, trying to catch a nut. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour. Racing like a rally car, looking for the happy hour.
Mhm. That's right.
Okay, question for everybody.
Yeah.
Is it election interference if they tell a candidate that the FBI, Secret Service, whoever, tells them they can't A, hold outdoor rallies?
You mean for their government or for
their campaign tours?
You mean that? You mean against their thing or our thing? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
if the FBI or Secret Service tells Harris she cannot hold outdoor campaign rallies, or they tell Trump cannot hold outdoor campaign rallies.
I get you now. I thought you said something about Canada. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, Canada, huh?
Would
I was
that
like,
be
oh, no, I guess.
election interference?
I see. Yeah, I see now.
Would
Yeah,
that
I
be
guess.
classified as election interference?
Hmm.
They're still gonna get on TV regardless, so I don't know.
Mhm. I mean, it's a form of it, but how effective? I don't know. It's like
Tell them where they can have their campaign, where they can campaign, hold their rallies.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they shouldn't tell them where they could go.
Yeah, right.
Because I guess they've told Trump they can't have them outdoors anymore.
Oh, I see. It's like, well, have them in a bubble or something, Big old glass bubble. Yeah.
So I guess Kennedy can't have them outdoors either, because he's the independent. He's the independent, so he can't have them either.
Yeah. In a way, I'm almost surprised he is running. With the history in his family, and man, But I guess they're kind of through with that. They figure, well, he can't win anyway, so we're not gonna.
So that means Kennedy can't have them outdoors either anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just getting Secret Service.
Right.
Because he hasn't had Secret Service protection.
Yeah, right.
They need to roll out Jeb Bush. Where are you,
Yeah.
Jeb Bush? Where are you? You little. Just for the jokes, bring that motherfucker back out. Just for the
Yeah,
jokes.
he's the one that I never could quite cut it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like, hey. It was like everybody else is fine, and he was the one guy that was like, "Hey, you guys."
Oh, they got the White House briefing up.
What's that? Is it breaking up?
They got the White House up.
Is up, you say?
Yeah, for the White House. He
What
is
do you mean
going to give remarks. Mellows, you're going to start a new stream so that when the White House goes live.
I can set one up now.
Because he is supposed to go live at 8 o'clock. He used to go live at 8 o'clock. I just looked it up. He used to go live in 68 minutes.
Okay, I'll set one up.
And we end here in an hour. That way everybody is on the stream before the live goes up.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
My internet's a bit slow at the moment because I'm
Oh, yeah.
I'm having problems with mine as well. I think it has to do with the update. So don't update, Inferno.
I have something.
Say again. I'm sorry.
Don't do the update.
Oh, which one? The the latest Windows update.
Yeah, the one today.
Oh, okay. Just, I mean, what do I do with it? Just kind of,
Hold off for a couple days.
yeah, and then do an update then.
I had problems with my speaker. I've had problems. It's kicked me off. Mello's
Okay.
had problems with his this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't updated mine. I ain't touching that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I won't do
gonna
that
wait.
for a
Give
little
it a
bit.
few
Then.
days.
Yeah.
Give it a
Okay,
few
cool. Thank you.
days. Give it a few days.
Mm-hmm.
Mel's had problems and I had problems.
Oh, I see. A good thing I turned off the automatic update. I had that on for a while, and I think that was screwing me up a little bit too.
Mel's and I both had problems this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having problems right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I have a lot of outdated drivers that I like updated, and then I'm still having that one. Oh yeah, man. You know what? Though, when I tried to do that one thing that you told me, it said that it was missing or something. What the hell did I say? It wasn't even there. I was like, what the hell? So I
Yeah.
don't even know. Yeah, so I'm not sure if
Oh, there's a massive fire in Rosemead, California.
Mhm.
There is a 3-alarm fire in Rosemead, California,
Oh, I see.
and it is in a commercial area, and it is a pallet yard.
Oh, okay. Oh, a pallet yard, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that kind of would go up, yeah, pretty quick.
Yeah, I hope it
All
tastes
dry.
good. I hope it tastes good.
Pallet, yeah. It's like
That's
had
a
a big
bad palate joke.
you get
My
a bad
palate
pallet.
went sour on it.
The pallet joke.
I heard
It is
palate. I went
also
right
a
to the taste.
chemical. There is also a chemical company there that is on fire with it.
It's not
Oh,
pulp.
nice. This happens to be right
That's
there.
great. Yeah. Probably insurance thing, right?
It doesn't look very good.
Of
It
course
is a
not.
massive fire.
All right,
I,
give
I
them all my
keep,
pillows. They'll feel better. We'll give them a piece of my pillow.
I watch the California channels because out near LA because my granddaughter, my son's out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, California is in a sad state of affairs right now, that's for sure. The whole state.
I keep relatively, updated out there what is going on out there.
Hmm. Yeah.
Of what is happening out there.
Hmm. Yeah, it happened quick. It just, a lot of people left, for sure. And stayed gone.
Yeah.
I know tons of people, moved to Texas, moved to Austin and everywhere, yeah. I, they screwed up our housing market, but everything's so damn expensive. But hey, whatever. I guess it kind of, there'll be more business and everything else will grow too. So I guess it will all kind of fall into place.
Problem is, they take their politics and bring them over there.
Yeah. I don't know. It's still pretty. Well, I mean, in the big cities it's purple, really, and then only in the small cities is it like hardcore red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over here, it's all Democrat in the cities, and out in the
Oh, I see.
country, yeah, it's the opposite.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the pallet yard. Yeah, some black smoke right there. So, We're losing everybody here.
Like sands through the hourglass, so the days of
Sure,
the panels.
Yeah. What's up, yo?
I'm digging that city there, Inferno. It's like a hodgepodge of all cool cities as one city.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, that's Dallas. Actually, it's a pretty close rendition. I made like an AI version of it, and it can, that's kind of how I put it together. But all those buildings are there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Even the one on the left that looks like a microphone.
Oh yeah. That's the Reunion Tower. Actually. Uh-huh.
What are they? What's at the top of that restaurant and shit?
Yeah, it's like for the longest time there was a restaurant, like observation kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
and but it's changed so many different things, and I'm not I'm not even sure what it is now, but also as a the whole floor even rotates too, and
I
it
like
takes
that
like
green.
Yeah, I figured.
What's that?
Guys, do you want to jump over to the next panel and I'll wind this one down?
Okay, yeah, all right, bro. You have the other thing in a private chat, you said, or
in a private chat.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, all right, bro. All right, I'll see y'all soon.
See you in a minute.
All right, man.
Link is in the back.
Okay, yeah.
All right, I'll
see. I go in here and try to.
Ariel, Josephine, you got the link?
She had company.
Oh. I'm gonna go visit Muckster. He started a live, so see what he's doing.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I'll save the link.
Tell him I said hello.
All right, man. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Take care.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Should we wrap this up? Wind this down. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in once again. Join us on the next panel, which should begin in a few moments. Panel, what are we on? Episode 21. Okay, episode 22 is about to start. Stay tuned.
Peace.
Want to say something, Inferno?
Yeah. I'm backstage right now on the other one.
Cool. All right.
Good up.
Over 2 minutes. Okay.
Cool.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.